Greetings, citizens! We recently hit 10 episodes in our Create Mod world, so it's time for another full movie compilation. This video features the previous 5 episodes of Create, including 50 hours of gameplay. Join me as we take on a wide range of projects from upgrading our power output, automating more of our factory, building flying machines, and much more. Let's do it! Well, hello there, citizens. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world while you're watching this. Welcome. We have a lot of things planned for this video, and in fact, I'm particularly... Oh, that's not good. Got some leaves stuck up there. I'm already getting distracted. Yeah, I'm particularly interested in this video. I think it's going to be very useful for future videos, what we're going to be building today. But also, I think it has some unique challenges that will be fun to solve. And just to kind of go over the game plan and also look at how many of these iron golems get themselves stuck. They're stuck down here. They're stuck down here over on the other side by the plebs. They're all over the place. We are just lousy with iron golems. We'll do something about that at some point. But anyway, I digress. Today is all about power. No, not the power of the dark side, citizen. It's not worth it, believe me. I'm talking about power like this, the windmill that we have out front powering our workshop inside. All the windmills we have on the back of our factory, as well as, I believe, hidden water wheels underground that you can't even see from here. That kind of power. I would like to, maybe not once and for all, but at least for quite a while, solve our power needs and increase our capacity by at least tenfold. I would say it's probably even going to be more than that. But how will we do it? You may remember a while back, in fact, I think it was episode 2 when we did this, we went to the Nether to fill our blaze burners that I believe we still have over here. Yeah, we've got 4 blaze burners that we never ever use. We just have this one here that was used for our mixer. Now at the time, I was thinking we could use these 4 for steam power, but actually, I think I actually meant 9. I think we want 9 at least. We could even double up and go further than that, but that's kind of step 2. Eventually, we'll be using blaze burners. I want to set up steam power. We're just going to have a whole lot more capacity, like I mentioned. However, in order to power, oh man, that's kind of, whoop, you gonna be good? Nope. Oh, there it goes. You see that windmill? We're gonna turn this way for now. Yeah, there are 2 ways we can go about this when we're essentially powering those blaze burners. There's more than 2, but there's 2 initial ways I'm thinking of. Number 1, we can power it with coal or charcoal like I had been doing with the mixer burner. And to be fair, that could be done quite easily. We could set up another tree farm, maybe something a little bit larger that's like this, that we would take the logs, put it through a burner, that would turn it into charcoal, and there you go. We've kind of automated charcoal production from that, and we could just use that to place it into the blaze burners. I'd like to future-proof these just a little bit more than that. And that's why I'm thinking we should go with lava. Now, we are automating lava. We have this upstairs in the house. There's a, what you could call a, medium lava farm. Right now, we're actually backed up, I think. We've got 2 full lava containers, one here, one underground, and this runs pretty well. The problem is, I think we'll be using a lot more of the lava because the idea is to have constant power. It will constantly be consuming the lava, where this is only consuming it when we need to make andesite. So a bit of a difference there. But there is another option. We don't have to do it that way. Why is there a dirt? There's an Enderman in here. Give me a break. Unbelievable. Now, in order to illustrate what I'm thinking we're going to be doing this episode, I want to head over to one of the lava pools that I happen to know is over here. Because like I said, I'd very much like to not solve the energy once and for all, but have what we can call an infinite supply of fuel. But there's a problem with that. Here we are. Let's set up something here and I can show you what I mean. So many of you will be familiar with this, but just in case you aren't, with water, it's very easy to create an infinite source. You could either do 3 in a row or a 2x2 grid. Then it doesn't matter how many you take from the center, it will always fill itself back in. It's an infinite supply. Now, if we were to try the same thing with lava, if we put one over here, take our other bucket, one over here, it does not create a source block in the middle. That is not considered infinite. In fact, we could do just about as many as we want in this small area. It's never going to create more lava. It will always be the same amount of source as we have put down or as existed there in the beginning. And that's a problem if we want infinite lava. Now, as we saw back at the house, we could use a lava farm with dripstone and create it with the either basins or cauldrons or things like that. But it takes quite a long time. In fact, quick math, I think if I wanted to try that route of the lava farm, it would take about 30 hours of AFK before we could get an infinite source. And I'm not really willing to wait all that time. And you may have guessed, that's going to be our first goal. I'd like to make an infinite source of lava, which if I'm understanding this correctly, can be done in Create. All you need, yes, all you need, like it's going to be easy, is a pool of lava that is at least 10,000 source blocks. So that's why it would take quite a while. So we'll come to how we're going to actually acquire all that lava eventually, but first we need to pick a spot about where we're going to do this. That's a lot of blocks, 10,000 blocks. We need a big space where we're going to be able to store all of that lava. And I kind of had two ideas. One was use what we have, and that's this. We have an enormous ravine right here. It is kind of awkwardly shaped, so I'd have to guess about how much of this we'd have to fill with lava to make it infinite. I don't really want to guess. Or we could just pick a spot, dig underground. We could use our mining drill. We could be more precise and know that we have the right amount of space. And I am kind of leaning in that direction. I just don't know where I want to put it. Part of me thinks the smart thing to do would be to build a power station between the house and the factory over in this area, because then we can connect the power up to what we already have. There's also plenty of space over here, so if we go that route, we could dig an enormous hole around here and then be good to go with our lava. So that actually might not be a bad idea. Let's go take a look over there. Yeah, I mean, pretty boring area so far, but we could make it interesting. Might be difficult to see anything from over there, and I'd want to see it, so it could even be attached to the house. We could have a little hallway and then maybe like a really tall building here so you could see it from over in this area. Yeah, I mean, you'd be able to see it kind of in between there. That might work. I mean, we could always build it down here where we've already got space, because I never did fill this area with anything. And there's a big spot right here that's already open. We wouldn't have to do as much digging. What to do? What to do? I think I prefer the idea of a power station between these two houses, the house and the factory. I think I prefer it over here. Because then we could, I mean, I'm going to keep that windmill. I think that one makes sense. We could, though, probably just get rid of all of the mishmash of windmills we have over here, as well as the water wheels beneath, and just hook up the factory to the power station. Yeah, let me do some marking out and just kind of figure out the area we might need, and then we'll probably go with this area, but I'll check in with you in a minute. All right, there we go. Just a little bit later, and we've got a hole marked out here that is basically the corners are these cobblestone bits here, 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 and here. I made it 22 by 22 blocks. That is because I did the math, I hope. I used a calculator, not in my head, obviously, but I think that goes without saying. And if we want 10,000 blocks, or the space for 10,000 blocks of lava, we need a 20 by 20 hole that is 25 deep. So 20 times 20 times 25 should be 10,000 or thereabouts. And then the extra block on each side is just in case we want to do anything that makes it look a little bit nicer than this, because, I mean, the edges aren't going to look great. We're probably going to want to fill those in with something nicer. Now, as you can see, this is not 25 deep. I used Scooby-Doo to clear it out a little bit, but I think Scooby-Doo is sated for the time being, which means we want to dig the rest of the hole using Create. And using the old calculator again, if we want to do this kind of semi-easy, we should probably have at least like an 11 by 11 spot, so we just do it 4 times. And that's 121 drills. It's still a lot, because I'm thinking we just go, you know, one corner, go down 25 or maybe even 30, just so we got a little bit of leeway. And then we do it on the other ones, because I mean, I don't really feel like making 400 drills to do all of it once. It's not necessary. Plus 121 is still a lot. And we are going to have to make them all brand new, which means we actually need stuff from over here, because I want something that will go downward, and our current mining drill goes horizontally. Luckily, this has been chugging along the whole time. We are filled with andesite, which is good to see, but unfortunately we're going to be basically clearing all this out and using a bunch more of the andesite. No matter. Patooey, no thank you. Just to refresh my memory. Mechanical drills, it's 3 andesite, 1 iron. And we'll need about 2 stacks of these. So 6 stacks of andesite alloy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 stacks of iron, which should be right here. Oh man, I love this factory so much. How did I just get new? Oh yeah, I forgot I installed a new mod. Shh, though we're not talking about it yet. Shh, don't worry about it, because I don't know if I'm using it. So just know there's a new mod. We might use it, we might not. But yes, I love this factory. That would have taken ages. Instead, I just pulled it all out of chests. Now we can make the components we need. So easy. So if we go now to move items, look at that. Full stack of mechanical drills. And we do that once more. Full stack of mechanical drills. So easy. Oh, I love it. Now next thing, not hose pulley. Where did rope pulley. We want our rope pulley. And then I'm wondering if we can just tie into the power the house has. I don't really want to set up new power. Yeah, let's see what we can do. This is going to sound silly, but there's something incredibly exciting about just digging a massive hole. And I don't know what it is. I just think this is one of the best things. You know, you watch other people and they're building grand structures and beautiful castles and all this great stuff. And I'm just like, oh yeah, we're going to dig a hole. It's going to be fantastic, citizen. Don't know why. I love it. Okay, so 1, 2, we're going to count it out. That's 11 in this direction and 11 in that direction. Let's see how much we might be able to do a little bit more once all this is filled in. This is a lot of drills. Imagine how long this would take if we weren't doing it this way. I'm also glad we don't have to power all these because it's just, I think it just inherits the power somehow from the rope pulley, which is nice. No, it's not worth doing, just 7 more. So what we want to do, we don't really need to collect the stuff that we're going to be grabbing. Oh, we may as well. Why not? Okay, then if we do that, hopefully it's facing down. I think it is. Now we just need to connect it to power. Oh, and actually, before we do that, I don't know if we need to glue it. Well, yeah, I guess we do need to glue it together. In fact, yeah, I don't know why I was thinking we wouldn't have to. That wouldn't make any sense. We are going to have to glue all this together. Get the chests added on. That should be fine. And I don't know if we're going to go the whole minecart contraption route with this. We might. This thing might come in handy in the future, so I might grab it. But for now, let's just get this all connected up. Oh, and that's the other thing I was going to do. Let's actually just dig down about 30 blocks, just so we know where we're trying to stop. That is 30 right there. Oh, geez. And I dug it too wide for safety, but also so we could get back up by towering. There we go. And then still have that hole, so we know how far we're trying to dig down. Okay, let's steal some power from the house, hopefully. We're not going to overstress anything. Mind if I just squeeze in here real quick? Oh, look at that. We're like right here. Nice. So if we just kind of nab one of you, bring this out here. We're going to need a couple vertical gearboxes, which I just so happen to have. Now, when this starts up, it should just start digging unless we need to reverse the rotation, but that will be easy. Just, we don't want to overstress it. Okay, it doesn't appear to be, but it's also going the wrong direction, it looks like. So we can just take one of you out, put a gearbox there. There we go. And is it working? It is working. Nice. Let's take a look. I could probably even count. It's going that slow where it would be easy enough to do, but we'll just watch. Yeah, imagine just looking at this is 1/4 of the hole. Imagine how long this would take me manually. It would be insane. Ooh, are we hitting? We're hitting a cavern down there. Okay. Also, it is a bit difficult to tell when it hits the bottom of my little tower here, but I think I used dirt at the bottom. So maybe when we start to see dirt, that'll be our indicator. Yeah, there we go. We're starting to hit it there. So I think that's about where we want to be. Yeah, those look about right. It's kind of, like I said, kind of hard to tell, but we should be pretty close. So let's grab you, put this back on. That should pull it back up for us. Now we have to start being careful because we don't want to fall down that. Ooh, I didn't think about that. How are we getting down there? Great thing to remember right now, huh? Either way, we're going to take the power off of this. Have a look in here. Got some neat stuff. More copper, nice, coal. I think a lot of this we're just gonna get rid of. Oh yeah, I forgot. That was another mod I got that I have been looking for the longest time. Usually I would have to, you know, shift Q or what was it? No, control Q to do that. Now I can hold down control Q and just drag my mouse and it does all of them at once, which I've been, like I said, I've been looking the longest time for that. And it's just this one right here, mouse tweaks. That's what allows me to do that. It just looks so easier to get things out of the inventory and chest and all that. So in case you're curious, that's the mod, mouse tweaks. Useful stuff. Okay, let's see if we can figure out how to move this thing. Yeah, how are we going to do this? I would have to do something like that. And actually, it probably makes sense to do this somewhere I would remember, like right at the end. Put you there. I'm a bit unsure about how this is going to work, but if we glue you now together, realize that I forgot a minecart, and I'm going to have to go get that. There we go, one minecart. Put you there. It's not like it's going anywhere, but we may as well... Come on, lock rotation. There we go. I think that's it. So can we just do that and pick it up? Oh wow, look at that, we did it. I didn't think we'd get that right on the first try. Also, the hose pulley wasn't attached, so we'll need to go out and grab that. Ooh, this is precarious. I didn't look down there. We got a little Little dripstone cave. All right, nice. I need you. Now, can we place this down without incident? Because it should be as easy as just mirroring everything, right? Let's see, when we were here, it was on my right. So if I put it here, it's going to do this corner. Am I correct about that? Ooh, I don't know why that scared me so much. But yeah, I was right. Ooh, that's weird. I don't think you're supposed to be there, friend. But whatever, I guess. We'll just connect it back up. Kind of annoying thing. I think we're going to have to take this apart every time like that. Oh well. Well, we kind of figured it out. You get the picture. I'm just going to go around doing this kind of thing. Realize when I'm looking over there that I did do it wrong. We have it one too far. Okay, so basically, yeah, I'm going to fix this. I'm going to hopefully figure out how to do that a little bit easier. But lucky you, citizen, you're going to get it all in a time lapse, so you don't have to watch all of my insane mistakes. Should be a lot of fun, though. Enjoy. While we're digging this hole, we can reflect on the fact that the Colosseum was built by digging a massive pit into the ground and then surrounding it with walls and arches. I didn't think about it at the time, but it's pretty similar to what we'll be doing here. Though as far as I'm aware, the Romans didn't fill the Colosseum with lava like we'll be doing here. Though they did do that with Pompeii. Ooh, sorry, too soon? Yeah, sorry about that. Let's move on. Well, I must say, it took a bit of time, but that is an impressive hole. I tried to be as even as possible. As you can see, I missed on this one, but that'll be easy enough to clean up when we get down there. And we're not done. Like I said, I want this to be... We're not going to see a lot of this because the idea is it's going to be covered with lava. But something in me, I just can't leave the walls like this. We have to cover it up. So I think what I'm going to do is go through our chests and find some material that I have in plenty. I'm thinking deep slate and cobblestone. Then we'll just make sure everything's smelted up that we need. We'll turn it into something pretty. And then we'll come back and start covering all of these walls and also the floor down there. I want to make sure it's all even, and we'll probably chip away at that a little bit. And then once we have that all covered, we're going to be ready to start filling this thing with lava. Ooh, it's going to be exciting. Imagine all the power we're going to have. Unlimited power. Look at me, citizen. I gathered some stuff. Let's head to the old hole, and then we are going to need to dig our way down here because I don't have a stairway or really any way of getting down there. But we'll need to do some cleanup. We're going to have to get rid of that. We'll want to flatten out the floor. Then I just want to count it out and make sure we've got the space that's required. But first things first, we need to get down there, which is easy with the new tools. Man, that was so worth it. Jupiter's Delabra is behaving admirably, but so is Scooby-Doo. Okay. Little bit of cleanup to do. This is giving me a taste of what it would have been like if we didn't use the magnificent machine to get all of this cleared out. And to be honest with you, it doesn't taste great. Okay, by the way, while that's cleared out, I'm curious now. Doesn't look super interesting down there. That's stuff we can get pretty much everywhere, so why don't we just cover that back up? It's like it never happened, citizen. There we go. Now, how are we going to do this? I have mostly deep slate bricks, some of the stone bricks, so I'm thinking accent of stone. And we got to remember, the entire outer edge here, that's going to be covered. So that's why this is 22 by 22. And I'm thinking we might want to do something like this, where we have the entire perimeter on both the sides and the ground in stone bricks so that we should be able to fill in with the deep slate then. I think that'll end up looking nice, hopefully. But actually first, let's just count it out. Let's make sure I did this correctly. That's 20 right there, which looks correct because then we would go there. There's another 20, looking good. Good. So that is 20 by 20. That's what we want. Now let's just confirm that it will be at least 25 blocks deep, which would be starting from here. And that is to right here. This is 25. So we actually have a decent amount of buffer right there, which is good. Let's also mark this off just so we know where the 25 is. There we go. So that's the space we're looking at for the amount of lava we'll need, which is, yeah, it's quite a lot. But don't worry, we'll get there, citizen. Now, I hate to go back-to-back cinematic for the beginning of the video, but once again, I'm thinking this is going to be something that makes a lot more sense to show as a cinematic than live, because it's going to take me quite a while. You don't necessarily need to see all of that. And who are we kidding? We love cinematics anyway. I think it's going to look great. So let's continue filling all of this in, including the floor, all of these walls, at least up to there, but we might even go a little bit further if we need to. And that'll take me, I don't know, about an hour maybe. But for you, be less than a minute, and hopefully we're getting some good conversation in with future Legion. So you enjoy that, citizen, and I will talk to you soon. I mentioned before this is similar to what was done under the Colosseum, but I mean that very loosely. What was actually going on under the Colosseum was a system of underground chambers, or hypogeum, that were used as animal pens, gladiator quarters, and mechanical devices, such as machinery used to raise and lower arena floors. See, I'm pretty sure the Romans had create mod too. Oh boy, wow, that took a while. But I think the results speak for themselves. Hold on, I gotta go to sleep, then we can talk about it. There we go. Now, I did end up going a little bit further than I needed to. What I tried to do was make each one of these layers of stone brick represent increments of 5. So the first one here is 5, then we go 10, 15, 20, 25. So right there, the 25 mark, we need to fill it with lava up to that in order to make it an infinite supply. We have a bit of extra space here. It was mainly just because I had the space and I thought it would look a bit weird if I didn't do that. But I'm also setting it up in such a way, I'd like the power station to have a basement just for some extra space. We could do some extra stuff if we need to. We're probably going to end up capping this off right here so that we can just have one little hose pulley going into the lava. That's going to be, it will be pumping out of the infinite supply. That's going to go into the basement. We'll probably have some lava containers in here or something. And then up at this level here, that's where we're going to build the power station. That's going to go up pretty high and have things kind of jutting out of the sides. That's going to lead into the factory and the house and wherever else we might need power. All that being said, this is great. This is all set. We're happy with this. We just need to make an infinite supply of lava. So I'm going to go collect some bits and bobs and things that I think I'm going to need for that. And then we can talk about the plan on how we're actually going to get 10,000 blocks of lava in here. So give me a few minutes and then I'll let you know. Fortunately, in our zany adventures so far, we have picked up a lot of raw copper. And I'm actually going to spend some time smelting a lot of this up, and I'll tell you why once we get there. And actually, as these come off of the smelter, I'm just going to put them right here so we can smoosh them down into the sheets. And you've probably guessed why, but since we're going to be moving a lot of lava, we're going to need a ton of these fluid tanks. So I made a ton of barrels. We need a lot of these copper sheets, and we're just going to make as many as we can, really. Ooh boy, I'm doing the math, and I think I'm actually going to need a lot more than this. I'll be good on copper, but I need more barrels. Because I think for a full, like the largest tank you can do, again, if my math is correct, that's 288 of those fluid tanks. So like double this amount that I have. Okay. I'm going to be at this for a minute, but that's all right. I've got all the stuff. This is actually pretty cool, just being able to use everything that I've got here. And every time it finishes, we just go bloop, swap it back out, and we're good to go. Easy stuff. All right, we're making progress. We may as well see what we can do here, because we can do a full stack there, and then I should be able to do it one more time. There we go. Last of what I've got, plus a little bit that I had on hand. And I pretty much need 4.5 stacks of these. At least I think I do. So we've got a ways to go yet. That's all right. Let's keep at it. I think this might be all we need. Yep, a little over 4.5 stacks. Okay, so that should give us a max size fluid tank, which, you know, why mess around basically? Which I believe means we should be ready. Yeah, we've got our glue, or wait, almost. We want our hose pulley, a cart assembler, because I'm hoping we're going to be able to move it that way. And crank. I think this is all we're going to need? Question mark? Well, there's only one way to find out. Ooh, wait, I remembered. Minecart. We need a minecart. I remembered this time. Haha. Okay, now there's only one way to find out. It probably makes sense to assemble this thing out here where there's more room, and then assuming it looks good, we can take it into the nether, because I think that's the most obvious place to get enough lava to fill this up. So what we should be able to do is go 1, 2, 3 in that direction, and then another 3 in this direction, and it all connects together. Now that's great. It holds 72 buckets worth, but we want lots and lots more than that. So we should be able to just jump and click, and it's going to automatically take 9 at a time. Bring it all the way up here, and I guess it's just going to keep letting us build up. Wow, we're going up pretty high. I didn't think about how we're going to get back down. This is, wow, that's bigger than I thought. And I think that's all we can do, but that is 2,300 buckets worth. And if that's 10,000, then we'll need just over 4 of these big bad boys. Wow, look at that. There's so much. When I was visualizing it, I didn't think it would be this large. And I guess we're going to have to risk getting rid of some torches down there, because I can't think of any other way down except for this. Also, we want it glued together. I don't know if we need to do that. This is already like one thing. We might not need to do that. I think it's worth checking. Let's grab that water, head on down. Why is that going down so slowly? That's weird, isn't it? Doesn't matter. I'm hoping what we can do is just glue these two together. I don't know. I don't know if this is going to work. If I put down the cart assembler and the mine cart, is it going to pick up this whole thing? Or just what I glued there? Ooh, it might have picked up the whole thing. Let's check. Yeah, look at that. Strong arms. I don't know what that means, but yes, I have strong arms. Okay, beautiful. Got it all right here, so that means we could take it to the nether, fill it up, bring it back, and just deposit anything that we get into here. Hopefully it's as simple as I'm making it sound, but there's only one way to find out. And by the way, once we get in here, I'll mention something about how we're transporting this lava, because as you just saw, our plan is to use a minecart contraption and then just be able to move everything down, or not down, into the overworld by picking up the contraption. I have seen it done where we set something up on this end so it kind of just fills buckets with lava, shoots it through here, then something on the other side pushes it forward and kind of just cycles through that way. It sounds a bit complicated to me, and after all, I still do think of myself as a beginner when it comes to create, so I say we just do it this way. So let's dig our way down to the lava, and then we can get started. Going right through the glowstone. Unfortunately, I still don't have silk touch, so we're just going to break some of this. I guess this is the bonsai moment. There we go. Also, by the way, the hope is that this is an infinite source. I think it is, because I mean, that just looks nuts. Where am I hearing that from? Oh, there you are. Oh, I already had a stairway leading down here. I don't know why I didn't see that. Where does this lead? Okay, yeah, I had a way down. Whatever, now we have two. Okay, let us set up our thing. Come on, really? Unbelievable. Can I just get a moment to myself while I try to work on this? Gassed. Really? Ugh, that's gonna make this a lot of fun. Okay, so like I was saying, we want to set up the contraption. Hopefully that just nice and easy goes here. Yeah, nice. Ooh, it's a good thing there's high ceilings here. It's insane. I'm not, like, getting over that. That's nuts. Okay, we need a couple pieces of pipe, mechanical pump, obviously not that way. There we go, that way. And then I don't know how far out we need this hose pulley, but the hope is not far, so maybe if we just do a couple more of these and then we throw this on the end, and then if we just build ourselves a little safety platform around here, because why not, then we should be able to use the hand crank, put that right here, and lower this into the lava, which I think actually is a shift click. There we go. Let's get it down as low as we can, which actually that's going down pretty low, much lower than I thought. That should be enough, you would think. Let's go on. There we go. I think we hit the bottom. Now we just have to power it and fill this entire thing up. Oh, hey, buddy. I mean, I'm kind of busy. I didn't come to play. So goodbye. And as far as power goes, I brought a couple water wheels, which obviously we're not going to be able to use water. But fortunately, when you're in the nether, lava should do just as well. So if we put this here, yeah, that actually works. Okay. Looks like we just want one more bucket. Put that right here. Does that work? Yeah, there we go. I did bring a rotational speed controller because I just don't really want to mess around. I want to make sure we can get this done quickly. So we'll ramp this up, let's just say as high as it goes, and then we just have to get this connected. So if we do one of these, bring you back, I guess just one. Gearbox, a few shafts, you get the idea. Same thing on this side with some vertical gearboxes, and then I think we'll be good. Let's just see. We don't know if this is going to overstress it. Hopefully it works. Oh, nice. Tapping the mantle. That's a weird noise. Oh, but it's working. Look at that. That's going up very quickly. Nice. Oh, why didn't I look at this? I didn't look at the actual welcome to create advancements. Assemble a windmill of maximum strength. Ooh, there's some cool stuff. Maybe we'll have to have an episode where we just go through and do all of these. We've actually unwittingly checked off a lot of them, but not all. There's still quite a lot to do. So interesting. What was the one I just got? Here we go. Pump from a body of lava large enough to be considered infinite. So this is infinite. That's good to know. What we're doing here is infinite. We're never going to run out, which means we can just leave all this here and just keep coming back, pumping more and more into this. Then everybody happy. It is going to take a while though. So I'm going to wait here and let this whole thing fill up. I'll let you know when we're done. Just about there, and there we go. That is one full monster tank. So what I'm thinking is I want to leave all this here. We're going to have to do it again. I don't want to, set this up every time. So why don't we just remove power from the whole thing? That way, when we remove this, hopefully this doesn't just start pumping lava all over the floor. Also, hopefully, this works and I can pick this up without incident. It doesn't just take this and leave the lava and everything just goes all over the place. So my hope is that we can do this, put that down, and then just pick you up and everybody happy. Hey, look at that, everybody happy. We're gonna leave that there so we know where to put it when we come back for round 2. But I think we have what we need. That was quite successful. Now it's time to deposit all of this lava in our mega hole, or I don't know, what are we gonna call that? Power station fuel hole, something like that. We can probably make this easy and steal power from the house again, but even easier, I should be able to just put this right here so it's nice and close to everything. And I really hope I'm right about that. So if we just put this here, good. Okay, doesn't intersect with anything, still has all the lava in it, everybody happy. Now, since we left everything there, I am gonna have to go get another hose pulley. So real quick, let's go make a new one of those. We need copper, dried kelp block, copper casing, not too bad. Dried kelp block, I think it was copper sheet, and then we need 1 piece of copper so we can strip an oak log, do that, pick it up. Then I have what I need. Oh no, dried kelp block. Didn't I get that? Oh, I put the wrong thing away. There we go. All right, new hose pulley. Good, good. May as well just do this again. Go ahead and do that. Then we can say we want to probably not go out far at all. We can just put the pump right there. Looks like it's facing the proper direction. It is. Hose pulley goes on the end. And then, I don't know, we could stop right there, like I said. We could go up to here. I think let's just get it up to that line because that's 25 tall. At least I hope it is. It should tell us. It'll tell us like that it has become an infinite supply. I was just thinking, no, this just hit me. If we make this an infinite supply and we ever needed to get rid of it, how would you do that? Because you can't pump it out. It's an infinite supply. So how would you get rid of it? Food for thought. Geez. Okay, we need to get this pretty far down. Very hard to tell where it's actually at. We can get back up if we need to. Let's hop down here really quick. Still difficult to tell. Figure our way down a little bit. Oh, it's actually just looks like 1, 2 blocks too low. So raise it up 2 blocks. I don't know how to be precise, but we'll just say 1, 2. That looks pretty good to me. I think it's in the right spot, which means all we have to do is hook it up to power. And maybe a rotational speed controller. Is it going to take forever if we don't do that? More food for thought. And even more food for thought, do I have another one? Do I have a rotational speed controller? No, I don't think I do. So we need one of you. Brass casing. I think I've got extra, precision mechanisms in here. Mechanisms? Precision mechanisms. There we go. This is like almost 100% for sure gonna overstress everything, but we'll see if we can speed it up at all. Okay, let's get you hooked up. Oh, that's a shame. It would have joined up beautifully to that, but we have to go the long way around. I have so many gearboxes now, this doesn't even matter. I'm just going nuts with it. Doesn't make any sense how I've done this, but I hope everything's set up the way I think it is. Yeah, okay, overstressed. I figured that would happen. Let's see how quick we can get this going. It's looking like not much. About halfway, 128. That's about all we can do. But is that working? Yes, there we go. We're filling up the hole. Infinite lava. Infinite, I say. What are you doing there? Get out of there. So now we just kind of watch until this is completely empty. And then we get to do it at least 3 more times, more like 3.5 more times, but it'll be worth it. We're never going to run into power problems again. I don't know how much SU this is going to create. That thing is massive. Jeez. But it's going to be by multiples of 10, at least I would think. So I'm going to go back and forth, back and forth. I'll let you know if anything interesting happens. Look at how precarious that is. I'm not even on that block. Can you see that by my feet? I am hovering. Magic Legion. But yeah, I will do all of this. I will let you know if anything interesting happens. If not, you're about to see a whole lot of time lapses. Enjoy, citizen. Ooh, funky fresh. Anyway, we now have an infinite source of lava. If we look at the hose pulley, it does say bottomless supply, so that's kind of the indicator that we're good to go. I actually tried to fill it a couple more layers above where we needed to go, which was that line right there, but I keep trying and it's just going into nothing. It doesn't matter. I pulled it up a couple blocks and it's eating the lava, but it's not going anywhere. So that must be something to do with the bottomless supply. Now, what that does mean is we can start to clean up around here. We can take away some of this stuff. Eventually, I think we're going to be accessing this from the middle rather than the side. So I think we're going to take away this as well. And then you'll see I got impatient. I was siphoning off power from the house, but it wasn't full speed. So I ended up putting up some water wheels over here into the speed controller just so we could get full speed. But that is no longer needed. So we can take all of you. Thank you very much. Get back some of my frames and clean all of this up. Now that is going to bug me. So I think, let's just jump down here real quick. It should remain an infinite supply if we just do that. Or are there ones beneath it as well? I think there are. Just keep filling those because I want it to be nice and level. That should be the last one right there so that if we get rid of these now. Yep, there we go. Looks much better. Bloop, bloop. And by the way, that the enormous tank, it took about 15 minutes to fill and 15 minutes to empty. Plus all the movement back and forth from the nether. So, I mean, you could do the math. I needed 4.5-ish of those tanks. It took me a little bit. In fact, it's the next day. I did a lot after hours last night, and then it's the next day now, and we're finishing up. So it should be worth it. We're never going to have to go and get lava for anything anymore. Actually, I mean, we could probably get rid of the lava farm. I'm not going to do that now, but we don't really need that old one now with what we have here. In any event, I've got some cleanup to do here. And then I'm going to collect a few different types of blocks because we're going to need to do a couple things down there to get it prepped for our power station. We did end up having a lot of this left over, both in the stone and the deep slate variety. But also, where did I put... Didn't we get a bunch of glass when we were trading with the plebs? That might not be a bad idea. It would be a shame to put all that lava there and then never see it again. I think we should have a reminder of this because, I mean, that was a lot of work. We should be able to appreciate it. So, I tell you what, why don't we start with a border going all the way around? And this is also a safety measure. At least 2 or 3 times I've just been running around like crazy around the house and nearly fell into this giant hole. Just mindlessly running around like I do. So we better Legion-proof it while we have the chance. Next up, let's do some glass. And I think I somewhat prepped for this while I was just running around waiting for these things to fill and empty into here, but I got what I need for a Silk Touch pickaxe over in the chest by the pleb, so we might do that just in case we do need to pick up any of this glass. Not like we'd be able to catch it before it fell into the lava, but you know, it just reminded me that we still need Silk Touch. Okay, and then we're not going to have enough glass to fill in the rest of this, so let's go back around now with some stone brick and just keep kind of alternating between these so that we can hopefully have enough to fill the entire thing. Might need to go talk to the plebs about some more glass as well. Yeah, we might actually be good. Ooh, I didn't think about that. This is gonna annoy me like a lot, but now there's not much I can do about it. The center of this is a 2x2, not a single block, because then we could just, you know, hose pulley down to a single area. I guess we could do 4 hose pulleys if it bothers me that much. In fact, that might not be a bad idea. 4 hose pulleys. That way we can get more lava out at once. Yeah, I mean, that could work. And since we don't have Silk Touch, I'm just going to do this since we decided this is going to be like that. There we go. Let's have a look. Ooh, nice. Let's get a bit higher. Look at that. Very cool. And this level, this is essentially going to be the basement of the power station, which I guess does mean we still have to fill in the walls, the sides here. So actually, maybe we do that as a next step. What do we want for the walls? I mean, we got lots of this. Should probably go grab some of that too, but why don't we take a little nap first? Now that we're getting to the actual structure of the power station, we got to be a little bit more, well, I guess it would be less reliance on stone and cobblestone because I don't want it to look as much like a cellar. We're transitioning up to what will be an actual structure, like a power station. Got this Enderman over here too. Speaking of Enderman, I cut it into the edit just a little bit, but while I was in the nether, I saw an Enderman wearing a gold backpack, so I broke the eye contact taboo. He ran over and then dropped his backpack for me, so that was kind of neat. Okay, so how do we want to do this? Oh, I got exactly 5 stacks of spruce logs. Nice. Anyway, I'm thinking, why don't we go right here up to this level? Because that's the highest level of ground that we have around here. And you know what? We've got feather falling. Let's just make this quick. Boop. There we go. And I'm doing it slightly inside because I want the walls going up to be recessed a little bit from this. So I'll show you what I mean when we get there. Because obviously I could just go right in this corner, but I want it offset just a little bit. There we go. Those should all be even now. Why don't we also connect them? There we go. Next up, we can go down here and start filling in some of those extra walls. I'm actually not sure though what I want to do here because we'll be slightly showing the outside. Let's just start on that back wall and see what happens. Because like I said, I wanted this to be somewhat like that. And then if we switch to spruce and get ourselves some stairs, I'm wondering if we can use this to mix it up a little bit. Just give it a bit of a indentation here because of the upside down stair. Bit of stone brick for good measure. That looks like something. I don't think we need to keep doing the like changing between stuff though. I think it's time for just a solid bit of block, which is going to be spruce. And we are eventually going to need a way down there, especially because I left my crafting table. But for now, we might just have a ladder leading up and down because I'm not exactly sure. Well, for one, what the basement is going to be used for, except for pumping lava out. But for two, how we want the official way up and down. Like, do we want a stairway or is a ladder fine? I think we'll bring it up to this level right here, and then we might cap it with some deep slate or something like that. But then we're also going to put spruce on the outside the same way that we did on the inside. Yeah, because something to bear in mind, this is probably going to be the ground level of the power station. I don't know exactly what I need to bear in mind because of that. Just keep it in mind. I don't know. So yeah, if we put these on the outside, then it's like some exterior support structure that will still be recessed into the wall, which is what we want. And it's a nice indication of the, I guess you could say, like the borders of the building. There we go. So that's the basement. This is the ground level. We'll have to fill this in. I'm actually curious, are there any blocks we haven't used that are specific to create? Industrial iron, lots of copper type stuff, and glass. Oh, granite, that's something. There is a new set of granite stuff. Maybe we use granite for the floor of this thing. Could be nice. There's actually a lot of stuff. Oh, whoa, look at all this. There's new deep slate. Oh, how did I not see this deep slate stuff? There's actually a lot. Azurine, crimsite, scoria. So let's go see what we've got in all of the chests. I might grab a couple of these things. Something we have enough of for a power station, or a power station sized building, or at least the floor. All right, just organized through some stuff. This is what I came up with, just kind of the random blocks that I have. Not much of the other things like, you know, Viridium or Scorchia. So maybe we start with the granite. And now that we have plenty of andesite, kind of an infinite amount, maybe we can use that for building as well. So there are a lot of options now. Jeez. I'm thinking we just grab several of the variants and just see what we can do with them. I think I might alternate or do some kind of pattern between the andesite and the granite brick slabs. But I also need to start by bringing a border of this around because these are going to be, you know, whatever you call them, half slabs or bottom slabs. Basically not the kind that I want. So what we'll do is just do that layer there and then one here. That's going to be the floor layer. I don't know how crazy I want to go with this, like as far as patterning goes, because I could do something that's pretty cool, like, you know, diagonal lines of the granite across filled with something else. Or I typically just do like I did down there, like the circles around things with different patterns. I could try something new. So for instance, it would be this kind of thing. So that, actually, I mean, it's kind of just, that's just checkerboard, isn't it? But also diagonal lines going across. I'm game. Let's try it out. There we go. So now we're back to kind of a circle shape-ish. Maybe now we confuse everybody by going back to a bit of a circle. Aha, fooled you, citizen. I fooled myself. I didn't know this is what I was going to do. How exciting. What will happen next? That's how lazy I am. I don't want to go down there to get the crafting table, so I just make another one. There's nothing wrong with that. Sloth is the mother of invention, after all. Just kind of winging it, moving my way closer to the center, doing different things every time I hit, you know, a certain area, just filling it with a different kind of slab or whatever I happen to have in my inventory. But so far it's working. It's not a bad way to build, just kind of flying by the seat of your pants. I'm wondering if I should leave the center of this open as well, because that could be where, like, we're going to have some kind of apparatus down here that's going to be pumping lava into a bunch of tanks. The center of this could be where all of it comes up into like a central pillar of more pipes leading up. Let's leave it open for now. We might do that. We might try something different. Like, actually, we might just have a tank here. Super tall tank going from down there that we could kind of siphon lava out of. That might not be a bad idea. Undecided. Let's build the rest, or at least some of the rest, and then we'll figure it out from there. But actually what we should do is find out how we're going to get into the basement, because currently there's no way down there. Also, oh, I forgot. I had an idea about the entrance to this place. I was thinking about it last night, and I had an idea specifically because of where we built it. Like, you'll notice it's between the factory and the house, just right here. And I don't necessarily want to run right into a pillar bonk like that. So because of that, just so I don't forget, I was thinking of something like this, where that would be the door, where it's kind of offset with the pillars on the sides, and then you can walk in at a corner, which means we'll probably have to mess with this a little bit and just change it up, make it look more like it fits into that. Don't exactly know what that means, but maybe something... I don't know. We might have to play with it. That looks a little bit odd to me. Yeah, I don't know. We'll do something. That's the idea, though. I want to be able to enter through this pathway. We'll also have to make it more of an official pathway, like break into here and lead it out in that direction. But I kind of like it. It's almost like a hidden little shop. Where would this remind me of? Maybe like places in Italy or something. I'm not exactly sure, where you could just go down a little side passage and you got this here. Maybe like a London type of thing. I don't know. We'll have to see how it looks when it's done. Then you can tell me what is this going to remind you of, but obviously not done yet. Okay, so we're in the basement. I can finally collect you. I opened a hole right here. I'm thinking we just do a stairway straight down. No reason to complicate things. Something like that all the way down. Nice and easy. Now, actually, one thing I remember accidentally making was andesite bars. Does that sound right? Maybe we can use those in here. Yeah, these andesite bars. What do these look like? Yeah, I think I could use those. There's also andesite ladders. That, I don't know, we might be able to find a use out of those. The reason I thought about these andesite bars, also, I'm gonna bump my noggin on that, there we go, is actually twofold. One, until we figure out what is happening here, I think it makes sense to put up little safety barriers so I don't run right into the big pit of lava. And I guess we will have to close it off for now. We might remove some of that, but that looks a lot safer. We're not going to get in trouble by OSHA now. And then I wondered if they could be kind of like a railing for the stairs. And then maybe we could come back around with these so it looks like they're not just floating. They're actually attached to something. There we go. Something like that. I don't know. Just kind of like semi-industrial-ish type stuff. And if it looks different than you're used to, that's because Rome had a very specific type of industrial era. This is spot on, believe me. No, don't do any fact checking. That won't work out for either one of us. There we go. Little industrial stairway down. This is now safe. I think I haven't seen anything spawning down here, so the lava must be an acceptable light source, so that's good to know. Now we just need to work on building this up into something that looks nice. And to be 100% honest and frank with you, oh geez, that thing again. I haven't thought at all about what this is going to look like from the exterior, I mean. So I might go and do some thinking, maybe look for like a reference that I want to follow somewhat, get some of the old inspiration, and then we can work on the exterior. Once we have that in place, we'll be able to start looking at, actually getting some create apparatus in here. And getting so much power. So I've been doing some playing around, trying to figure out the front of this building. So this is where we would kind of be entering. I've been doing some of the create type blocks. So essentially, if you put glass in a stone cutter, you get access to some different type of framed glass. And then it looks like most, if not all types of woods just arranged in this fashion around glass gives you a type of window. I've been trying that out, just different variations of this kind of thing. Then, of course, on the entrance, going through, same thing on the sides. And I think I like that. I do want to be able to see inside just because we're going to have some movement and different kind of steam power machines going. So I do want to be able to see inside. So I think we'll go with that. I think I'm happy. Just need to continue through with this kind of thing and hope that I don't run out of glass, but not the end of the world if I don't. I can always go get some more from the plebs. Speaking of, I should probably just do that now. I'm running pretty low. Also, I keep running out of space, so we may as well just do one of these, drop off some stuff that is filling my inventory. inventory. There we go. It's a little bit better. Oh, plebs. I require your assistance. Oh, I had some glass in here. What do you know? But I must have more. That would be most of you, I think, are selling glass, which is quite helpful for once in your measly little lives. Okay, that ought to do the trick. Actually, running by here and looking at these, I think I want to do this same kind of design on areas of this. So, forget how to make those things. Iron sheet and andesite alloy. Okay, that we can do. There we go. Plenty of these now. And it might fit as well. Oh wait, I think I got the wrong thing. No, I meant bracket. Oh no. Ah, that's fine. I'm sure I'll use actually, I mean, maybe we can use these for something. I made them. May as well use them. Maybe they could, I mean, that doesn't look bad. These actually look kind of cool. They could be like a brace that goes along the top of this. It's a happy little mistake, or what does Bob Ross say? Happy accident. That actually looks kind of boss. So I do like that. We're going to keep it. I do still want the brackets though. There we go. Okay. See, we're fine. We get there in the end. Anyway, looks like you can't place those until... Ooh, you can place these through those, whatever those were. Not brackets, girders. Yeah, I know industrial stuff. Look at me. The other ones, though, thinking, what if we did that and then kind of attached them? I kind of wanted them not there. On that side? There we go. Oh, yeah, nice and industrial. Look at that. Such cool new blocks. I really need to get used to using more of these. It's just such a shame to not use them. I think they look so cool. This might look weird, but I'm wondering if we can do this kind of thing. Can I hang these from those and have them attached? I actually do like that. I think we're at a risk of becoming too busy here, so I'm going to stop there, but man, that is cool. I can't get over those new blocks. Okay, so I need to keep those in mind, definitely, the girders, because I think that would be something that we could use for the rest of the build, but as you can see, we're still pretty light on the back here. I need to finish up the windows, we need to add the walls, this one needs to be fairly tall, so I'm still not sure what I'm going to do about that. So let's get to work on finishing at least 80%, let's say, of this without the detailing, and then maybe we check in at that point. Let's do it. I wanted to include a decent amount of cinematic content for this whole build since I was kind of 50% zoning out and 50% concentrating, which essentially just means I wasn't talking at all during the build. Really, the only thought I had was I wanted this building to be tall, visually interesting, and utilize blocks that I had plenty of. My process is typically to fill my inventory, then move upward row by row, alternating materials so that I never have too much of a single block, making things potentially boring. So while I follow that process all the way up, let's have a look at a few Roman facts. Many of my facts on Roman emperors are concerning the Julio-Claudian dynasty, or the first several emperors of Rome. But there are so many interesting emperors, why don't we talk about a few from the Nerva-Antonine dynasty? One that you may be familiar with is Trajan, who is typically remembered for being an emperor at the geographical peak of the empire. In other words, Rome controlled the largest area of land during Trajan's reign. After that, it either stayed the same or consolidated, as our PR specialist calls it. And then of course there's also Trajan's cousin and heir, Hadrian. I'm sure you all know him. Hadrian was a hipster and was into building walls before it was cool. Aside from that, he had the wanderlust and spent much of his reign visiting the provinces in the empire. There's many more to discuss, but it looks like we're wrapping up and ready to get back at it. The sun is rising on a new day. We just finished working through the night, and I think we're going to call this done. At least done in the sense that the structure itself is complete. And in classic Legion V fashion, it's too big. I don't need all this space. It just kind of had to fit in with everything else around it, so we've got an enormous basement. The main level here, plenty of space for steam engines, or, whatever we're going to call them, boilers. And then because it was too tall, I ended up making a separate level up here. I don't have plans for this. It's kind of just a observation deck or whatever you might want to call it. But there is space. If we ever end up wanting to do anything with up here, we can. And you'll notice I kept this space open on the roof, but also on this floor and the floor beneath it, the basement. That's because I think it might be cool if when we set this up, we have our rope pulleys going into the lava that's extracting it. It's going to go into a tank in the center of this, and then the tank is just going to go all the way up. And it could almost be like a feature going through all the levels and through the top, so that hopefully from some areas you'll be able to see it. It's kind of difficult to see up there though from different angles out here. So I don't know if that'll be visible, but should be cool anyway. Either way, I like how this turned out. I think it looks nice. It's just, it's empty. It has no utility yet, so that's the next step. We need to actually turn this into a power station. Something I have never done before. What I do know is that we will be using steam engines, and I've never given them a ponder, so let's do that. Should be fairly easy. Well, I say that, but we need a fluid tank. We're going to put a steam engine on that. You put a shaft on that, and you get a kinetic output. This is where it gets a little bit more difficult. You need to provide heat, water on the inside. Obviously, that creates steam, and then that's going to give us rotational force, much more than we're used to. This is where the blaze burners come in, and we wanted more of those. And then obviously, the higher the boiler is, the taller, you're going to need more water, more heat, all that type of stuff. So I have a feeling we're going to have to play around with this a little bit. Either way, we know we're going to need lots of fluid tanks. Again, lots of fluid tanks. I know we just made a ton for earlier in the episode, but I kind of want to keep these. You'll notice what I did here. I've got a rope pulley next to the minecart contraption that's a downward mining drill. Using a rope pulley, I've got the fluid tank next to the enormous fluid tank that we made that I want to keep just in case we ever need to transport things again. I don't really want to mess with this one. And then we've got mechanical drills next to the mining drill contraption. All that being said is just that I want to make brand new stuff rather than utilize all that stuff. So that means we're going to have to go through this again, get a ton of copper sheets, and probably schmelt up the last of what we've got here. But you saw all this at the beginning of the episode. You know the drill at this point. So I'm going to be making lots of things that I think we will need, and then I'll let you know when we've got it and we're ready to start setting up some steam power. Okay, a little bit of crafting later. We've got a lot of fluid tanks. I don't know exactly how many we'll need, but that's a good start. We've got 4 hose pulleys, some fluid pipes, and some mechanical pumps, which again, I don't know how many I'll need, but probably a decent amount. Now, for the new stuff, we need steam engines. Once again, don't know how many, but why don't we try to make... Well, let's see. I don't know how much gold and copper we can do here, so let's, quite a bit. Maybe we start with 8? Does that sound like a good number? I don't know, Citizen. I thought you knew. How's our gold looking? Actually, pretty good. We've got quite a lot of gold. So we may as well just smoosh some of that down. And then we have infinite andesite, so that's not a problem. There we are, nice and smooshed. We can get ourselves 8 steam engines. And each one of those is 1,024, but up to... Oh no, that's RPM, up to 65,000 SU. Man. So just to put that in perspective, if each one of these can do 65,000 SU, each one of the large water wheels can do 512. So quite a difference. Wow. Yeah, I think we're going to be all right on power once we have this set up. Oh, blaze burners. That's the other thing. I completely forgot about that. Once again, I don't know exactly how many of these I'm going to want or need, but definitely more than the 4 I have, because kind of a max size one, I think, would be 9. If I've got 4, that's at least 5 more. So there's that, but why don't we say we're at least going to do 2, which means we want 9 more. Okay, so we have to fill 14 more blaze burners. So yeah, I don't know about you, but I smell adventure. Where's me shield? I need my shield and my helmet. Oh yeah, sorry, helmut. There we go. And actually, we should be in pretty good shape now. I don't know that we've been to the nether since I've upgraded everything, but I feel pretty prepared, even though I don't look it, because again, my armor is invisible, but we're gonna be fine. I hope. It also helps that we have a path leading to the blaze burner now, so I think this should be fairly straightforward. Of course, it's when I say that things are gonna go wrong. Oh, hey buddy, speaking of going wrong. Oh, nothing to say to me? Dude, don't point that thing at me. Yep, that was a mistake. You saw what happened. You saw what okay. Really? You see what happens to your buddy and then you decide to come at me. Piggies is not smart. Yeah, once you have this built, it's not bad. It's really not that far away. It's just that it's over all this lava that creates an issue. Location, location, location. So all we need to do is get to that blaze burner, madly click on it with these empty blaze burners to fill them up, and then run away like a very brave legionary. Oh geez, look down there. Yeah, we don't want to mess with that. You could even pick them up from here, right? Bloop, bloop. Thank you. Bloop. Yeah, we can just pick them right up. And that's all of them. Look at that. That was easy. Out of curiosity, can I pick you up? Oh, I can pick up the blaze burner. Let's bring it closer. Why bother with running all the way out here if we could just bring it with us? Look at us. Like a little burglar running away with the blaze burner. Feel like Bilbo Baggins. Oh no, don't shoot at me. I'm just trying to rob. What would this be considered to you? You're, I don't know. Well, it's not his home. It's his mother? I don't know. Just please do not knock me off of this. That would be bad. I also didn't plan. I wasn't thinking about this. Where am I going to put it? We probably should not bring it out of the nether. They're still shooting at me over there. So let's just find a place to put it in here, but closer, so we don't have to worry about running all the way over there every time. Also, probably not right next to the portal because we don't want it to be spawning every time we come through. Can you get... They're clogging up my tunnel. There we go. Maybe actually over here somewhere like... Well, no, I don't want them to be able to hit me from the portal. Let's put it maybe just right here inside this tunnel where they hopefully wouldn't be able to mess with us too much. Yeah, let's just drop it right here for now. Oh, good. It still works. We didn't break it, which is nice. Got all of our blaze burners. Just want to make sure. Well, I mean, it looks fine. It looks fine. I don't know if this will do anything, like stop them from spawning in here, but we'll leave that there. That way it's, like I said, oh, that's not going to stop them. It's a lot easier. Can I pick you up? Oh, I'm curious. I cannot pick you up. Okay, you can go away. Yeah, so I mean, it's there. We can come in here pretty easily now when we need more. Not have to run all the way back to the fortress. Look at us, citizen. Quite clever. All right, back we go. Now, I think we have everything we need to get steam power. And if we don't, we're going to find out when we get over there. One thing we might need to do is route just a little bit of this windmill power from the house over here to pump water into the boilers initially, or maybe even just keep that going. I'll explain a little bit of my understanding of that when we get to it, but first we should probably just figure out where we're going to put all this stuff and how we're going to start pumping lava out of there. I'm kind of thinking these two corners will be our initial two boilers because there's plenty of room to go up. We can pump lava from the basement underneath it into those. That should work. Oh, we'll need a hand crank. Yeah, to get the lava out of there. Let's start at the basement. Let's start at the bottom down there and kind of just work our way up as far as tasks go. Hopefully it'll all work out. Oh, I don't sound very confident, do I? I don't know what I did with my hand cranks. Oh well. Wood and a andesite alloy. Easy. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure the way infinite lava sources work is that you have to have these... Yeah, the hose pulleys, they have to reach the very bottom of the tank. So if you try to pump it from the top, I think it'll take it away. That answers my question from before, how you get rid of an infinite lava source. I ran into that when I was filling it up. But I think if you pump it all the way from the bottom, then it never runs out. So why don't we, if we want 4 of these leading down there, we're gonna have to set them up in a very specific way. Because the output pump, the output thing here, has to be facing out for every one of the 4 so we can actually access that side, if that makes any sense. We'll also probably have to independently go through and lower each one of these. And you'll see, I think when we get to a certain point, yeah, see, it's now in there, but it doesn't say anything on the generator stats here. I'm hoping when it gets to the bottom, 1, we won't be able to do this anymore, but 2, it'll tell us, hey, you've got an infinite supply, or something cheery like that. There we go. I can't go any further. And it doesn't say anything yet, but there's also not a pump on it yet. So I kind of think that's the reason why. We'll cross our fingers and hope. How about that? That's gotten us this far. Okay, now that one's facing that way. We're going to want this one facing that way and bring it all the way down. I wonder if we should test this before I do this to all 4 of them, because there's a chance we'll have to have these lower. Does it say what the maximum is on these? Like the maximum height that they can go down? No, it doesn't say. Will it give us additional information if I do this? Doesn't say anything. I was kind of counting, and I think it only went down about 30 blocks, which doesn't seem right to me. It should go further than that. Ugh, are we gonna have to go and do something dangerous and get down further to... I just took about 5 seconds and looked it up, and it says the hose pulley can extend infinitely, at least the source that I read, which makes me think this should work. I'm worried why it doesn't say infinite source on here. What happens if I do this? And yes, I know it's a bad idea because we're probably going to pump lava all over the place. Hopefully I could just cover it right back up. But right now, if you look at all the corners, everything is full to that line exactly. So if we pump some out and we see any of those missing, we'll know that it's not counting it as an infinite source. How about that? Hopefully that'll tell us what we want to know. So if I do this, nothing is happening. Oh, there we go. Just kind of spitting lava out. That's helpful. Okay, that was at least 1 block. 1 block came out. So are we seeing that any is missing in here? Oh, we are. We're missing 1. This is not counting it as infinite. What went wrong? Ooh. Okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna do some troubleshooting, try to figure this out. Okay, now it's considered... I don't know what I did. It's a little bit lower, obviously, but now it's considering it an infinite supply. I did notice another corner was showing that I had taken lava out of it, so I just filled that one. Maybe that was an initial issue, but I don't know what caused it in the first place. I did also mess with the configuration file a little bit. I also put a couple extra lava, one block above where the source was. I don't know, I did a few different things, but it's working now. And thinking more about it, I probably don't need much more than one of these. It's kind of going to be covered up anyway. I don't know. Let me play with this a little bit more. It does, like you could see there, it says bottomless supply. So I think that's all right. I'm going to see if we can get a tank set up here that can pump the lava, like we said, kind of going through that. And hopefully we're good. This seems to be doing what I want it to do. So I don't know. I will let you know shortly. What we're doing now is we're going to actually siphon power from the windmill up here, because what I'd like to do is use this to power the pumps, and that's going to be pumping lava from the infinite source as well as pumping water into boilers, and then everything else will be powered by steam power. But those kind of are prerequisites of being able to do this. Luckily, this looks pretty innocuous when you cover it with andesite casing, and we're probably going to run it underground. I think that'll work best. Ooh, geez. Oh, this goes right into... Oh, I could have just stolen power from this. Yeah, but honestly, we're probably going to get rid of all of this because we won't need it anymore, so that's fine. Now, does this go into the basement of that area nicely, or where do we emerge? There we go. We're somewhere right here. Beautiful. So that links right up. Okay, good. There we go. You can barely tell, but that power is coming from the windmill at the house. Now, let's just run it down here, because we want it powering this, which is hopefully going to pump the infinite supply of lava into here, and then we're going to make that taller. It's going to go all the way up. But it does still say bottomless supply. That's our rope pulley right there, so I think we'll be good. All right, moment of truth. Is this going to work? Looks like it is. We're filling it up. And that still says bottomless, and we don't appear to be losing any lava down there, which is a huge relief because I was very worried when this was saying it wasn't an infinite source. We put a lot of work into this. Oh boy. Anyway, that is all working. Everybody happy. Now, I do think we're going to be using a decent amount of this, and we said we wanted this as a design aesthetic anyway, so let's keep building this up. There we go. That's kind of neat that it stops there. But I do think I want this just kind of like as a pillar all the way through, a nice beacon. Also an indication of what's happening here, which does mean I'm probably going to need to make a lot more of these fluid containers. There we go, right up through the roof. That way you can see the lava coming out of the top, and I have no way down. Beautiful. Well, I guess we can just kind of Ezio Auditore our way over here, and onto there, and down onto here. Look at that. Okay, so that'll look a whole lot better once it's full. And I didn't think about the fact that this isn't going full speed, and I wonder if that's an issue. We could fix that. I have a rotational speed controller on me, but maybe we come back to that when we've disconnected all other things from this windmill, because I don't necessarily want to overstress it, and it's working fine right now. So maybe we leave it, we come back to it once because eventually the workshop in there, as well as all of this, is going to be run by steam power, which means the only thing this will be doing is running these pumps. So you get what I mean. It's going to have less other things to power, which means doing this full speed shouldn't be an issue. Either way, I just remembered something that could potentially be an issue, speaking of issues, and it has to do with my whole plan. My whole plan for this was that we can siphon lava out of the infinite source and use that to power our blaze burners. And my plan to do that was these straws, which is kind of an interesting thing. It's create crafts and additions. That's the mod this comes from. And I guess you can't actually pump lava into blaze burners, which seems odd. By default, that is. So what you can do is make a straw using a rolling mill, and then it can turn bamboo into a straw. Then I assume what you do is you give the blaze burner a straw. Yeah, it changes it into a blaze burner that can accept lava or drink it through the straw, essentially. And then it accepts liquid fuels by buckets. No, I don't want by buckets. Or by pipes. Okay, good. That worried me for a second, but that's the plan. It can't do that by default unless you give it a straw. So we need straws. The reason that's an issue, I don't know if I found bamboo yet. So yeah, that could be a problem. Oh, good. Whew, we got some. I don't remember where I found that, but that would have been, I mean, nothing wrong with a little adventure, but I'm kind of focused on what we're doing. So just in case we end up needing more, let's plant a couple of these. We'll just say behind the house. That way we won't run out. And then we need a rolling mill, and that we can do. There we go, one rolling mill. And it actually looks like it might be powered from the bottom. Is that right? I don't know, but can I put it right here? Because we're actually getting power right there. And then what do? Do I just give you one of these? Do I go patooey? No. Or am I supposed to power it from the side? Is that what that is? We don't have to do a lot, so yeah, I think we'll just do the hand crank. Do I just put a couple on top of there and then do this? Oh, there we go. Look at that, I just got 2 straws. I think we need 9. Is that gonna grab them from there? Yeah, I think it is. Just spitting out straws at me like a normal everyday thing. Patooey! There we go. 2 more. There we go. That's a neat little thing. Okay, now, presumably, we will be able to place these blaze burners, and they can accept liquid lava via fluid pipe, which they wouldn't have been able to do before. Okay, so we're gonna have burners in these corners, and the pipes will probably come up from the basement, so we don't have to worry about, you know, like running pipes from here over in this direction. They'll be kind of inconspicuous under here. For example, if I put these here, and we remove those, and then right now they look like this. Apparently, if I give them a straw, oh yeah, look at them. They've got little hats on. So it's not necessarily just a straw. It's a hat with little containers on the sides. I think they're ready to go. They're ready for a tailgate. All right, now, in order to get them what they need, which is lava, we want to have pipes all down here beneath each one of them and leading down. Just like that. Let's see, where's the other one going to be? Off to the right, that side over there. So I'd like to plan for that and just say, why don't we have it going like this? That other one will lead into this, and then we kind of just have it like that. And, oh no, I'm not out of pipes. Never mind. Should be right here. Oh, I can't do that. Come on. Get rid of you. And then see, we'll be able to do kind of the same exact thing on both sides. Hopefully we can just get away with 1 pump. I don't know if it is going to have enough power to supply both of these, but we'll find out. Same thing over here. 9 more blaze burners, and then we're just gonna have to go get some more bamboo so we can get them straws. And they have their cool little hats. Ah, yeah, this'll do. There's 9 more right there. Let's go like this. Patooey! Give me some more straws. Phew! Wonderful. Give all of you some beautiful hats. You're ready to go to your sports ball game. And then this is where we run out of fluid tanks. I am not going to have nearly enough. Unless we want a boiler that looks like this, which I don't. I did not go through all of this, making the infinite source of lava, building a huge, some would say unnecessarily huge, power station to have something that little tiny thing that's going to go all the way up there, at least-ish. So give me a minute, I'll make some more of these, and then we should be nearly there. We're getting pretty close. It's exciting. There's about another stack. Let's see what we can do with that. It's 3 for that side, 3 for this side, 4. That's about what I can get if we want to keep them the same size for now. I think this is good for testing. We will want to make them bigger. At least I assume we will, but I think to get the initial bit going, what we need to do is get water into these boilers, or they will be boilers. So maybe what we can do is turn something back here into an infinite water source, because we might end up having more boilers up here. So if we had everything back here, infinite water, it would be something they could all tap into. Hopefully the fact that these are walls rather than blocks and these are half slabs won't matter, but I don't know. Can I put you there? Okay, it flows, which is good news. Should be able to just do this then. Fill up the whole thing. And then there you go, everybody happy. This should be an infinite source so that several different pumps can pull from this and it'll remain infinite. So for example, can we do, whoops, not that, this. And then I think that's the correct level. I don't think you want it actually in the water, but directly above it. And then we just need to power it, but we'll do that to both of them. Beautiful, beautiful. Now, how do we get power there? We've got power running under here. Under where? I'm not childish, you're childish. We might need more shafts for this, but I think what we can do is continue to run these along, all the way along this back wall. Then we could probably just shoot it straight up, and that's where we're going to need that power anyway. Is that where the water is? Might be a little bit precarious, but we'll figure it out. Okay, there we go. We got power going up in both of those 2 corners. Just need to see about the water up there. I don't know exactly how this is going to work, but that's the beauty of it. We get to problem solve. Ooh. Should be right about here. That's where the power is. So that should work. We're gonna need more shafts. Let's get some more of those, and then I think we'll have this covered. Also, that looks full. It's full. Nice. Sweet. You can't really see it from up there. That's all right. I think it might also be time to turn this back on. I'm kind of blowing through this stuff pretty quickly. Temporarily, at least. Ooh, nope. We're not going to do that because it overstresses it. It's probably because I'm stealing power from somewhere doing something that I don't know. But see, that's why we're doing all this. That won't be a problem. Very soon it won't be a problem. So let's put a filter here like we did before. Throw those in there. This will make us a ton of shafts, and then we'll head back. I think temporarily, because I'm worried about water spilling down to the basement and somehow getting into the infinite lava source and just ruining everything, we're going to cover that and just confirm that I've got the right spot here, because I think I do. Yes, I do. So if we just do this, bring up the power of voodoo. I already did that. Never mind. Do that, and then I think if we cover this up like that, then we can get rid of you, and the water can flow, and we don't have to worry about it going anywhere. Beautiful. That is now pumping water into this. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. Pretty soon that will be a boiler. For now, we need to do the other side. Same exact thing to this side, and we'll be careful again, because why wouldn't we? Down we go. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh no, there we go. Bloop, bloop. Same thing, we power you. Oh no, we just overstressed it. Might have to go and disconnect some of the other things that are on this power source just temporarily. Just long enough to get this going. So for instance, because we have the infinite lava, we can turn this off. Don't need that connected. That actually was it right there. That was enough. I did tie into it directly over here, so that kind of means if we wanted to, we could just turn off everything. But if that was enough, just disconnecting this pump, I say we leave it and hope it's enough to get us rolling on the steam power. There we go. So now these are filling back up. Let's, why don't we let these get full? That way I think we'll be able to get more information about when we put the steam power on there. Oh, maybe I will have to disconnect more. I kind of forgot we never did hook this up. And we're probably gonna need 3 pumps for that. Yeah, let's go disconnect the rest of the power. Once again, it's just temporary, but I think what we can do is just come in here and take that off. That should give us plenty. And it just means for the time being, we won't be able to use the workshop because it's all disconnected now. Soon enough though, soon enough. So for instance, if we want a pump right, that's not what I meant to do, right here, going that way, 13, 14, 15, 15 is right there, which I think is how far it can go, which means I think it would just be 1 short to get it out to the rest of all of that. So to be safe, why don't we say right there, we're gonna have a pump, and right here, we're gonna have a pump, then we just need to power it, and then I think we'll be good. But out of curiosity, we've got these steam engines, 8 of them, so that would be 4 for each of these. What happens if I do this? Because I think right now they're just considered fluid containers, right? Yeah. Once you put the steam engine on it, it converts it to a boiler, and I think that's when we're going to get additional information. So why don't we, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. We could probably just put them right down the middle and see what happens. Yeah, there we go. Change it into a boiler. Size, water, heat. So obviously not really any heat going in yet. Water, what does that mean? It's just not getting enough water, or it needs to hold more water? I'm not exactly sure. But if we put those on, it looks like they both say the same thing. Now also, I think to do this the right way, we need to, yeah, there we go. Oh, why is this running already? That doesn't make any sense, does it? I didn't think it would run yet, but that is cool. Look at that. I think these are going the wrong way. There we go. We want those all connected to the same thing, which it looks like they are. These are not. There we go. I'm hearing something. What is that? Something. Oh, is it just this, like steaming? I also don't like that I can't see inside there anymore. I liked that, being able to see the water in there. Oh well, I mean, okay, so anyway, that is working. We need to add heat, obviously, and it looks like maybe it's because these are going too slow. That's why the water is showing lower. Let's see if we can speed this up. The power is coming in from over here. So before we get too reliant on this, we should get everything running pretty well. So that means we're going to want maybe a vertical gearbox there, a large cog wheel with rotational speed controller, obviously not there. We want it here. We'll see if we can max speed this. I don't know if this is going to work because we are connected to a decent amount of things at this point. I have some encased chain drives, so we should be able to just do that. There we go. Oh, it didn't overstress. So that's a good thing, right? Oh, we haven't hooked these up yet. That could cause an issue, but for now, let's go look at the ones up top. I'm wondering if that changed anything with the water. Oh, it did. Now the size is the one that's the bottleneck. Well, heat, obviously, but water looks perfect now. That is super speedy. And these are, yeah, it's very happy with that. Okay, so that was an issue. We fixed it. Now, are we going to be able to, first of all, pump lava into these? We haven't tested that yet. Or is it just going to shoot lava all over the place and flood this area with lava? Hopefully not. But I think that's the last thing. That's the last thing before we can confirm that this is working. So if we want to power these 3 conveniently, because of the way we set this up, I believe we can bring them all to a common spot right here. Use a single gearbox to connect them all up and then just pull the power from right here, I guess. Ooh boy, I'm worried. This is like, that's a lot of things all happening at once I connect this. Can I use the encased chain drive again? Just bring that out here with a vertical gearbox. That overstressed it. Yeah, I was worried about that. Okay, let's see what we can get away with. 192? Oh, we can get 192. What about 224? No, 192. That is still pretty good. Ooh, I hear something. Something is happening up there. Let's go check. I am hearing a ton of noise. Okay, these, yeah, they look happy. They look like they're powered up, like a lot. Okay, they are full of lava, and it seems that they continuously are being filled with lava, which is beautiful. This is staying full. That is level 9, and it looks like they are all full, whatever that means. All 3 are happy, size, water, and heat. And that's terrifying me because these are making noises like when blazes spawn, and I don't like that. But, what? Jeez, yeah, they're making all the blaze noises. That's terrifying me. Are there any around here? It sounds like they're around here. Okay, anyway, 16 something. Kinetic stress capacity, 147, but each of these are showing 16,000, which should be more like 3264. So I don't know what this, maybe it's saying we can get 147,000 out of this with more of these engines, but right now we're probably getting about 64,000 SU out of each, which is 128,000, which if we go to look at the windmill, remember that number, 128,000-ish. The windmill is giving us 5,000. So I don't know. What even is that? Like 25 times the power output that we have now, and it's not even fully powered up. That's only 2 steam engines, or 2 boilers, I should say. That is incredible. So the power we're generating here is enormous. It's way more than we have already with the windmill. And it's all automated. This is all, so it's all coming from the infinite lava. That's not even going down at all. It's pulling all of that out of here so we can see it happening. It's still going through. It's not getting emptied at all. That's all from the infinite source. It still says bottomless supply. It's not going down at all. We have the capacity to make many more of these, and it's all pulling from this water source back here. So this is a really nice setup, and I don't see it ever turning off. It shouldn't have to. So really all we need to do is tie this together and then route the power out. We have to find a way to make it, you know, fit into the design of everything and route it out to the different areas where we need it. But that's incredible. This thing is so great. So I'll need a minute to, you know, just appreciate my greatness, and then we're going to figure out how to do this, how to do the next steps for this. I'm trying to decide, should we link up all of this power? Like what I've done here is just with some encased chain drives. I've got those connected, and then I put them all in a belt. That way, if we wanted to take power out of any of this, all we'd have to do is that, and then we're good. I could also do this kind of thing, so we'd have multiple points, and we could take power out wherever we wanted it, but I don't think that's necessary. On a side note, should we connect them, or should we have them on separate? One is for the house, one is for the factory. That I don't know. I think the factory would end up using more power, so it might be a good idea to connect them up. Either way, probably what I want to do is, well, I'm conflicted. We could, everything we've been bringing the power underground and running it that way. We do have an opening down there, so it would make it easy. At the same time, we could have it running across the top, so it's more visual. I mean, it might not be a bad thing to say, hey, look, the house is connected to the power station. The factory is connected to the power station. Makes sense to have it that way. I think I prefer gearboxes. So what I'd like to do, rather than the belt, actually, is this going to work, or is it going to, yeah, that's not going to work. Could do one encased chain drive and one gearbox. That'll work. It's coming back again to mess with me. The fact that this entire thing is around a 2x2 instead of a single block, because then we have to keep doing things in twos instead of one. Not a huge deal, but also not the best. In any event, these two are now connected, which means they should kind of share power slash combine their power. So from there, what I think we'll do also, just thinking that eventually it will connect to other boilers. So I'm actually realizing if I want to keep it even, I'm kind of just playing around with stuff right now. A lot of it doesn't make a lot of sense. I just want the power to be all over the place, but also somewhat symmetrical. So if that is connecting via that line, that should be this one here leading over to this side. Eventually, we'll probably have a boiler here so it can hook into the power right here. And then I also now have the ability to keep this one running so that it can go over into the factory and we can get rid of these windmills. And then this side will have the ability to keep going in this direction into the house. And you know what? I think I am going to go underground. So let's see, we want to get rid of you. And then that is right here. And we just want to take that power to the left over here, but underground, kind of like we did with this. So we just can essentially follow that right back in. Okay, encased chain drive leading down, vertical gearbox, which should allow us to bring it in that direction. And then hopefully this connects to, oh, that actually might not be a bad thing if we had it going through here, because then we can see it. And if we need to tie into it out here for any reason, we have it easily available. So that goes over here. There we go. Cover that up, as well as this, and then we just head down to that underground area and tie it into the house. I am beginning to confuse myself a little bit because we have this, which is actually windmill power going to the power factory to do our boiler water pumping and lava pumping, but then in the other direction we have something similar, but that is actual power station power from steam power that's heading back into the house. So it's kind of crisscrossing a little bit and confusing me just in the slightest, but we will manage. And if we want to get at the power from here, it's directly beneath me, which actually works out pretty well. It's right there. Should we do the same thing we did where it's outside, or should we do it inside? There might not be a lot of space. Yeah, probably gonna want to do this outside. So I don't think we even needed to go that far. We can just do vertical gearbox. Very similar to what we did there. We're just going to lead it right back up to the top. Okay, then that should be right here. And it certainly is. Look at that. Now here's where I'm not sure how we can do this. If we want to put a gearbox here, is that going to have everything going in the wrong direction, or does it need to be a chain drive? I don't really know. I'm just going to put a gearbox and we can check down here that it is going the wrong way, which should be easy enough. If we got a gearbox there, we just take this out, put a second gearbox, and then everybody should be happy. Cover all of this up, make it look pretty again, except we have to do this from the outside. Okay, this is going to make it difficult. We do that, then we have to go back around. Oh boy, there we go. Now we can do this, we can cover you up, and we can do that, and I believe, oh no, we need to disconnect this quickly. So we just broke everything because that was going in the wrong direction. Why did that turn it off? We did something wrong. Okay. This needs to go back. That is at max speed. This should be... See, what I did was I hooked up the power station power to this, which was for the workshop, but it was still connected to the windmill, and that's being routed back to run the power station, but they were rotating in opposite directions. So it popped this, that broke off, and I'm assuming it did it somewhere else too. So because this is... Oh no, that is spinning now. So did that fix it? This is running the power station, which is strange because it's supposed to be running the house since it's attached to the house, but that's just the way it worked out. This is now not connected because it's being run by the power station, and the power comes in right there. So we just need to replace the floor here and go double check that we didn't break anything at the power station. Is all of this still working? That looks good. The pumps are still working. That's what I was worried about. And the pumps downstairs also still working. Okay, so the windmill on our house is powering the pumps in the power station, which is then generating power that could be routed back into the house to run everything else. And it soon will be also going into the factory, but I think that is all working the way we expect for now. What did we say? We have to go clean up the floor in there, which I believe is dark oak. Yep, that looks right. Okay. Whew. We're good. So that's all working properly. Now we need to route this power over to the factory. But first, I think I'm going to get rid of those windmills. We don't need them anymore. I mean, look at how this is it feels pitiful now. Now that we have so much more power, this just doesn't, yeah, not doing it for me. What we could do is take some of them and put them on that one to make the tree farm work a little bit quicker, and even put them back on the house to make that one a little bit larger. But I do think it makes sense to get rid of these. So let's go into the factory. We will make sure everything is turned off, which it looks like it is. Oh, and I forgot, I think we have water wheels still too. Under here somewhere. No, I'm not doing the joke again. Yeah, I knew it the second my frames just got destroyed. Ooh, boy. Yeah, we're getting rid of all of you. Give me back my frames. There we go. Whew, that was rough. We can get rid of all the water. There we go, that should do it. Now this is just another hole in the ground, but that's all right. Don't need this leading down. There we go. That's good now. This can also be replaced with a rotational speed controller, so we may as well just get rid of all this. We'll be able to do a couple other improvements, because why not? We're doing other things. We may as well. We may as well clean up while we're at it. This is the windmill, which we are going to take. There we go. So that is cleaned up. No more power in that corner. I honestly would not mind cleaning up the iron farm either. This is pretty messy, but I'm worried about like just breaking everything. It took a while to put all this together. We could maybe just promise one another that future farms will be more orderly and do precisely nothing about this one. Yeah, that might be a good plan. I agree with you, citizen. Now, over here, I think we're gonna get rid of you as well, my friend. If we take that, yeah, that'll turn everything off. We do have a rotational speed controller set up down there. So, well, no, let's not keep that. We're gonna clean everything up. We're gonna keep cleaning it up. In fact, I'm probably gonna have to close this gap now, because the only reason it's here really is because this windmill was here. And now that that's gone, kind of have no reason for it except for some fresh air. But we'll get back to that. First order of business is making sure that everything gets powered again, which I believe, yeah, they were running independently. This had its own power, that had its own power. So I think what we should probably do is get the power station power run all along the back of this, maybe through the floor, and then that way, like this stuff over here, we don't need that now. Yeah, if it goes along the back floor, we can tie it in right there. We could tie it into this, which is going over to power the... Yeah, it's doing the tree farm, it looks like. Man, I kind of don't even remember what half of this stuff, what I was doing with most of this at this point, but it was working. So hopefully if we power it and just get the rotational speed going in the right direction, everything should start working again. Either way, first thing we need to do is get that power. So why don't we say we're coming through here, all the way through, make it nice and pretty. And then let's see, where are we? Where do we need to be? Oh, perfect. We want to come right through here, all the way down. So something like this ought to do. This can be covered back up, and then we just run all of this all the way down. And hopefully, well, I guess if we run into any problems with rotational direction, we could just throw a gearbox in and hopefully that fixes it. But first I forgot about this. We wanted to put this rotational speed controller back in. Let's see here. If this was here, then we could probably do something sneaky like this. There we go. Get a couple chain drives down there, and then that should be what we want. That's not the cleanest thing in the world, but it is working. Just talking about cleaning things back up, and of course, first thing we do is make it nice and messy. But that's okay, that's okay. Let's see how fast well, I mean, we'll be able to go. Actually, some of this stuff I don't think we want on max speed. It might be fun to see it run that way. Maybe we see if we can. Because I mean, we're generating so much power over there. So maybe we leave it on max speed and just see if we can run everything that we've got so far. Just as a test. I don't know if we're actually gonna do it. Permanently, I mean. So first test, we've got encased chain drive. Can I do... No, how does this work? Like that? No. How do I get it to come and grab what's running down there and send it up this way, if that makes sense? There we go. Like that, and then like that? No, like that. There we go. Except that's not what I want. Yes, there's still a learning curve. Okay, so here, this might be going in the wrong direction. I don't know how we would tell though. Oh, it would be with this. We want the air to be blowing out instead of being sucked in. So that will be our test when we turn this on. So first one, we start and it's going the wrong way. Wow, that is fast. Okay, yep, going the wrong way. So how can we fix that? I mean, not ideal, but I know we could just do this. Gearbox. Oh, something popped off. What was that? This right here. Oh, it still popped off. What happened? Everything's going the right way now. Why isn't that working? I mean, when we built this, we were pretty low on everything. So maybe now that we have more available to us, it doesn't matter. Maybe we can, let's see, we just need to power it up there. So we can just do gearbox there, gearbox here. Don't need any of the cogwheels that way. Is this gonna work? Yeah, maybe. What's, these aren't powered anymore. That's the issue. So what happens if I put one of you right here? That doesn't work. Okay, so that's where it's running into issues. But why? Everything should be going in the correct direction now. I don't get it. Also, it shouldn't matter what way that's spinning, should it? That's weird. I don't know. Maybe if we do that and then we put one of... No, I can't do that. I'm so confused. What if we grab power from over here? That's still... That doesn't work either. What's the deal? Why can't I power these millstones? It was totally working last time. I don't know what I did. Everything else is going in the correct direction. Help me, citizen. What am I doing wrong? Okay, hold on. Maybe it has something to do with the speed. Maybe it just can't go that fast. Let's bring it down to half. A little more... Running a little bit more gingerly, which is maybe the problem. Now, can I right here? Oh, that might have been it. Maybe they can't run that fast. I don't know. Either way, wow. Is it just me or is that going like way faster than it used to? I think it might be. But let's double check. Is everything working? This is just the iron farm side. That's going through. We're getting iron nuggets in here. When we get 9, that should, compress it. Goes into here, goes into there. Okay, so that's the iron farm working. Neat. Now we just have to do the andesite farm side. And importantly, we need to do it without breaking everything on the iron side. So I don't think we should be able to do that because we're not introducing any new type of rotational power. We're just kind of carrying it on through down to this side. And what is this? That is just shaft. So we're bringing it up here. In fact, I'm trying to get used to using these encased chain drives. They seem to be something I should be using and I'm just not overly familiar with. There we go. So I can get it turning like that. Then if I get rid of you, put you there and you right there. Beautiful. Okay, that's running now. Is it going the right way? Yes. Yes, it is. Wow. That is also going so much faster. This is, I think, ooh, whoops. I forgot to take that off, the filter. That's why it was going so fast. Let's get it back in there. I mean, still, that is faster. That's going faster. So, side benefit of all this, it turns out windmill power and water wheel power is limiting as far as the speed goes, but steam power, power station power, that can go quite quickly on the RPM, which you can see behind us. So, big fan of that. Next up, we need to do the same thing here, which means that's probably going to get turned off momentarily. We are going to break into that. Can I do this again? Just encased chain drive and that. Are you working? You are. Oh, did anything break? Is it going the right way? Oh no. No. It's going the wrong way. Ooh, yeah, I'm spitting iron all over the place and gravel and uh-oh. Let's try that again. Put you right there. And this time, all we're gonna do is replace you with a gearbox. What are the odds, too, that both of these, when we started them, they're the wrong direction? Like, the entire thing is... Oh, I just thought of something. I'm so dumb, citizen. I didn't have to do any of that. I could have kept it exactly as it was and just came over to this and switched the rotation. Oh, why didn't you remind me of that? Well, too late now. We pretty much have gone through and fixed everything. But yeah, we just put that gearbox in right here, so that should have reversed everything, which means we can do this now, and it's going the proper direction. That is going into here, which... why... isn't this going forward though? Oh, it needs flint. I took the flint thing off because we were overloaded on it. And we still are. Why? Oh, is that? Yeah, that was clogging it up. Okay. So now is something else clogging it up? Is it you? Yeah. Oh, how did I do that? Polished andesite. What a mess, but I think we're getting there. This is working. That's going through. That's refilling with andesite. We are creating new andesite alloy over here. Don't want that gravel in there, I don't think. Either way, we are, refilling that. This is still going. Okay, I think it's all working. I think everything is operational again. and it's all running off of the power from the station, which is great. One other note, and we're going to leave this for now. I'm happy with this. Eventually we'll come back and fix this. I just don't feel like it right now. But that's mainly because I thought of something, and it was when I was setting these up and the clutch and things like that. It made me think of other create things we can get, and there's one I want to see if I can make that will be helpful. We don't need it. It's a curiosity that I'd like to have. What doesn't help is I don't know what it's called, so I'm gonna have to look through all of these. Maybe I'm thinking of these. Speedometer, stressometer. I want to be able to get more information from the power station, and I think it's a stressometer. I think that's what I'm looking for. How do I make one? Oh. Yeah, speedometer first. Andesite casing and compass. Easy. I think the plebs sell compasses. Oh, plebs. Am I remembering correctly that one of you sells compasses? Aha, I am. I'll take a couple. Thank you, my friend. I know, that's how good a mood I'm in from finishing that, and it's working. I called them friend. Oh, wait a minute. I need more carrots when I'm here. I am almost out. Yeah, you guys. I will take a bunch. Thank you very much. Okay. So we can turn that into 2 speedometers. That way I can take one of them and turn it into a stressometer. Now we just need to figure out how to use it. And my hope is that this is straightforward and I could just come in here and maybe right here. Can I just put it like that? Ooh, stress for nerds. This is great. Network stress, so low. Very good. We're using 15% of what this is producing, which is, it looks like about 21,000 SU, and we have 131,000 total. So that means we have 110,000 SU left over, and these aren't even, that's not even their final form. I'm pretty sure we could put 5 more of these engines on each one of the boilers and create that much more energy. And there's space for so many more of these. We're not even like touching this lava, and it's infinite anyway. Imagine if we line all of this, and even a little bit of space right here with full engines like this. I don't know what it would be, but it would be so much. And I don't think we're ever going to need more than just this space for a power station. You might be able to tell, but I'm a happy boy. I really love how this turned out, and I think it's just awesome. And it's infinite. We're never going to run out, citizen. Out of curiosity, though, what does this do? Rotational speed moderate. Okay, well that's because, yeah, the rotational speed controllers are elsewhere. But these are neat. These are pretty cool. I like them. We're going to leave them here for now just so we can come back and check how much we're using of the network power intermittently, but that is awesome. Also, this works so quickly. In that small amount of time I was away, it started overloading like crazy. And I had a decent amount that needed to fill up, but it's all 100% full now. It just completely refilled almost instantly. So something to bear in mind, this does not need to run long to refill everything on the andesite side. The iron takes a bit longer because that obviously requires the washing of all of this stuff, which is still moving pretty quickly, but lower chance to get the iron, which is fine. It just keeps on running, keeps chugging along. One thing I forgot is I don't think that the power we brought over to the house is affected at all by a rotational speed controller. So we might want to do that. I mean, this looks like it's going pretty quickly. In fact, we can check. We know how fast this was smooshing things before, so if we... that's about the same. I wonder if we could speed it up at all. We're running out of these precision mechanisms, but I think they were pretty easy to make. Or now they are anyway. There we go. There's a new one. I don't know where we could put it in though. This is where the power is coming in. Maybe if we were to... That's not what I meant to do. Connect it up right here. Can I do that? Yeah. Let's see if we can get it full speed and bring it back down to that, which I think we can do by doing that. Hard to tell. There we go. And it works. It's going the right way. Of course it's not. It's never going the right way. There we go. Okay, so that is full speed now, and I don't know that it's been full speed since we set all of this up. So, out of curiosity... Also, I think this is the last of my copper. That's how much of it I used, but let's see. How fast is this going to go now? Not at all. That's how fast. Maybe it's too fast. Yeah, I just noticed some of this isn't running. I might have broken something. It's too fast. Well, shucks. Can never do anything fun. And by the way, that's just an assumption that it's too fast. I don't actually know that that's what's going on. But if we were to test that again, did I break everything? I think I broke everything. Uh-oh. Let's see. Anything falling apart back here? Looks like it's all connected. Yeah, I don't get it. Isn't that one right there? Isn't that the power to the smoosher? No, this is the smoosher right here, and it's not going. Why is that not going? None of it is. What a mess. I should clean this up too. I can't make heads or tails of what's going on back here. It's worth it. Yeah. Give me a minute, citizen. I'm going to clean this up. This is just, I can't even tell what's happening because there's so much madness going on back here. The good news is now that well, for one, I have more components available to me, and two, I know how to use them just a little bit better now. So now all those first ones here are powered with just this little bit, where before it was just a bunch of madness. It also helps that I don't need this pipe anymore. We have infinite lava, so I can actually go up and really quick just disconnect the lava farm that we have set up. This will just be our personal lava supply, you know, like walking around lava, but we've got the infinite stuff, so we don't need, where is it? Don't need to be pumping it down now, which I can't even... Oh, there we go. Oh man, that is so much cleaner now. Let's get rid of this. Something to remember though, because I didn't do it yet, but since we just disconnected that lava, we need to connect the infinite supply to this if we want to make more andesite. I'm not going to do that right now, but I think the infinite supply, it's like right here, so we should be able to tie it in pretty easily to this, which means we could take a few away from over here, and then yeah, we'll do that at some point. We could tie it back in. Anyway, distraction upon distraction, we still need to hook up the rest of this. Using more of this chain drive, and it's working. I'm just wondering, I don't know. I mean, this is kind of, it actually might not be bad. I was wondering about this, just the visual of it, but it's not a bad idea to just have power sticking out if I need it to just kind of quickly set something up. I don't know. In fact, I might just be tearing this whole thing down at some point anyway, because I might want to set up like an automatic system for smooshing in the mechanical press. Yes, I'm always going to call it smooshing, by the way. But you know, I like setting something up so I've got like a barrel and it can feed things into this, or funnels, I think. It might be brass funnels. So yeah, this might all be going away anyway. So bear that in mind. This is a temporary cleanup, perhaps. Okay, there we go. Everything's running. I'm going to leave it open. Like I said, we might even be doing a workshop version 3 eventually, but at least for now, if we need it, everything is up and running. And once again, everybody happy. Well, citizen, I just had a look at the edit, and as it turns out, we are way over for today's episode. So yeah, time got away from us a little bit there. Not necessarily a bad thing, but it does mean it's time to wrap up. All in all, we got a ton done today. Obviously, we now have our infinite water source, lava source, which is coming in handy for the power station, but I'm sure we'll use it for other things down the road. There are other crafting things we can do with lava, I'm sure. So now we've got it. It's good here, and we'll be able to pump it along anywhere that we might need it in the future. We also were able to build a new structure. We've got this power station all set up, which looks very nice, though I say so myself. And of course, we've got this infinite lava container right in the center for anything we need, as well as 2 steam engines or boilers with steam engines attached. That is producing us about 131,000 SU, which can easily be expanded if we add additional steam engines, additional boilers, no problem. We can add more if we need. And of course, all of that is hooked up everywhere we need it, in the house for the workshop and in the factory for everything we currently have, which is the iron and the andesite farms, the components, things like that. I do think it's going to be time to start pushing this forward over here and finishing up the factory with a couple additional ones down at this end, particularly because we do have way more power than we need right now, so I think we can go kind of nuts and build whatever we want over here. So yeah, I'd say you could expect that coming up pretty quickly. We'll hopefully organize a little bit of this. We have to finish the back here, so lots to do still, but we'll definitely get there. Oh, do we have big plans today, citizen? Big plans! In case you missed it last time, we have this enormous power factory now, and we are creating more power than we know what to do with. And that's of course thanks to this massive infinite lava source down below. But what that means to me is we have plenty of space to make more factories. Actually, literally, because we have this space over here at this end of the factory that we never completed. So not only are we going to finish this structure, and I don't know if we're going to do the same thing we did back there or maybe something a little bit different, but either way we're going to finish that, but we need something to fill it with. And in this absolute mess over here, we've got iron being created, a few of the different basics for create, like andesite alloy, andesite casing, things like that. So I think the next logical step is probably, drum roll please, this is what I'm thinking, a bulk washing factory that washes soul sand and gives you nether quartz and gold. That way we have a gold farm as well as a nether quartz farm. Nether quartz, of course, that'll come in handy for our polished rose quartz. We need that for some things, so that'll come in handy there. Gold, we're going to need that for other things as well. It is only a 2% chance. That's pretty low. 12% chance if you're doing red sand. So maybe we'll see what we can do. Maybe we can double up on certain things. And it'll take us through some new things anyway. In order to make soul sand, we need to bulk haunt red sand or something like that. And to make that, we need to crush granite or something else. So as you can see, there's quite a lot to do. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. So also a lot more steps than we're used to. Because of that, I want to be more organized. This all works. It isn't the most orderly thing in the world. It's kind of madness. It's organized madness. I'd like the rest of this over here to be a bit more organized, which makes me think, I wonder if we should do 2 floors. Maybe that would make it a little bit better. Either way, we are going to need a lot more materials, and we have some of the basics, but I think we should probably make things like brass funnels. Oh, and also, I saw crushing wheels quite a few times when I was looking through there, so I think it's time we make a mechanical crafter capable of giving us what are they called? Crushing wheels. And as you can see, that's kind of its own bit of to-do there. So why don't we start with that? Why don't we, maybe this wall over here or somewhere over in this area, maybe this right here, we can make an auto crafter, a big old wall auto crafter that we can use to make things like that. So as usual, we are going to break it down into the steps. So we need 21 of these mechanical crafters, and they are, at least you get 3, but they're kind of expensive. So we need to do this 7 times, basically. 7 electron tubes, 7 brass casing, 7 crafting table, okay? Oh, look at me. I already made some stuff. I don't remember doing that, but awesome. We've got some left over here. That makes it easy. Look at Prepared Legion over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Strip all of those. And bloop, 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 bloop. Now, is that going to be as easy as I hope it is? Wow, it is. So we make 21 of these mechanical crafters. Nice. Unfortunately, I have seen the pros do this, so I kind of know what I'm doing. Kind of. Operative word there. So we need to organize them in this type of fashion. Basically 3, 5, 5, 5, 3. We start with 3, then we go to 5. And I'm not going to be able to reach. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. All right. So that's the shape we want. You will notice, however, between each one of these mechanical crafters, you have these little arrows that are pointing in certain directions. Right now, they're all just facing straight up. That's not what we want, because if we try to craft something, they're all just going to push straight up and it's all going to fall apart. In fact, I might do that just to kind of show you in case you run into this in your world. Also, I need a bit of a reminder. Where is the power station power coming in? I think it's that right there. Yeah. Which is connected to all of this, so we could probably just steal power from right here. Or from underneath. We've already got this all opened up down here. Yeah, either way, because this does need to be powered. You'll see on the side they've got these cog wheels, so that's where we're going to tie in the power. Let's get all of this stuff out. I think I am going to just bring this under here. No, I'm not going to do the underwear joke again. Oh, look at me. Guessed right. Perfect. I mean, it wasn't a guess. I knew exactly where I was going. Now, I think what we can do is just put a cogwheel here, followed by encased chain drive, maybe? Yeah, that should work. Then we can just bring this across. There we go. Then we can cover that up. Make this a little bit prettier. How can we do this? Actually, can I just put this stair right back? Yeah, I can. Look at that. Nice. And finally, we need to tie this in. I can't see it. Where'd it go? There you are. Get that there. More chain drive to link this up. Will that work? Oh, it will. Wait, did I thought that wasn't going to work. Did that work? No. Where isn't it working? Ah, yeah, okay. I thought so. I still can't figure out a nice, easy way to make this chain drive do what I want. I know I want that. There we go. Now it's all connected in. I'm smart. And look at that. That's working now. So this is now a powered mechanical crafter. Perfect. Let's get what we need for the crushing wheels, and then I'll show you what happens if these are all facing in this direction. Andesite alloy, some planks, and polished something. Or deep slate. I saw deep slate in there. That'd be easy. All right, deep slate. Nice. Okay, so without touching any of those arrows, if we fill this out with the configuration that was shown on our JEI interface over here, so basically andesite alloy all around the edges, we've got planks, and then I chose the deep slate for the middle. That means we just fill in the rest like this, and they're already going. That's a bit weird. I don't know why they're doing that. Oh, because they're not connected, but you see what I mean. They as soon as all of the lines of arrows are filled, it says, okay, we're ready, and it just tries to craft it. It doesn't work. So what you have to do is use your wrench to turn the arrow in a way so that everything gets put together into a single point. I think what I'm going to do is have the top go down, the bottom go up, the left go right. And then we're going to have it come out on the right side. So let's say, just do it in the middle right here. So everything is going to lead to this block on the right side, which, yes, is a bit difficult to see. Okay, so currently, let's see, they all go into that point. They all go to the middle, into this point, to the middle, over to the side, into here. I think that works because there's only one point on the right side here where it can leave the mechanical crafter, which means this should work if I try it again. And we can put a chest or something here if we don't want to mess. That way everything we craft goes in there, but I think it's kind of fun to just see it pop off of here. So let's try it one more time. Bloop, 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 bloop. Is it going to work? Nobody knows. But we're about to find out when I put this last one in here. So, whoa, it goes fast. And no, it didn't work. What did I do wrong? Somebody out there knows what I did wrong. They watched it. They let it happen. Yeah, it said, oh, deep slate. I have cobbled deep slate. Yep, that was the problem. Well, it was going to be something. So I think if we just smelt that up, it's, yeah, I think that should be what we need. You watched that happen. You knew it wasn't going to work. You watched me do it. I don't know how you keep getting away with this, citizen. There we go. That's deep slate. That's what we want. One more time. Once more into the breach. Making me look like a fool over here. Bloop. There we go. Now come on, come on, come on, come on. Please, please, please. Yes. Look at that. Crushing wheels. That's unlocking a whole new world of possibilities for us. And because of that, I want a few more. I don't know how many more, but looks like we can use an entire stack of andesite alloy, and that will allow us to craft it 4 times. That'll give us, I think, 8 total. So I guess, yeah, let's just do that. And these are really cool, by the way. I think we'll probably get into using mechanical crafters more and more, especially since we have a conveniently set up one here right inside the base. And here goes our last one. Beautiful. Lovely. All right, so there's 8 crushing wheels. We are good to go on that. Now we need to figure out how we actually want to do this. And I might, yeah, I think I'm going to use a Mr. Beardstone method here to organize my thoughts, which means I'm going to need item frames. Or wait, no, actually, maybe not. I can use signs. That'll be easier. Okay, let's set something up right back here. This is something I saw Mr. Beardstone do, and I kind of like it. Essentially, you put down what you would like as an end result, and then we can work our way backwards to see what we're going to need to eventually end up with these things, gold nuggets and nether quartz. And the most obvious one for those two is going to be bulk washing soul sand. And you are making a ton of noise out here. You're eating right where my sand is. Is that necessary? My sand, my sign. You're flustering me, sheep. You're flustering me. Back up. Okay, that sheep has me high-strung. Or it also could be because I'm on my second cup of coffee. Which, by the way, I'm drinking out of my Greetings Citizens mug. Maybe Editor Legion could give you a screenshot of that real quick, but yeah. The only true way to drink coffee like an imperator. And if you would like one of your own, don't forget to check that out. See if I can get a link for that available somewhere here on the screen, or could always head over to legionv.com to check out all the merch. Anyway, though, that's enough of that. So, bulk wash soul sand. We can say that goes over here and over here. Back, let's do it like that. There we go. Now, to get soul sand, we either need to haunt sand or red sand. And sand would be easier, because all we have to do is put gravel into crushing wheels, which we just made. And it looks like you get sand every time. The only thing is, if we eventually want to use red sand to potentially get more gold, we might want to start by just making red sand, which is crushing granite. And granite is made with nether quartz and diorite. We're going to be making nether quartz. This thing might be a little twisty, turny, doing things kind of backwards and forwards. And we're not making diorite yet either. Maybe we save that. Maybe we save until we're doing diorite, because I think even diorite you can make using more nether quartz. So it's, yeah, you'd make the nether quartz and bring it back around. So yeah, you know what? We'll save the red sand. We'll come back to that when we're making diorite. For now, let's just start with the sand. So we want to haunt sand, which is putting gravel and crushing wheels. Okay. Oh no, I just heard a ha-ha behind me. Oh yeah. You're always here to distract me. And don't give me that look. You know what you're doing. Yeah, see, he's like, oh, I don't know what you're doing. I'm just gonna go walk over this way. Yeah, right. Have sugarcane. I don't know if I have pumpkins. I don't know. I'll buy those. Hold on. Making me run over all the where I'm storing my emeralds. The nerve of this guy. Ah, hello, plebs. Just came for this. Goodbye, plebs. All right, you little scam artist. Come here. A couple pumpkin seeds. I don't even know if I need these. Just slept. He's making all those disgusting noises. But I mean, since you are here and you're offering me these leads, I will take them. I'll put you over there. I'll grab your leads. Thank you very much. Yeah, you just keep walking. Oh, I don't need those noises. Okay, so haunting sand, that gives us the soul sand, but where were we? Yes, crushing gravel. And that does give us clay, which I think clay comes in handy for something too, so maybe we should store that. We're not going to need the flint, but maybe we could have a little side thing storing clay for us for later. So, crushing gravel, and as we know, gravel can be made by crushing cobblestone. So, haunt sand. To get sand, we crush gravel, and to get gravel, we crush cobble. So actually, that's not terrible. Basically, we do similar to how we started over there. We make a cobblestone generator, and then we use those crushing wheels to crush it down into gravel. We then continue to crush that gravel so that it can turn into sand. We then haunt the sand. That's going to give us soul sand that we can bulk wash, and then that will give us both our nether quartz and our gold nuggets. There will be other sort of side things made from this that we can potentially store. And then because we'll be getting a lot more nether quartz than we will gold, that might set us up for the future. And by that, I mean we'll have a way to make that red sand for more gold because we'll be able to use granite made from all that nether quartz that we're making, which is diorite nether quartz, and that is more nether quartz and cobblestone. So you see what I mean. Potentially complex, but we're trying to break it down and make it a little bit easier for ourselves. And I think we can do it. I have confidence in us. So that being said, I'm going to clear out all this garbage that we somehow picked up when we did not intend to. And then, yeah, we might do 2 floors here. We might do the top floor crushing all the stuff. So we'll say crushing cobble, cobblestone generation, crushing gravel, and then we'll send the sand down to the bottom floor where it can be haunted, washed, and that's about it. Let's do it. Oh, by the way, I was just looking too. I don't know why we didn't do this yet, but our backpack tier is gold. We can pretty easily do diamond. Let's do that real quick. Got all these diamonds. We've already got a blank upgrade, which means we can do this, get a diamond tier upgrade. Oh, and then we need leather. I forgot about that. We have 1 piece of leather. Beautiful. Technically all we need though. Then I think if we go bloop, 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 that sends our backpack tier from gold to diamond, which is beautiful. And that means I think what we just did there was give ourselves an extra slot. I didn't even look, but yeah, I think it's a bit bigger now. Look at us. Okay, what was I doing? I am so distracted. I think we want some spruce. That way we could start by building that second floor really quick. That's another thing for the future, by the way. Remind me, I want to make some tree farms. Is it difficult to do this whenever we need wood? No, but it would be that much easier to just open a chest. Say, ooh, look at this automation. Look at all this wood that was just been collected for us. And I am bougie. I don't like the manual labor. There we go. That ought to be actually much more than we need. Oh, we're here. May as well collect it. Speaking of while we're here, we never did clean this up. I'll come back with tough and all that other stuff that we need, but we may as well do this. There we go. Okay. And then we'll do the same thing, just kind of carry this through, just so we have the basic structure that we know from, you know, everything over there. We might just change it a little bit if we want to do multiple floors. There we go. There's 1. Now we just follow the top one across, and everybody happy. There we go. Now the big question is, how much space do we need betwixt the floors? Yes, it's a word. Give me that, citizen. Okay. I mean, for most things, it looks like 1, 2, 3 block high is fine, but maybe we should be safe, and because like this, you know, we're going up 4. So maybe 4 blocks for the lower, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the floor would be right there, which should give us ample room. We might need to make it a bit higher so that roof would kind of go up a bit, but as you can see, we've got room to be a little bit creative here. Yeah, I want that wood, give it to me. Making me tower up just to get a piece of wood. Okay, let's put in a floor, and then we can kind of shape it as we go. We're probably going to need some stairs over here, which is good because we did leave a space open. It could start right after you go in this door. We could just have stairs leading up this way. These are temporary stairs, so worry not about that, citizen. This will be different. But for now, I think right where it starts to open up, that's where we're going to put our floor. And double check. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 4 blocks down there. We're saying that's probably ample space to do what we need to do. Up here is where we might need a bit more space because I'm thinking probably we're going to need a lot of space for a new type of cobblestone generator that I'm thinking about using that I 100% made up all by myself and did not see in one of Foxy No Tail's videos. It's been a while since I've asked. I've been a little bit more, just on task in these videos because we have more limited time, I guess you would say. But I haven't really been checking in. How are you doing, citizen? How's your day going? How's your week? How's your month? Anything new and exciting happening to you? If so, let me know in the comments. I'd love to hear about it. Also, feel free to join our Discord community server. I haven't mentioned it in a while, but it has been out for, I don't even know now, a month or two. And the link to that will be in the description. So if you would like to join and chat with all of us, feel free. But it looks like we're good to go there. We've got our second floor. We are going to have some openings cut in because that's going to be how, the crushing wheels and things like that are going to be sending things down here. I'm also wondering if we should keep this same design going forward over here, if we should maybe throw some additional windows in. Does feel a little closed off over here, but I think what I'll probably do is I'll get some materials that are similar to all of these. I'll close up this area and fix that up. I'll decide what we want to do with some of this, and then I'll bring you back in once we're a little bit more organized. See you soon, citizen. All right, we're making progress. I did clean up the back area, so that's all nice and closed now. We don't have a giant hole in the back of the factory, which is always nice. I did grab some glass, because I'm thinking about leaving all of these areas open to let in some light, and it's an opportunity, to try one of the new blocks. Horizontal framed glass panes. I liked the sound of it, so we're going to try it. Let's see. They don't look that different than regular glass panes. Are they any different? If I just put a glass pane in here, a little bit thicker border, maybe, I guess? Yeah, that's the only difference I could tell between the two. Either way, I made these, so we're going to use them. There we go. Then a little bit extra light in here. Eventually, I need to up my game on light sources. I don't think everything needs to be torches forever. It's just usually one of the last things I ever think about. And even though I'm thinking about it right now, I'm not going to do it right now. Got other things on the mind, citizen. Okay, so that's looking good. That's going to be where we're doing the second half, essentially, of this process. Up here is the first, and I left it open because I don't know how tall we need to go. Until I know that, wandering pleb, gross. Till I know that, we're going to leave it open. Now with that, I do think we're ready to start working on some of the create aspects up here. Oh, and I did just think of one other thing, actually. We have this thing, an item vault. And if we ponder it, you see we can use it to store large amounts of items. Some of you did mention this in the comments. I knew these existed, I just never really got around to using them. But I think now might be the time. The one thing about them, you can't add or take items manually out of it. It's just bulk storage, but it's not like a chest where you can open it. Components for item transfers can both insert, so like funnels, for example, can insert into the item storage, and funnels can take contents out of it. So that's how you have to transfer things in and out. Now, many of you have also been saying, please use storage drawers. It's a great mod. It's a way to organize everything. It's fantastic. And I agree with you. However, I am playing on Fabric, not Forge. So I can't use the storage drawers mod that you're probably familiar with, though there are other options. So potentially one of the next videos, we're going to get into a more like a modded storage solution. But at least for now, we can look into those storage vaults and using something like that. In fact, I'd like to make some before we get started. And I didn't even look at how to make them. Oh, kind of like fluid tanks, just with iron instead of copper. Okay. Easy stuff. Don't know how much iron is over there, so why don't we grab some extra? Yeah, not much iron. So let's smoosh up all of this right here. That way we should be able to get a stack once we've got 2 of these, but we need a lot of barrels. Guess it's a good thing we got all that spruce wood. We're using it all. And there we go, 64. That's that done. One more of those. And there we go. Should be able to get ourselves a stack of item vaults. Beautiful. Just did a little bit of crafting, a little bit of collecting. I think we have some of the things we're going to need to make this newer cobble generator. And I think it makes sense to start it back here. And I only got some of the things I'm going to need. I'm going to need to go back and get a few more. But to start us off, why don't we say there's going to be an item vault down here. And I wish it showed. Is there a way to tell how much one of these will store? Yes, I know you can combine them, but what's their max? Just looked it up. It says the default is that each one of these little things can hold 20 stacks of items. So pretty good. But let's see. I'm trying to think ahead. Maybe this isn't the best thing to start with. Maybe we build the cobble generator first and then see where we're going to be unloading these items. I also need to see if I remember how to make this, because this is all going off memory of what I saw, or didn't see. Didn't see this in another video. Original design. Clearly I'm joking, but yes, I need to see if I actually remember how to build this. I think it'll be about that big. It's configurable. It could be any kind of size, really. But if we're gonna do a 3x3 of cobblestone generation, that should be plenty. It'll run pretty quickly. We want that enclosed. That's essentially gonna be an area where lava can be. A space in the middle that should just kind of be empty because that's going to be where the cobblestone is generated. And then I think we need to leave a blank space right here because that's going to be the space for water to fall and hopefully turn all of this lava into cobble. So that's going to be like that. We want to block between those two because this is going to be water. That's going to be lava. We need temporary blocks in between these two, or in betwixt. And then I need, let's see, 9 mechanical drills, 9 lava, and a little space out here. This is good to, I mean, yeah, it takes up a lot of room. But it should also be, you know, a lot of cobble. Like, we could probably use this for multiple factories. If I'm doing it right, that is. This is the part I'm not sure about. Kinda guessing. Essentially, well, I'm not even gonna try to explain it yet. We'll wait until we've got more stuff in here, and then I'll try to tell you what the plan is with this. I don't know exactly what I need to do right here, though. That's gonna be a bit of a challenge. Anyway, though, we know that we need... I've got glass panes. I need those. We need 9 drills. We need lava. We need a minecart. So, different things we're gonna need to grab. And then we shall be back. So, we need a minecart. We will need our cart assembler, as well as a redstone torch. No, I have enough materials for 8 of the mechanical drills. I need 9. Are there any extra anywhere? Oh, there are. Look at that. And then I've got 3 buckets of lava. I need 6 more, so if we fill these, should be enough. I think we can just, yeah, this is all full, so we go bloop, 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 bloop. Beautiful. I think that's most of what we need. I'm probably forgetting something, but let's at least get all this over there and set up. Okay, so, oh man, I'm already thinking, how is this gonna go? We want the drill, well, should I start with the water? I just don't know. Let's just put the drills down. If I've got them here, maybe it'll help me think. That's our 9 drills. Fortunately, we don't need to power them because they're going to be a contraption that's going back and forth on this, just like our mining drill for underground. So it'll work on the same principle as that. As it picks up the cobblestone, we're going to need a barrel and a storage interface. Let's actually see, before we attach anything, what happens if I do this? That doesn't come back. So this might actually need to be 2 of these controller rails. Why aren't you active? It only goes 1? Oh, come on. I don't even have anything else to power it. I'll be right back. No, it's fine. It's fine. I love running back here for one thing. There we go. The reason I want those powered is because I want that minecart to be able to go forwards and backwards repeatedly. It needs to do that in a loop. So it may do that if it's just powered rail, but I always see these controller rails, or whatever they were called. Controller rail, yeah. So it's unidirectional, variable speed, controlled by signal strength applied to it. So the idea is if they're facing each other, the minecart will always go back and forth, and hopefully that does it. We do that. Ooh, maybe not like that though. We'll have to see. We'll do it like that, but it may not be exactly what we want. Okay, next up, why don't we at least get the lava in? It shouldn't be able to do any damage because this temporary wall is here, so that should be fine. We just want 9 bits of lava. Ooh, that's gonna be hard. I think that's the bottom one. Yeah, difficult to get it just there at the bottom. And right there. There we go. Then we fill in the last 3. Or middle 3, I should say. These are the last 3. There we go. And now we have lava so that hopefully we'll be able to create cobblestone in this middle layer. And then if we put 3 water sources right here, the idea is the water should be able to fall and it'll catch inside that channel we left down there, so it shouldn't spill out in this direction. And then everybody should be happy, right? Boy, I hope so. And I just realized I only have 2 waters, so why don't we do that so we can get an infinite source. And then hopefully, if we remove these, it shouldn't break anything. Yeah, no water spilling out everywhere. Beautiful. Nice and self-contained, I guess you could say. Now, once we have it going forward, I think we'll probably maybe want to put glass panes where these mechanical drills, where those currently are. Just don't know if that's a necessity or not. We'll have to see. Either way, this is the tricky part. We need to glue all of these together. We'll get maybe a couple, or wait, actually 1 tough block, 1 barrel, and then cart assembler, minecart, storage interface. Whoops. Does that look right? So this thing is going to be bouncing back and forth. when it goes back here, we want a storage interface to be able to receive that every time it goes back. That can probably immediately go into a chute, which I'll have to think about. Well, no, I guess I don't have time to think about it. I need to get this into a vault right away. So maybe the vault could actually go over here on the side. That way we're not taking up all of the central space here. Or, so what are we doing up here? We're, but the sign's the wrong way to read, but we're making cobblestone. That's going to be ground down into gravel. The gravel is going to be ground down into sand. It's going to be sent downstairs. So we need 2 areas to do that. Item vaults on this side. We could send it across here, and I think we'll have enough space. I think let's try that. So if this is all one kind of continuous thing, actually, we should probably start a little bit further up. We want it to go into here, and we would want shaft, that, and that. Then we just obviously have to power that. That would mean all of the cobble is going to go into here. We're very quickly running out of those. Let's save a few. And then we could have, it's going to go in there and get stored. We can then have it coming out this way to go into the grinders. Is that making sense so far? It's only barely making sense to me, but I think we're still on track. Anyway, that unloads there. This is good. I think that means we can start gluing, making it difficult for myself. Gluing you all the way across to here. That is all now one contraption, which means we should be able to start it. I'm just very worried about that. Let's double check everything. The idea is these are going to move forward. They're going, oh, wait a minute. Yep, I did it wrong. I did it wrong. There's no way that minecart would be able to go forward anymore. These need to be able to go forward 1 block to break all of those things. So I should have built it back 1, if that makes sense. I'll show you what I mean. It's supposed to be here. Minecart there, barrel, and I guess that would mean extra 1 of those. Then storage interface facing the correct way. And then when it goes back, it should still be able to connect with that. We could always move it back 1 if we need to. And that just needs to be connected. Now, when this moves forward, it should be able to touch those temporary blocks. That'll fall and hopefully make us some cobblestone, because we've got lava over there, water over here. Once it breaks those, they should touch. That's going to create cobblestone. Everybody happy. They shouldn't be able to go further forward, which could potentially break things. I'm just trying to talk myself into starting this thing up. Definitely one thing we want to do, block rotation. That would destroy everything if we didn't do that. All right, take a nap, then we're going to try it. I did just think of something. I think rather than redstone torches, we should use a lever over here. And that's so if we notice that this fills up and we're just spilling it everywhere, we can turn this off. Let's do that. There we go. I just noticed one thing. This isn't powered. We should power that first, but anything else? I'm guessing there's some of you out here watching going, oh, he doesn't notice that one thing yet. It's not going to work. And at least I'm aware of that. I know I'm missing that one thing, but we're gonna figure it out. What am I doing? Oh yeah. We need power up there, so let's do the same thing we were doing. We'll route power all the way along the back. That way we can easily send it up there. Ooh, I made a boo-boo here though. Put that storage interface in the way. We're gonna have to go around it. Oh well, there we go. I could just do that. Couple chain drives and keep going. Perfect. Okay, that goes all the way to the end. We just gotta make it pretty. Then we can send it upstairs. And this seems to be a prime spot to do it right here. One of these, one of those. No, that's not going to work. This is why Jupiter made vertical gearboxes. Haha. Lovely. Has anybody ever seen Great British Bake Off? I don't know if that's where I get that. what's that guy's name? Paul Hollywood, like the northern accent, the lovely. It's fun to do, whatever it is. Give me a break, citizen. Now we go, can we do this and this? I don't know if this is going to be final, but I think what I'd like to do is then bring it along the back here, so we can then have power on the second floor. Could bring it through here. Nah, this is fine. Actually, that should make it pretty easy. Except that it's going to be going the wrong way. I was going to say we could just do this and then put a belt there, but I think it'll be going the wrong way. But nothing a gearbox can't fix. At least I think it's nothing a gearbox can't fix. But if we do this, yes, we're going the correct way. Now remind me, andesite funnels. Can that bring in a full stack at once, or does it have to be one at a time? Yeah, can only ever extract single items. Brass funnels can do the full stack, so I think we need a brass funnel here. We don't want one at a time. That's not going to work. Let's go get a brass funnel. Must have brass funnels. Actually, it'd be nice to have a few if we could. Electron tube, brass, and dried kelp. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that. Yep. That'll give us 8. That should last us a bit. Okay, at least we noticed one potential thing that could go wrong, which makes me feel a bit better about starting this puppy up. I don't think we need to filter it. The only thing that should be on here is cobblestone, but in case something else ends up on there, I don't want to stop the whole production just because there's a filter on there. So, ooh, this is going to get in the way later, isn't it? That's not really any better at all, but I just swapped it out for in case chain drive. I don't know. We'll be able to get items out from up top too. We don't need necessarily for them to be coming out of the bottom. Not an issue. I'm just, I think, delaying because I don't want to turn this thing on, but we gotta. So one last check. Lock rotation, good. That looks good. Put these two down here, and I guess just be ready to take everything away if it doesn't work. Okay, here we go. We turn it into a contraption. Ooh, that's already doing something. It's not coming back. That's because this needs to be on. No way. Is it working? Wait. Is this actually working? Turns into cobblestone, takes out the cobblestone, comes back, does connect. Is it going through? Oh, no way. Can I get rid of that? And then, are we getting any cobblestone? Oh yeah, we are. How do I tell what's in here? I can't tell what's actually happening. I think it's working though, because every time it comes back, wait a minute. No, I'm not seeing it. There you go. It's really fast, but it goes through, and that's doing 9 cobblestone every like second or two, which is nice. I can't believe that we got that right on the first try. It's, again, not, I didn't do it the prettiest way, probably, but honestly, doesn't look bad, and it's kind of looking like it might be efficient-ish, right? Like this doesn't look bad. It's coming through. It's making us cobblestone. This whole thing is going to fill with cobblestone. I am curious though how to see inside it. I want to know what's in there. Oh boy, it looks like there is a way, but you'd have to make a display board, a display link, a smart observer, whatever else. You get, it's a pretty big setup. Don't get me wrong, it's pretty cool, but not really the thing we want to do today. I was more hoping with like my goggles on, I'd be able to just see what's going on in here, but I guess not. We know there's cobblestone in there. That's the big thing. And it means we're ready to start crushing it. Yeah, crushing it, bruh. No, not that kind. Literally. I mean, literally crushing wheels, crushing the cobblestone. Anywho, how do we want to do that? So I'm kind of thinking it might be best if we just took it directly out of here like that, and then started a happy little circuit around here to crush things. Let's see. So as an example, can we get this? Of course, it's not going the right direction. What about that side? Oh, good. Okay. There we go. Then we connect you to up to one of these, and perfect. That's what we want. Everything coming out in this direction. Now, the important question, can we crush it right on the belt? That would be easy, because I think, yeah, I mean, if we need to, we can always get cobblestone out of the back or out of the side if we want to use it for a different farm. For this one, I say we just go straight into some crushing wheels. And I think the way we can do that, at least this is my hope, I think what we can do is this, vertical gearbox, and then we can go crushing wheel? A pair of giants. Yes. Beautiful. Look at that. And I think they're going the correct way too. They're going super fast. I just continue to impress myself. So that's going to give us gravel. It needs to be crushed again to be turned into sand. So I say we bring it along, let's say this way, over here. Actually, let's think ahead. Let's try to be smart. Maybe we can have this going in the same direction just that way. I'm trying to be compact. I don't want everything all over the place, which means we'd come through here, put on the bolts. When did this become a song? And then crush it again, going that way. So it just comes around, it's gravel, then it goes right into sand. At least that's the goal. Now, if we do that, and that? No, not that. Basically trying to figure out how we can get all this, nope, set up to spin in the correct direction, which of course that is not. Which means hopefully, if I put this here, that's going to be, but please, just, no, it never is. When that happens, I know how to get around it. I wish there was a way to do it all in here, because I could just get like around the side and I could get it to work, but it seems like it should be easier than that. There should be a way around this. Actually, wait, I think we can do this. And then either, well, because this isn't going to work, is it? Oh, it is. Okay. So that's still pretty compact. So cobblestone comes out, it gets crushed, goes right in there. Comes out the other side, gets onto this belt as gravel, comes along this way, gets crushed again, that gets turned into sand, and that's technically all we wanted to do on this level. So all we have to do now is just send it downstairs. Now we could be kind of cool and fancy here and just put it into an item vault and then a chute that just drops it downstairs. So for example, it doesn't have to be big, we could just have that. Brass funnel going in, and then we just want that open right there so that we can drop it in a chute, right? That should work, shouldn't it? I mean, we didn't even test any of this yet. We should probably do that, but yes, I think it's good to test the upstairs and then we can start working on the downstairs. But so far, I am super pleased with this. I mean, this is nuts. I did not think this would go as well as it did. I thought I'd run into issue after issue, but hey, maybe I'm learning something. And I am a-okay with that. Okay, so the only thing we have to do to turn this on is put a brass funnel right here and really hope that it works, because if not, we might have to change around everything here. But I am confident. I think this is going to work just fine. So if we put this here, there goes, ooh, something that we didn't want. Something else ended up in there, but that's okay. It should be doing the cobblestone next. There goes some gravel. Perfect. That's what we wanted. And after the gravel, we should see sand coming out of here and going directly into this brass funnel. There it goes. Yeah, I think we got some clay there too. Ooh, I forgot about that. Wait, hold on. Let's stop this for a second. Okay, so crushing gravel gives you sand, yes, but also flint and clay. So we need to do some filtering. And we need to do that right here. Okay, so if we put sand, I just grabbed some off of here. If we put sand there, yeah, it's going to stop. It's going to stop the filter in the clay balls because that's what we want. Technically, we could just filter those out of the back. Everything could go in here. That might be best because we're running out of room here. So we've kind of just stopped it for now, which is fine. We'll take off that filter in a minute, but what we want to do is destroy the flint and save the clay. Sounds like some movement started by millennials. Destroy the flint, save the clay. Bruh. No, millennials don't say bruh. What am I saying? Hold on. We need stuff for filters. So I need you for a filter. I need you for a filter. We need a piece of netherrack. We need flint and steel. And then thinking ahead, unless we use this clay, I'm guessing our storage is going to fill up pretty quickly and then they're just going to end up all over the place, but it shouldn't be an issue. I don't see it. Well, maybe. Depends on how we set it up. Either way, let's make this a little bit bigger so we have more space to work with. We want this back here kind of just inconspicuous, little bit of fire because, you know, that's very inconspicuous. And then we want a brass funnel with filter of flint. That should now be getting rid of any flint and just putting it on there, getting rid of it for us. Nice and easy. And then we want the clay going somewhere separate. For now, why don't we just line it up with what we did over there, which is right here. And we might need more item vaults because that's pretty much all I've got right there. But all we're going to do is probably just take the clay from right here and put that directly into this item vault for later, because I think we probably will get use out of it. I don't remember why, but I think it's useful. So one here, not there. I'm not going to put one there yet because it'll all spill out. Let's see how to get this turning the right way. Of course, we're going to need 2 gearboxes right there. Good. And there. Nope. Maybe one right here. Nope, that's not going to work. Oh, this is frustrating. There we go. Tons of gearboxes, but it technically works, which is what we're looking for. Okay, so now we need this with a clay filter. No, clay. Okay, so we're going to have some sand in there. Not necessarily an issue, I guess. Unless, just real quick, we get everything out of here. Yeah, let's just take all that. There we go. That should be all of it. Now we're good. Only clay is going into there. Only flint is coming out of there, which means only sand is going to stay in here. And I just realized, okay, good. We've still got space. We still need to get the sand out. So that's going to be coming out here. Meanwhile, I picked a bunch up, so let's put it back in. Ooh, okay. So a little bit of extra filtering later. I think this is good. I'm glad I noticed that because, yeah, I completely forgot that we were making clay and flint as byproducts, but I think it looks like we're good now, which means we can put you back. This can all start back up again and we'll watch just to make sure it happens the way we expect expect it to. The cobble is supposed to turn into gravel, which is then going to turn into sand, clay, and flint. It'll all end up in here. And when it goes, some of it is going to fall. Oh, wait, no, I never took that filter off. When it goes, some of the flint's going to go into there. Some of the clay should come out this way. Let's watch for the next one. Yep, there it goes. I just saw it. Perfect. Everything's working exactly as we expect. Victory, citizen! And I call that about halfway-ish done. And then, of course, we have to cover it. But if we go and look at our stuff down here, ow, crush cobble, crush gravel, did that. Haunt sand. So next we're going to have to haunt sand downstairs, which is a very strange thing to say, I grant you. That's going to give us soul sand, which we bulk wash. That's going to give us exactly what we want. Gold nuggies and nether quartz. I'm energized. This is going well. I like this. Or maybe it's the coffee from my Greeting Citizens mug that you can find at legionv.com. I'm joking. That's just too many plugs. I get it. Oh, that's right. Well, I forgot that we opened up that little area under it for a chute. I don't think we could do that though, because we're filtering it after things go in there. We might end up shooting the wrong things down if we just have a chute. So we will have to filter sand out of here, unfortunately, but that's okay. No harm, no foul. I am blowing through these brass funnels though. Brass. I don't know why I said it like that. So we're probably gonna have to make more. I haven't looked out here much at night. Looks very nice. Should look more often. You don't want to speed through life, citizen. You gotta stop and smell the flowers every once in a while. So, assuming the sand is coming out this way, we're gonna, whoops, I want a little area like that. And I don't know how to tell exactly how to do this, but let's see. I think if you put a belt on it, it'll tell you, yeah, right there. That's handy. Nice. That's how we're getting our sand down here. And we may be able to, we can't change the rotation of anything here because then it would mess with what's going on up there. So if we're doing anything, it would have to be chain drive. This is a bit weird, but can you put belt sideways? Yeah, you can. Oh, and that's actually the way we want to go. So that works. It, like I said, looks a bit weird, but it's effective. So we've got a way to get our sand out here. We're just going to need that filter, which I'm not ready for yet. But fortunately, that should be pretty easy. I can't believe this thing is working. Every time I walk by, I just go, oh man, incredible. Incroyable. Make that a little prettier. And now we need to think, how are we going to haunt the sand? Strange thing to say again. Well, we know we need soul sand, so may as well grab that. Which we did get a decent amount of, so that's good. I think it's soul sand, just in case it's soul soil. We're gonna bring some of that as well. I can't remember. Probably works for both, actually. Okay, so if I was a guy that was looking to haunt sand, how would I do it? Because my guess is if we just do it like this, it's just gonna launch the sand forward, which isn't necessarily an issue. Just we need to remember that after that, we need to wash it. So we might want to do something like we did before, where instead of just launching it forward, maybe we take it and we push it this way where it gets haunted, and then it pushes back this way where it gets washed. That way this side over here is open for sorting the things into separate vaults or something, and then this is where we can access them from that side. I didn't think about it, but we're actually going to have a big area here that's going to be open still, so that might be where we do the different things with the red sand or whatever. Probably not this episode, but eventually. Anyway, if that is the case, then we'll say this is our haunting alley right here. I don't know what that means yet, but we're gonna find out. We want to send the sand that way. In fact, I changed my mind. We're gonna give ourselves a little bit of room so that if we get it in a channel here, the sand would be in a channel here. We have this space for encased fans and the haunted soul fire thingy stuff. Yeah, that way we can have a filter so that it only brings through what we want, and then it turns it around and goes back the other way, does that. Okay, good. Yep, we're gonna do a zigzag here. And we want 1, 2, 3. Hopefully that gives us what we want. It does. And then as long as we have a brass filter here, it should stop everything that's not haunted yet from getting through, which is good. Now we just need, what do we need? We need encased fans. I think this is gonna end up being just enough room, which is always very nice to see. Because if we take the soul sand that we're creating and bring it this way, bring it on another belt over here, we can put a wall up here that's blocking so we're not unintentionally haunting things 2 belts over. And then we'll have enough room over here for water and more encased fans to do the same, pushing it in this direction. And that should give us what we want to be broken down and put into storage over here. Okay, so given that, I think we'll go work on the encased fans and just make sure that we've got everything set up properly on this side, and then we can keep moving. So let's go make those. Which, by the way, how does one make those? Gonna need 6, I think. Andesite and iron sheet. Okay, not terrible. Ooh, actually, maybe we should use some of that space to... I just heard the bonk of the iron nuggets, that bonk right there, of the iron nuggets being turned into the ingots. Maybe we do the same thing. We take the gold nuggets and turn those into ingots. Yeah, we could probably use some of the space for that. So we get our propellers, which aren't too bad. And look at that. I can make 6 encased fans. Nice and easy. Which is what we like. Although while we're here, we know we're going to need more brass funnels. So let's do that. Can he remember? Electron tube, brass. I don't remember what the last thing was. I know we need, or I think I know we need these. Oh wait, I do remember. Dried kelp. The memory's not 100% gone yet. It's getting there. It's getting there. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Was I wrong? No! What was it? Oh, it was just brass ingot. It wasn't the... I was close. Give me a break, citizen. There they are. Okay, back up to 8. Okay, so we need our encased fans facing in this direction, which I can't see. I probably shouldn't have started those fires yet. In fact, I can just start the fires again. There we go. Then we just need to power them the correct way. What's under here? What did I... Ah, okay. How are we getting the power out of there? Chain drive? Boop, boop, boop. And then boop, boop, boop. Oh, they're going the wrong way. That would have been perfect. Oh, jeez. Okay. I don't know what to do about that. Wait, yes, I do. We can use more encased chain drive back there, vertical gearbox, and then we check. Is that the right way? No, it still isn't, which means all we have to do is get rid of you, put in a gearbox here. That's the correct way. Then we want... What do we want? Can I do that? No, that's not... For some reason, that's not working. I thought it would. Does that mean we need that? No, that also doesn't work. What's going on here? Oh, it's because it went out the side. Okay. Don't listen to me, citizen. Don't listen to my ramblings. I'm just trying to figure things out. It's probably the worst way to do it. The most convoluted, insane, wasteful way. But I found a way to get it working, and I'm sticking with it. It's like 1,000 gearboxes and chain drives all just mooshed up together right there. But it is technically what we want. Okay. That being said, we can turn... Well, I don't know. Not yet. I don't want to be haunted. Can I get haunted? Would it haunt me? I don't want to find out. So this needs to be blocked right there. Okay, there we go. Now we can turn these back on. Boom, we got a haunter. No, not the Pokemon. Which means we can put you here and it should stop. Wait, what do we want it to be filtering? We want it to be filtering soul sand. So we'll grab that. We're also going to grab the gold nugget and nether quartz because I think we're going to need those. So in here, that's a filter for soul sand. And since that's the only thing that should be coming out, we can just put that there. That's fine. It's going to come around this way. And I guess, why don't we just make sure this works before we go any... Well, no, it might be easier to just do this now. We are going to need a space for water if we're going to have to wash this stuff. So, wait, that's not going to work. Might want to go with trapdoors. That way we could say water should stay in those 3. Is it going to work if I do that? Is it going to... Actually, no, I don't think the washing will go past that. So how do I do this then? Also, I didn't think this all the way through. How am I going to power these fans? Not good. I'm going to have to take out a chunk of wall back here. Unless we bring it further along where we have more room. I mean, we do technically have a decent amount of room, so we could just wrap it all the way around and just take all of this somewhere else. Yeah, give me a minute. I'm going to play with the configuration a little bit, and then I'll let you know what we end up with. Okay, so I'm wondering if this might work. I haven't tried powering everything yet, but I basically just turned it around. Now I've got more space in the middle for encased chain drive and the encased fans. Now the belt goes along the back wall, and I think I can put the 3 water here, and it should stay, because I've got the trapdoors on the side, and then 3 over the top. I did check. You can still hold something on the belt, except, I didn't see that. We're going to need a thing there. So, will that stop water? That's going to become the question. Victory. Snatched away from us. It's probably worth checking before we do everything. Is that Oh, no way. That actually works. That is so cool. The water is now contained. It's not going anywhere, which means as long as we get these blowing in the right direction, I think everything's good. We will need an item filter, though, an actual filter, because I think we need to do 2 for gold nuggets and other quartz. Let's grab that, especially because I don't remember how to make one. It is wool and iron nuggets. Okay, that is not bad. 1, 2, give me one of these. And then I think what we should be able to do is say gold nugget and nether quartz. That's going to be our list filter, and we want to allow. Yeah, that's our allow list. It'll block everything else, but that's good. And then we take that list filter and we put it right there. And I think that's it. Now, the hard part, getting everything turning the right direction. Some of it, not so bad, because we just have to do something like that, and then we're good to go. Other parts, perhaps not so easy. Ooh, there we go. Okay. So that, we're good. Now we need to try to get it moving in the proper direction over here, which it is not, but we can do that and that. Now it is. Try to do the same thing back here. Beautiful. That's actually going. Nice. The only thing we need is these encased chain drives behind here. No way it would be as easy as this, right? Here we go. That is the wrong way. Wonderful. Actually, that shouldn't be that bad. We just replace you with a gearbox, right? Yeah, look at that. We're bulk washing. I hesitate to say, but I think it's all set up properly. I think we're good. Is that filtering? Yeah, that's filtering. So just to bring it all back one more time, we're supposed to be getting sand down here. That's going to go along this belt. When it gets along this little corridor, that's going to be haunted. And because we have a filter there, the sand is all going to sit there until it's finished being haunted, and then it's going to go through because of the filter. It'll go into the barrel, and that barrel is just for a little extra storage, really, and so we can use funnels. That way, it just immediately gets onto this belt and comes around to this area. When the soul sand comes down here, same thing. It's going to stay here until it's washed. And then because of this filter, it's only going to accept nuggets and nether quartz. So once it does finish getting washed, it'll go in here. And then the only thing we still need to do is essentially make a couple... Ooh, we'll have to think about that. We're going to have to sort through between the 2 of them. Maybe we can use a brass... what's the other thing called? Brass something or other. Brass tunnel. This is something we haven't used yet, but we might be able to do that. Because I think you could do stuff like this. So filter slots on each open side. So maybe if it just comes out of one side, we could use it to send the gold in one direction and the nether in another. Nether quartz, that is. So yeah, I think maybe that's a good idea. Either way, I want to make sure this works. So same thing. We'll use one of the brass funnels up here. We are going to need some sand so that I can filter it. Oh, wrong one. Give me sand, give me sand, give me sand. Whoop, not mean to do that. I got our sand. Okay, so we want a brass funnel here that has a sand filter. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it quick enough, but if we do that and that, I don't know. Oh, what got down there? Whoa. We gotta move. We gotta check it, make sure it's doing what we want. Okay, so sand is going through. Is it getting haunted? Hard to tell, but I assume it is. I guess we just see if it's moving, and if there's anything over here. Might take a while, but luckily we'll do 3 at a time, or we should be doing 3 at a time. So haunting the sand. Oop, there we go. So it's going through. Now it's here. It's getting washed. It's not going through, which is what we want. Should wait there until it turns into the gold and nether quartz. That's also going to be hard to tell, but it's doing a lot of time. It's doing 64 on each one of these spaces. There we go. Something just went through. Look at that. Wow. Over a stack of nether quartz and only 5 gold nuggets. That's so few. Oh boy. Yeah, so we're definitely going to need to ramp up the gold side of this, but it is working. That's what we want. Okay, now, temporarily, I don't want to overflow on the nether quartz. So we're going to put this here. That should turn everything off. It'll just kind of stick here, which is fine. It'll go through the rest. Just need to remember to remove that. But really, all we need to do is the sorting and then the decorating. And man, I think we're good. That is incredible. You might be able to tell, but I am incredibly pleased with all of this. This is just nuts. To me, this feels like a huge step up from what we have been working on with just this huge mishmash, which I still, I get a laugh every time. I'm so happy though. Okay, so it turns out putting this here doesn't stop anything at all. So I don't know why. Oh, I thought that was going to do something. Oh no. Did you see that? I did get haunted. Not cool. Anyway, it's running, so let's hurry. We want to sort this. I don't really feel the need to turn it off or find a way to do that. We just need to find a way to grab things out of here and start it sorting. For that, we know we're going to want a brass tunnel, I believe it was called, not funnel. There is a difference, and it's an important one. So we need... Oh, it's the same thing, just double up on these. Okay. Easy. So we go like that, like that, like that. Get 2. I'm gonna make an extra one just in case. There we go. Just had some red peppers. Did you know, I think this is true, that they have more vitamin C than oranges? Neat little fact there. What am I doing? I think what I should be doing... something like this. That way we can go bloop, 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 and bloop, bloop. And the hope here is that I can separate the 2 of these. Wait a minute. I think you need to be further out here. You need to get everything turning in the opposite direction. There we go. I'm wondering if I can do that. And, ooh, I can. Look at that. Okay. So we're getting a little bit crowded over here. But I am hoping by doing this, we've now set ourselves up to collect what we want in these 2. And of course, the way to do that is get 1 quartz, 1 gold nugget, and then I probably shouldn't have started these yet. In fact, let's do that. That way we're not trying to figure this out on the fly. Ooh, how do we do this? Oh, I bet we need a belt coming out that way. Yeah, good thing we did this. So like this is what I'm talking about. I think we need to do this first, and then it's gonna... Yeah, then it does that. Okay. Fair enough, create. Fair enough. No, I did it again. Not mean to do that. Still getting so cramped. Ooh, I hope this is gonna work. Okay. Now we can go... Doesn't really matter, I guess. We go gold nugget, nether quartz. So that way it should take everything out of here and just send it down these 2 rows. We're running out of time because that's almost full. That's gonna be going the wrong way if I try to do this. How about that? Some of them are going the right way. Some of them are going the wrong way. Okay, there we go. Did I get it? Oh man, that was a pain, but I think I got it. The question is now, why are they not coming out of there? Please tell me I don't have to redo all this. They should be coming out of here. No. I probably need to have them coming out of a funnel here, and then... Oh no. I have to reorganize all this again. I just got it working. Okay. We're learning. We're figuring things out. So for instance, if I put you there and you there, I think then we should be in better shape. At least I really hope so. For this one more time. Okay. That is now once again all flowing where I want it to go. And we just need to turn this on. That's going to be going the wrong way. That's not going to work. Oh, great. How do I keep doing this to myself? Yeah, because this is going to go in the wrong direction. Oh, and I can't put a... Oh, wait. Vertical gearbox? I might be able to do vertical. Ooh, please tell me this works. Ooh. Yes, look at that. They're getting sorted. They're going the right way. So we should be able to look down here and find that this is only quartz. And this... I probably did that before the fact. Yes, it is. It is what we want it to be. This is clearly, though, not enough room. It is for gold. It is not for quartz. So we're going to have to probably item vault it. In fact, this is probably going to make everything go all over the place, but I kind of just want to replace this barrel with an item vault. Or wait, no, that would actually be less if this is 20 stacks. Okay. So we're making progress. This is sorting. It's just not enough space. We're going to have to compress these nuggets down into ingots, and we're going to have to find a better place to put the nether quartz. And to me, that means just big ol' item vault over here somewhere, which means we need more of those, and then I can do that. Yeah, okay. So we just need more item vaults, which means I'll need to grab more wood, and I'm sure it's entirely safe out here. All right, that should be plenty. I kind of forgot to, we should probably put some clutches in over there so we can turn things on and off. Okay, so that's 40. I'm hoping that'll be good. And then I forget how to make a clutch. Casing, redstone shaft, okay? Let's say we get 4 of those, and we should be in good shape. So assuming that this will potentially be something we're using later to make, what was it, diorite and then granite, I think. We will want it to be pretty accessible, so I think we just put it right here, because then maybe this space is what we'll use for the granite and the what was it, red sand, and basically an easier way to make gold. And then clay is in here. That was a part of that. Cobble is over there. Yeah, everything will be pretty accessible for that. In the meantime, give it a bit of space because we'll want to get that gold out. Maybe we just go right about here and make that 3 wide. That should give us some time at least. Get that going over here. And we're out of brass funnels for now. Let's just do andesite. We're probably going to replace it though, because I have a feeling this is going to go painfully slow. And can I do this? No. Oh, need to put that back. Nope. Not that. That right there. There we go. So it'll empty out. It'll start going into here. It'll take quite a long time because we're going one at a time, but that's why we need the brass funnels. We need more of those. May as well just do it now. That's going to take forever. I think I started with 21 of these electron tubes. I'm down to 2. Not great. Okay, there we go. Let's replace these. Go bloop, bloop, and bloop, bloop. There we go. That's much more efficient. They're almost coming in as quickly as they're going out into that vault, but we should hopefully be catching up pretty soon. Because yeah, right now it's all just kind of sitting there waiting. Overall though, not too shabby. We are getting some gold coming through. We'll have to keep that going because we'll want to bring it probably out there somewhere and just smoosh it down, make it more accessible for us. We might be able to do it right next to the vault actually. Smoosh it, put it in a little storage right there. But for now, I'm fine with the nuggets. They don't come through that quickly, so I don't think it's going to fill up that fast. Which means the things we have left are a bit of decorating and organizing, and a decision on if we're happy with this or if we want to go through and actually use this this nether quartz. Because like we keep saying, if we want to speed this up and get more gold nuggets, a 12% chance instead of a, I forget what it even was, like a 1%, 2% chance, then we could set it up so we're making red sand by crushing down granite, which is using the nether quartz, which is using diorite, which is also nether quartz. And yeah, basically we'd use all of this for that process to make more gold. Do we have enough time for that? I don't know. I think what I'm going to do is finish up the decorating, which is putting in an actual staircase here, covering up all of this portion up at the top, which we haven't done yet, finishing the walls and everything else like that. If we finish up all of that decorating and everything looks good and we're happy and we still think we've got some time, we'll set up this section. If not, that could always be saved for next video. All right, we have our marching orders legionary. Let's get to work. First up, let's get a stairway going in here. And I think we're going with a little bit of stripped oak just to give us kind of the, I don't really know, just a little area that kind of frames it a little bit, let's say. And then did I count it out right? Are we going to be able to take the polished deep slate all the way up? It looks like we are. Okay, there we go. Doing that on both sides. Doing a pretty simple staircase, but then again, we don't have a lot of space here, so there's not a whole lot we can do except for simple. Then we come back through with the dark oak, and we hope we have enough. We certainly do. I did remember to bring my lanterns, so we can finally start using those. Then we want some walls, just for a little bit of a different kind of color on these. And that's also going to go for, well, I was going to say down here, but we need to be able to get around this. I've kind of worked myself into a corner there, because we do need to get back here. Yep. I think that's going to have to do. So very, 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 very simple staircase. Next, I think it makes sense to finish up these walls doing the same thing that we had been doing. There we go. And then I think we just need a ton of the, whatever that is. We need a lot of that. And it looks like that is cut tough bricks because I've got a lot of that left over from last time. Actually, I need some windows too, don't I? Yeesh, you should do. Got a few left over, but I've also got some stuff that I think I can use to make more because I think it was just glass and then like that. Yeah, hopefully 35. That sounds like it would be enough. I think it would. Let's make just a couple more. Yeah, 43. That should be fine. Starting to look more complete over there, though. It was just a big open empty area before we started today, so not too shabby. So if we want to continue doing what we had been doing, this is going to be a skip on the windows. So we're just going to fill this in. And then we do one with the windows, which I think is just here and here, if memory serves. Hopefully it does. Yeah, that looks like it should be right. But it's not doing the same thing that it does on the top of those, the circular ones. Did I use something different? Yeah, see what I mean? Those look a little bit different than these, and I don't know why. That must be different. Spruce window. That would be why. Not dark oak. I'm a fool, citizen, and you let me do it. Said we're gonna watch the fool do fool things. Okay, so if we do spruce instead, hopefully 44 is enough. Ah, the dawn. So we'll get rid of these and just pop in some of those. There we go. That's what we wanted. And keep going with that. Also, it looks like I'm being a fool again because I apparently did not use those windows anywhere on this back wall, which means I needed a grand total of 4, not 44. No matter. Now I have them for other things. There we go. All closed up. Looking good there. Just need a little bit of safety right here. That should do. Now, technically, it does look like we can just carry on with that type of roof and it will fit, I think. It might cut it a little bit close right there. So, I mean, we could just do that. Maybe we take it across and see how close it is. I don't want it to be too close, but we can see. Overall, we're looking pretty good. We'll just need to grab some more accents. We've got some of the stuff like this that needs to be added over here. Maybe a bit of terraforming. If we've got some extra dirt, I might want to build this up a little bit. This just is quite precarious. And I don't think we've done much in the way of cinematics this video. So maybe we can work on terraforming and we can work on the roof and we'll do that as a cinematic. What do you think? I'm glad you agree. I'll see you in a bit. While we're doing some building, we can talk about an incredibly impressive Roman building, the Pantheon. Located in Rome, the Pantheon was built in the 1st century CE by Marcus Agrippa, and then after a fire, rebuilt around 126 CE by the Emperor Hadrian. It's probably most known for its dome, an engineering marvel of the time. Its diameter is around 142 feet with a central oculus or opening that allows natural light to flood the interior. I was fortunate enough to stand in the Pantheon years ago, and if you ever get the chance, you should do the same. It's absolutely breathtaking. And there you have it. That's one complete roof. And it actually fits in pretty nicely. I'm standing right on top of the cobble generator right now, and it fits in, I think, pretty nicely. It's the same material, which was obviously intentional. I knew we were going to be doing this. It wasn't just dumb luck. It might have been dumb luck. And we also just filled in something here. I don't know, looking at it from up here, actually. Maybe we don't fill it down that low. Maybe we just clap it up. Hold on. Ow. Looks kind of silly anywhere past here-ish. But you could tell, I'm not quite sure what I want to do with this area yet. We might, I don't know. Could be some like mega plans. Like we could build something that goes all the way down into the endless void and chasm down there. So I didn't want to completely cover this whole thing up. But at the same time, I need to be able to walk around that building and not worry about falling directly into this hole. So for now, we just need to watch ourselves and not do exactly what I just said. The good thing though, there's water running down, so even if we did accidentally run off this, I think we'd land in that water and be okay. So no harm, no foul, I guess. Either way, things are looking good over there. Let's do kind of like an inventory check, clean up some of this stuff, and then we'll decide on next steps. And by the way, don't worry if it was bothering you that we didn't have any of the details on the front of the factory. I just noticed too. So first of all, what's this? That is spruce, okay. Then I need trapdoors. Yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. So we alternate between the metal entrance things on the side and wood. And I think, because there's no doors down here, I think I still do want to alternate, which means this next one would be wood. That's going to be fence on the sides. And we'll keep ourselves straight by just doing both at the same time. Next is trapdoors. 1, 2, 3 with a torch in the middle. Easy enough. 1, 2, 3. Oh, but I put windows in, so I guess no torch, or it's going to have to be at a different spot. What was that 1, 2, 3 thing from? Was that the how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop thing? It's like an owl or something. I don't know. That's my random memory from today. Okay, so I think those are good. Now we need shafts and metal brackets, but I'm getting low on the shafts. I've got tons of andesite alloy, but it might be time to come in here and make just a few more, but I'm gonna have to clean this up, aren't I? Yeah, this is quite full. So if I take you, it's not gonna work. I need to take all of this, put that there, then will work. Yes. Except this is full, so I'm gonna have to pick them up as they come across. I should probably just get another one of these. Didn't we have one? Wasn't there one in the workshop? Why am I doing it here? Too late now. Okay, that's probably plenty. Okay, now we just put it up to where the log is. Up to there. And then we go bracket. Bracket? Nope. No. I did that one wrong. Nope. Like that. There we go. we get there in the end. Next, I also decided I don't like this. We are going to go with the andesite bars. That's better. And then I think also this looks a bit too plain. So I brought some metal girders. We should be able to do something like this just to make it look a little bit more interesting. And indeed, hold this whole thing up. I didn't really realize that we did the whole floating floor thing. There we go. That makes it look a little bit more industrial and potentially like it's not going to fall on our heads. Oh, hey, Puss Puss. It's a kitty cat out here. Unfortunately, no time for that right now. Eventually, I mean, I don't know that we have any pets in the house. We should get on that at some point. Not currently, but at some point. There we go. That looks a bit more consistent over there now. Like it. Now, last up, do we have enough time to fill this area with a couple more bits and bobs? I think we do. I don't know how much. I don't know, for instance, if we're going to be able to do the full, like, create red sand, wash it, use that for gold type of thing. I just think we probably could at least, we could do something with the clay up there, because I was looking at the granite before, and that's the whole thing where we go with the nether quartz and the diorite. But I also remembered that if you go to the side here, you could also do red terracotta. You could crush that and also get red sand. And that is by smelting clay. That was why we were actually going through and making that, saving all those clay balls. So we could compress the clay and get that ready. We could start making diorite, just knowing that we're going to use it. Just a couple things like that, because I like the idea of having these storage containers that they just have certain things in them. So this is the nether quartz. Actually, let's go grab those signs. We can label these storage vaults since I can't see inside them. You have performed admirably, but your job is done. We'll take back all of this. Oh, I wondered what that was. That's the lava way over there. I thought I saw something lit up. I was like, why did I put torches over there? No matter. Come here, you're bothering me. Okay, so this one is nether quartz. This one is clay balls. And over here we have our cobblestone. And then this one, I don't know that we need to label because it's kind of a mishmash of a bunch of stuff, but I guess the only thing that should be left in here is sand. So yeah, why not? Let's say that. There we go. So that should keep us from getting too confused in the future, which we 100% will be. Now, I think what I want to do, let's make ourselves a couple smooshers with basins. That way we can compact the clay balls and we can do the same thing for the gold nuggets into ingots. So 2 of each of those, that should be something in the one step in the right direction. Block of iron, I forgot about that. Did I need to bring more over here? Maybe not. I just need 2, but I also need the basins. That's not right. Either way, let's get 2 mechanical presses, and then how do you make a basin? Andesite alloy, okay. It's actually better, because we're low on iron. Well, not low, I just mean I don't want to run over there and grab any. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see what we can do with that. Because eventually, we're going to have to send any clay that we make here downstairs to continue processing, but my hope is we can just have a little area here that actually compacts it using this automated packing type thing. Just 4 clay balls, that turns it into clay, and then maybe even, what was the other one? Terracotta, I think? Yeah, all you have to do is cook the clay. We might be able to do both in one. Or both right here is what I mean. So for example, if we were to set up our... Wait, it doesn't have to be heated, does it? No, just smooshed. Okay, good. So if we set this up here, we just need to steal power and get it over here somehow. But the idea would be, we're going to have it come out of here, go right into here, get smooshed, come right out. How would we do that? Does this have to be higher up? I think it probably does, because I didn't see that before, that little automated thing, so I think it does need to be up on this level, which is still fine. And then we can say it should end up in a barrel over here. We could just make the clay, and then if we can put a cooker somewhere over here, a auto schmelter, then we could probably just get terracotta right in here. That way we could wrap it around and send it downstairs on this side. Again, making it really compact. That's something I'm trying to do a little bit better now. Let me try to get this organized and then I'll show you what I come up with. This will shock you, citizen, but I'm nearly out of gearboxes and encased chain drive. I'm making some progress here and I think we'll make it pretty compact. But before I continue, I think we need to go make more because I'm going to be using a lot to try to, weasel my way into getting power around here. So just a quick update. We're going to be going making some new gearboxes, but we're getting there. We're getting there. You realize this is something else we're going to have to automate soon, right? I can't be seen manually making more gearboxes all the time. All right, hopefully that's enough. 30, 35. Back to work. All right, moment of truth. I think we got it all hooked up to power. We just need to put it in here, and I'm hoping that this brass funnel will stop lava from falling down. That's my sincere hope. So let's see if that works. Okay, looks like we're good. So we still need a funnel here, obviously, and the power is a bit weird, but we should be able to get the clay balls out of here. They'll go straight into this basin like that. Once we have 4, the smoosher will start. That'll smoosh them down. We might need to put a filter on this so that it's the clay itself, not clay balls. We'll find out once it starts working. But the idea is the clay should leave here. It'll get smelted by the encased fan up there. That's going to turn it into terracotta. Then once we get the terracotta, we'll be able to get a filter on here so that it only accepts terracotta. We'll turn this around because right now it's facing out, not in. And then we'll have a barrel full of terracotta that we can hopefully just send right downstairs right here, or even send it backwards. Either way should work. So, all that being said, I don't think it needs to work super fast. That's why I'm using the andesite funnels here and not the brass. So, let's give this a shot. Let's do that. Clay starts coming out. It goes bonk. Then it sends out the the clay. That is getting cooked. Once that turns into terracotta, I can grab that and I can put it on a filter there, which means I can then turn this around, but it shouldn't pick up the clay because I have a filter until it turns into terracotta. Then it ends up in the chest or the barrel. Perfect. That is working exactly as we want it to. And we're utilizing this space really efficiently. At least I think so. That little corner back here is now turning clay balls into terracotta, which is awesome. Sweet. So that works. So that's terracotta. I don't know if we want to go the full way. In fact, I don't think we do yet in turning that into red sand. Really, I mean, it's only crushing it to turn it into red sand, but then we'd have to wash it. We'd have to link it up with all the other gold. I don't really want to do that quite yet. What we do still need to do is do a similar setup with this gold so we could turn it into ingots. But now that we've just done that, I think this will be fairly easy. Ooh, I don't like that it's, can we tell it to not do that? Oh, we can. Cool. I wonder if we can get away with making this like crazy compact, because I'm thinking we might be able to. See what I'm thinking here? This was already here, or power was already here. So if I've got a belt there, if we are compressing the ingots here, it could just go right into this funnel, right into here. How compact is too compact? I don't know. I have a feeling one day we'll find out though. And there we go. That's powered, which I think is the only step here. We just had to add power to that so the smoosher can hit the basin. And then same as before, we just need an andesite funnel. Oh no, there's not enough room. I did all this and it's, I need 2 spacers. Because I mean, if I put a funnel here, it's not going to go anywhere because this doesn't open up. Wait, well, let's try it. Does that work? No, it doesn't go anywhere. Oh man, got all excited for nothing. We are 1 block too little space. Okay, let's figure something else out. All right, so if we do a turn, this should work. Now we're just gonna have it go, now we've got the 2 spaces, it's gonna go into here, come out here, into this. I just need to get the power back. Okay, there's power. Actually, it seemed a little bit easier now that we've got a bit more space, but that's entirely fine. Going out from there, getting smooshed, going into here. Yep. Nope. Meant to do that. There we go. And that should do it. So now when we do this, we get the nuggets going in. When we get to 9, it should go bonk. Then it goes in here. Beautiful. Now we've got the ingots being made, which is going to compress everything nicely. I mean, we're using just about every square inch of space over at this end, so that's good. We shouldn't need to go over there for anything, which is also nice because we can't really get back there. We're happy with that. Last thing, we need to tap into our nether quartz, and that is to make diorite, which is both cobble and nether quartz. I did notice we're using just about every little bit of cobble coming out of here. For some reason, I thought that would be plenty, but apparently we could have gone quite bigger and it still would have been good. Maybe after an AFK, when everything's a bit full, it will allow cobble to build up. But either way, we're going to have to use some of that cobble to make diorite as well. Let's at least get it somewhat set up. And then, yeah, I mean, we got to do something with this space, right? And it seems like the way to go is 4 mechanical crafters, and then we'll just kind of set it up to do this. By the way, how nice is it that we can just go through and set up anything we want in there and we have no issues with power? I have no worries whatsoever that we're gonna go over on the power. It's all thanks to this. I'm actually curious. Let's take a look. Did this change much? I don't remember. Do you remember what it was at? Because we've still got 100,000 SU remaining. So it's nothing to worry about, and like I said last episode, there's still so much more we could expand this. It's not running at full capacity, and it's still so much power. That is fantastic. Okay, how do we want to do this? We have to send cobble downstairs, so I guess we may as well just do it here. where are we? We're above stuff. Okay. So we might have to do something a little bit odd here. In fact, I was thinking we could just take it down and like run it above all of this stuff, but I don't really like the idea of that. I'm wondering if instead we can sneak it by over here and just come down this way. So then we can just get right onto this power, go straight down here, and that is looking better. It looks more open. That would lead right down here, which might be a bit odd. Can we get that out of the way? There we go. Yeah, it's definitely still tight. In fact, we don't need to use belts. We could use chutes, couldn't we? That might be better. Let me show you what I mean. Rather than taking a big angle down here, why don't we fill this back in? We'll actually take this one out. We'll put a barrel right there. Andesite funnel leading in. And I don't think I'll have enough, but then we just put chutes beneath this. Just go blonk, blonk, just coming right through the floor like that. That's probably going to be a lot easier. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. So if this is where the cobble's going to come out, we then just need to bring the diorite over in this same direction. Or not diorite, the quartz. You knew what I meant. Because I'm thinking all we would need to do is just set up... Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Set up an auto crafting station right here. And that would kind of be it. The only thing is, I don't know... Ooh, kind of forgot about this part. We need connected crafters. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. We need cobble on 2 diagonally and quartz on 2 diagonally. This isn't going to just go right into the correct one. So we might need to use a new item that I have not used before. And that is one of these bad boys, a mechanical arm, and boy, are they expensive. But if we ponder it, they're actually pretty cool. You assign their in and outputs before they're placed, and they can essentially pick things up. So if we were to put depots down by the cobble and by the quartz, it would just sit on there. The mechanical arm then would know, I take things from this spot and put it over here. I take things from this spot, put it over there. So we could hopefully have it place it in the mechanical crafter the correct way. That would be my hope anyway. I don't know if we need 1 or 2, but I'm hoping we can get away with 1 because like I said, they're expensive. Let's see, do I have one of these things left over? I just have 1 left. Okay. 3 brass sheet, brass casing, brass sheet. I think we should have enough of all those things. Yes. All right, so let's make 1 mechanical arm and hope for the best. So if instead we go depot, everything that comes over here should just land there where we want it. We'll set this back up, but we'll just put it a little bit in front. So hopefully we have room. With a barrel here, that's where everything should end up. That way we could easily get it out too if we need to. And then this is the hard part. I probably should have read a little bit more on the ponder. Okay, input is blue, output is yellow. So input, take items from depot, put them in the mechanical crafter. I'm thinking that this probably will need 2, because then if I do take items from depot, deposit to mechanical crafter, how's it going to know which one to put where? You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. Ooh, this actually looks... Restrict target of the arm by matching a filter. Ah, mechanical arms don't have filtering, but we can put funnels with filters. That's the way to do it. Okay, so we can use 1 arm. We just need the brass funnels. See? It makes sense to go and actually look at the ponder and learn about these. Okay, so that's what we want to do. And of course, we need more brass funnels. We're always out of something. This is my last electron tube, so we just... exactly enough of the brass funnels. Hopefully we don't have to make more of those until next video. Pretty please. Okay, so these all need to go on the back. And I need 1 of you. Nope. I need 1 to filter. Gimme. There we go. And a piece of cobble. So we should go filter, 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 filter. And then apparently the arm will know what to do. They also need to all be facing in, I'm assuming, like that. Which means now we can take these and say these are inputs. These are outputs like that. Yep, there we go. And then I should just be able to put you down kind of wherever. And it'll just go bloop, bloop, bloop and pick these things up and put them where they belong. Now we just need power. There we go. That's those belts powered. We'll wait to get a funnel on that because I think we need to set it up out top as well. But yeah, so if we put you here... Again, we're kind of out of cobble, so it's going to be difficult to test this. But what we'll do for now is we'll just put 24 cobblestone into here. They should have dropped down through those chutes. Should have ended up on the belt, and they're right over here. Okay. Now, why is the arm isn't powered. Okay, that'll do it. Let's actually, in an effort to not continue to just build things up all over the place, maybe we can do this and that powers our arm. There you go. It's picking them up. Busy hands. Nice. That's the idea. It's going to fill those for us, which is awesome. Then if we do the same thing over here to start getting the quartz out, that's going to go on that one. He's going to pick it up, go into those. Beautiful. That should then start. Oh, these need to be powered too. Whoops. Everything needs power. Go behind here. And then if we put, let's see, I think it needs to be a vertical. One of you here, that should power these. That's going in, and we've got diorite. Look at that. It just keeps filling them up as they come through. That goes craft, and we make diorite. Perfect. So this will fill the entire barrel. It's not the fastest thing in the world. Round robin, forced round robin, prefer first target. I see most people use forced round robin. I'm not exactly sure what this means, distribution method, but I'm going to do forced round robin because why not? Except that it doesn't seem to like that because it stopped, so maybe not. Let's just do round robin. Okay, I don't know what the difference is, but that seems to be working. We're going to leave that going. I probably will do an AFK between this episode and the next. That way, we can hopefully get a bit of a surplus on the cobblestone. Because right now, it does seem to prefer the brass filter. They're all just coming out of there. I'm not actually getting any out of the andesite filter. And strictly speaking, I could probably expand this in the future. I don't feel like it right now because it's all just set back there in the corner. But the important thing is it's working. And I have to say, that's a lot of progress today. We got cobble generation, we're making clay balls, we're making sand, we're turning the clay balls into clay, whoa, never mind that. We're storing them, we're making terracotta. Haven't even done anything with the terracotta yet, but that could be used for additional gold later on. Little short on cobble, but we are using that and the nether quartz to make diorite. We've got tons of nether quartz if we ever need that. And of course, we have started our infinite gold farm. We've got 48 to start, but with an AFK, I think we're gonna have a full barrel of it. So I am rather pleased. We got a lot done. And we got to try out one of these bad boys. That's really cool. I think we'll probably be using these more and more just because they're so handy dandy. But yeah, I think it's no surprise we're out of time. We accomplished a lot. Still a lot more I want to do though. Like I said before, I think I do want a tree farm. We got to do something with this area out here. Lots to kind of clean up. Eventually we need to add more levels to the pleb tower over here. Because we didn't really do anything over here today. We just, you know, they're all happy. They're all talking to each other. They don't really need me. But it would be nice to see that taller. Oh boy, what else? There's lots. There's lots more to do. Lots more to build up over here. There's a lot of space over on this side too. More factories, I think, because we're just about out of room in this one. So maybe that's another thought. I can kind of think about what I want to do with some of this other space. Maybe complete this circle and do some other things there. Got our animals back here too. Something for a barn. I'm kind of just spitballing all the different ideas that I have. But eventually, we will get there. You know, citizens, it's been a while since we've explored a few of the mods that I put in this mod pack and just have not touched yet. And I think one in particular would be a pretty good focus for today. And that is this one here, Immersive Aircraft. Yeah, that sounds pretty incredible, doesn't it? Now, before we get too far into the inner workings of that mod, first of all, you'll notice that since last time, I've let this run for quite a while. We are starting to get some backup over here, which is beautiful to see. And if we need gold or diorite or quartz or anything like that, we should be good to go. And if you didn't see it, you might want to check out the last episode where we made this gold farm because it's not technically done. We're actually making some terracotta over here that can be used for essentially a way to double up on gold. So we might get back to that. But today is all about the gift of flight. Now, technically speaking, I could make aircraft and just launch from, I think, just about anywhere. We're gonna have to work out the ins and outs of that. But there's also a part of me that thinks we should make a little hangar bay or something for aircraft. There is plenty of room around here. We could even continue this pathway, bring it along so that it actually crosses the front of this factory and then does another circular shape and brings it all the way back. That way we can make a hangar over on this side. I am not opposed to that idea. So, order of operation, what do you think about this? We start by upgrading our bridge that leaves the house and basically just continue it. We bring it all the way along in front of the factory, and then we have another semicircle over on this side that brings it back and probably just stops right in front of this farm. And that way we could have a branching path off here where we'll essentially probably just flatten off a lot of this area and then make a hangar over on this side. Okay, sounds like we have a plan. Unfortunately, we shouldn't need much. I think this is spruce and stone brick, and it looks like that's all we use. Okay, all right, let's grab some materials. I just keep looking at these. I can't make any airship yet. We have to get ready. We can't just start with that. Imagine that, just leaving them out in the cold. We couldn't do that. I don't know if that's going to be enough, but we'll certainly find out. So the idea here is I'd like it to blend. So right now we've got it right here. We do have some pathways. I don't necessarily want to cover that up, but where we don't have pathways, I want to blend it back into the spruce and the stone brick. So kind of going across this area right here. And then when we find a spot where we're happy to start the circle on the other side, we'll do that over here and kind of build it out just like we did with this one. And actually, you know what? It might be a better idea to start with that just to make sure that we can align all of this. So this is the central spot right here. And looking at the mini map, that's 1395. That's the number we're looking at. And let's say somewhere out here. I don't know, kind of hard to tell. Maybe a little bit further? Yeah, so right around here. That'll be the other end of this pathway. All right, so it's coming along, but I just ran out of spruce, so I thought we'd have a quick chat. And it's mainly to say I really don't want to get distracted this early on, but I've had some thoughts as I've been working through here. Obviously, as you can see from the map, this is shaping out pretty nicely. We'll be able to get a path in there. We just need to get more spruce so we can hold this up. I was going through here though and doing some terraforming, and I mean, it's just all over the place in here. Of course, we have our big hole. I don't have anything planned for that, but I mean, we could do another pond over here somewhere. There's plenty of space. I'm not quite sure. It's just kind of madness in the middle here. So maybe what we do is we finish the path up first, and then we could take a look at the middle. If we want to do a little bit, I don't know, something a little bit different, I don't know, it doesn't look great to me. But I guess we should focus. We should work on the path, build ourselves a hangar, and get some aircraft. Actually, that might help because then we can get a bird's eye view and look down and just kind of see how everything looks. So yeah, task at hand, let's stay at it. And that means we need some more spruce. If only I knew a place where we could get more spruce. And yes, I still want a tree farm. That's on the horizon. I just don't know when. There we go. That should be plenty. And off we go again. Just need a quick check over here to see what I did. And it looks like it is one level below this. So these are top slabs, which is what we want to do for consistency's sake over on this side. Which means we might be taking another level out of here. So we would want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that should give us enough space here. In fact, the counting is just taking too long, so why don't we just get rid of this whole spot here? Part of me wants to break out the mining machine and just have it run across all this just because it's so much fun. No offense, Scooby-Doo. But I don't think a size like this warrants using the mining machine, so we'll go the old-fashioned route. At this point, I started to hit the Minecraft sweet spot where you focus on your task, retreat into your mind, and descend into the deepest philosophical thoughts. Things like, do cats have favorite TV shows? Where do missing socks really go? Is the epistemological approach to the question, what is the nature of knowledge, a valid one? You know, things we all think about at least once on a daily basis. Anyway, I used the groove I was in to finish up the pathway so it neatly wraps around the whole central area of the base, allowing us new areas to branch off of and build new structures on. Okay, just a little bit later, and what do we think? Got a nice pathway that matches the one over there, coming over all the way to this side. It's raised above everything pretty well right there, so yeah, it still gives us the option to do things underneath there. I still don't know what that might be, but really what I've tried to do is just blend it in. So we've got the spruce slabs that's going down into a pathway. There's a little bit of the spruce kind of just peppered in here with the grass. It opens up when we get to the factory and it just turns into a bit of a mash of different kinds of things going on here. I wanted it to seem like, you know, I'm not sure which one came first, but they kind of just got overgrown and they built into each other. So the pathways, the more spruce official one, and then over time, everything just became like this. It does go all the way around, so it comes out over on that side by the windmill farm. And okay, great. Interrupted me once again with your nose wagging all over the place. I just saw him pop into view the second I was... And you don't even have anything useful. I don't get it. As usual, I will get back here. It's about to relieve you of your leads. Give me those. There we go. I'll take those, because why not? Where's the other one? But just leave me alone. The guy can't take a hint. Anyway, what that does mean is if we look at the map, we now have the ability to branch off of that in more areas, specifically right over here where I was thinking we could put a hangar. But potentially there's also something we could do up here. We could even have a bridge going across to I don't know, get off of our island if we needed to that way. But for now, let's plan out this hangar. Thinking if we just kind of build up a little spot over here where we could turn left and come off of this, should be easy enough to get this all set up. But also, maybe a little bit of terraforming. I might fill in some of this just so it's a flat path coming across here, and then we might want to even that out a bit. There we go, flatten that out a little bit, and then maybe, yeah, we should probably fill this in, just so it makes a little bit more sense. There we go. And then I think this is left over from a while ago. We need to replace this with dirt. And then I assume we'll need a lot of space because we're probably going to do some kind of runway. And we should have enough of the area here. If we have a pathway, then a bit of a hangar to hold all of our aircraft, and then maybe, yeah, a runway going off to the north here. I kind of forgot. There's so many like just deep chasms hidden around the island that I forget that they're here. Watch where you step, citizen. Also, let's clear this off a little bit. There we are. This does look a bit unnatural. I wonder if we should grab some more dirt and kind of similar to what we did out front, just kind of cover this up a little bit. Such a straight line, and it really shouldn't be for terrain. Because what else are you supposed to do with this, really? Not... I mean, you could fill it with water. That's something you could do. Maybe it's time to break out the old rope pulley with a water pump again. Not immediately, but that's not a bad idea. We might end up doing that. Anyway, we should probably mark out an area for a hangar as well as a runway. Oh, get out of here. I wasn't trying to call you. You take them, get out. Yeah. Ugh. Now, if I was going to be a hangar, how big would I be? And how big would the entrance be? Kind of difficult to get into the mindset of a hangar because I don't know how they think. No, it totally makes sense. I'm not the crazy one, you are. And I was thinking hangars should probably be big, but I mean, we're not going to be making anything huge, any flying machines that are huge. So when we say big, we're thinking relatively. How about that big? Between those four, that probably should be enough space, and it gives us a little bit of leeway at the back here because we are going to need to build still a runway, which technically doesn't have to be on the ground. We could build it up off the ground and go over the top of the water, which might look nice. A nice takeoff over the mountains like that. Yeah. Okay. So given all that, I say we go back for a bit of a reset on the inventory, and then we get to work on this hangar. It is kind of nice being able to run over a pathway here now and having a bit of a easier time not having to go over the dirt everywhere. So here's something interesting, citizen. Between this clip and that last clip, so basically this past cut right here, about a week has passed. While I was recording that last bit, I just got super sick and I was out of it for almost a week. I basically didn't get up off the couch for about a week. But I'm back. We're going to give this another shot. And I think we were talking about making the hangar. We made that space out there. Ah, lovely. Nighttime. I know we want to build it over there off to the side. I've had a chance to think about what, oh yeah, the Wandering Trader. What I want to do with the hangar. And part of what I want is smooth stone. Now, it is easier to make with Create, but a couple things. I'm getting a bit low on cobblestone. I just expect that we should probably have a full double chest of it. And it's kind of a pain to just, you know, keep having to put them on the schmeltery over here. So this might be the opportunity we've been waiting for to make an auto schmeltery. And it might be a little bit too cramped over here, so we might do that over on this side. Yeah, that seems like a good spot for it right there. So we'll do this in a couple steps. Number one, we want more cobblestone. And I believe this is my drill. That's why I put it next to drills. And that means we're going to the mine. We did have a cobblestone layer established. So we just have to remember what we did with that spot. Because yes, they have a tendency to move. I've noticed this. They're not where I leave them, sometimes. Ah, there you are. So if last time we went down that way, why don't we try this way? And I did see from all of your comments, many of you told me this, that you don't actually need this cart assembler. I've just been using it every time I place this down. Apparently you don't need it. And this might get a little messy, but let's just place this down. Okay, that always worries me. And apparently you can just kind of get this going without the need for the cart assembler. It doesn't. Oh no, no. Never. I'm being dumb. Okay. That's for the cart assembly. This is just, I should just be able to push this, right? It's still, yeah, it's still okay. Ooh, we're losing it. There we go. So you were right, citizen. What? Ooh, gross. Yuck, 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 yuck. Nope, nope, nope. No, thank you. No, thank you. Why are there so many of these? Where? What? Where? How? There. They're multiplying. What is happening here? It's like a Hydra. You kill one and 2 more take its place. Seriously, what's going on? Okay, we need to take this back. I don't know what's happening right now. I have never seen this many silverfish just come out of nowhere. That has to be a glitch, right? I still hear them. Where did they come from, citizen? I'm so confused. They just popped out of nowhere. I still hear them. Gross. We're gonna just kind of cover this up and hope that nightmare is over. Even though I still hear them, I really don't like that. Okay, can we put you back down, get this repaired, and then just pretend like that never happened, please? Okay, let's try that again. We really don't need to run this for long, considering how big it is, and the only thing we were looking for is cobblestone. But I mean, we'll probably take any coal or iron or things like that we run into. We don't know, you know what? Iron isn't even worth it anymore. We have infinite iron back at the factory, so I really don't think it's necessary. We're getting more! What? This is some curse. We must have upset one of the Roman pantheon. But which would spawn silverfish, like, constantly to attack us? Oh, I'm so confused. This is probably plenty, if we're being honest. Hard to tell, though. Ah, there we go. Well... Ah, there we go. Yeah. Okay, definitely a double chest at this point. So let's take you back. And then also, we'll grab a little bit more of this zinc, because why not? And we'll head back. So that was step 1. We got a bit more cobblestone, amongst other things, of course. Step 2 is unload all of this and then make a new kind of schmeltery setup that's a bit more automated. No, citizen, I didn't just spill coffee out of my greeting citizens mug. Yes, I realize that there's no way you would have known that I didn't do that. Definitely did not, if I hadn't said anything. It's in no way suspicious. Oh, I forgot. We probably should have set it down outside. And you were right, by the way, citizens. Did not need that cart assembler. Been using it this whole time, and I did not need to. So, we put it down out here. Okay, let's first kind of sort some of the things. Ooh, raw copper. That is not cobblestone. In fact, the copper might come in handy too, all that we picked up. I mean, we'll need more fluid tanks at some point. Okay, there we go. By the way, I did also see all of your comments about an automated way to empty out the mining drill, and I love those ideas. I'm just not quite ready to take that on yet. I assume we'll get there eventually, just not quite yet. Okay, that's the last of the non-cobblestone stuff. Bloop, 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 bloop. And finally, the cobblestone. Man, I love this mouse tweaks, or I think that's what it was called. It's just so much easier to get all this stuff out of here. Which I'm realizing I may have said that out of order, because I think that was a different video when I was talking about that. It's just a mod that allows you to... Mouse tweaks is a mod. It allows you to do this. Hold down shift and just kind of drag the mouse and click, and it transfers everything, so that, rather than doing it one at a time, essentially. Making it much easier. There we go. You can come with me. It's always a good day when we get to use the mining drill. But for now, back into the chest with you, into there with you, and I think we'll actually be able to start a second chest, which is good news. And we are ready for the auto schmelter. I just need to think about how to do this. We will need more of those electron tubes, so we're gonna have to polish up some more of this, make more of those, and then get ourselves, let's see, I don't want to use them all, maybe 6 for now. Of the brass funnels, that is. And then we shall need various other bits and bobs. Where are my belts? There we go. Various and sundry items. Okay, I have an idea about how this could go, and I think what I'm going to do is work my way backwards for a schmeltery. Let's say that we want the finished product to end up in here. So we're going to put a brass funnel on a barrel, and that is whatever we're smelting. It should end up in there. And then if we put a depot here, that's going to be where the encased fan and all that kind of stuff, the lava is above that. We just need a way. I'm actually curious. Can you put 2 brass funnels kind of occupying the same space? No, you can't. So that's why I brought the belts. And if we want to keep it compact, I'm thinking we just put it right back here and hope that this is the right direction. Perfect, it is. We put a barrel back there and another brass funnel on that. Perfect. The reason I'm using brass funnels is because anytime, in my head, anytime that we're going to smelt something, we'll just set the filters. So for example, we might fill this with cobblestone. And then I guess technically you wouldn't need a filter on that, but we will need one on this because we want it to leave the cobblestone there until it's smelted into stone, which means if we put a stone filter here, we'll only pick it up once it's been smelted. At least that's my idea. It works in my head. We'll see if it works in practice. Now we know we're going to need power up here, so why don't we do that before we get much further? We'll try to attach it right there. Bring it up to, well, let's see. What about encased chain drive over here? and then we're going to have an encased fan above this, which I don't have any of, so let's try that. I know the video is about making flying machines. We're going to get there, don't worry. This can't be shocking to you, citizen, that I get sidetracked. It cannot be news to you. We will close this area off so that we can get our lava up there. And then it's just a fan, which is pretty simple. There we go. You go right here, get rid of that, and then we just connect you up and hope that we're going the right way. Beautiful, we are. Which means we just need lava. Thank you. That goes right there. Hopefully it doesn't fall down. Good, we're looking good. And that should be it. That should be our auto schmeltery. Now the all-important test. So once again, the idea is we put a filter right here with stone, which means that this should only pick up stone, which means this should put cobblestone onto the depot. It'll get smelted, and then only when it's done will it get picked up. So that's the theory. There we go. So if we put that there, it slides out perfectly. It gets stopped, which is what we want. It stays there. And then hopefully once it's done, and this is empty by the way, we'll see that it gets picked up as stone. Oh, there we go. Perfect. It's working exactly as designed, which we love. So we're just going to put all this in and we can just kind of set it and forget it. We're going to be good. We're going to come back and this is going to be full of stone. We can start making some of the smooth stone and we shall have what we need for the hangar. I love it when things work out. Also, one thing we can do while we wait, just so happens we're running a bit low on the kelp front. So rather than run out and be surprised by it at some point, we should just go do a harvest. And I hope I'm right in thinking that we laid it all out down here. Right? Is this where we put it? Yeah, I think I can see it. Pew! Yep, there you are. So let's do a quick harvest of all this. Ah, I'm drowning. Don't forget to breathe. Ooh, I see you up there. Sneaky, sneaky. Well, don't worry, I'm not going that way. Well, I don't know. He's not worried. I'm worried. But I'm not going that way. Maybe the squid was worried. Who knows? All right, now we can dry some of that up. Got quite a bit, so should be good to go for a while once we dry all this. And then over here... Oh yeah, we're making progress. I will take care of all of that, and then I'll let you know when we're ready to start the hangar. All right, citizen, we're back. And as soon as we get over here, I can show you what we collected, which is, I think, a fair amount. We got everything here in smooth stone, a few in stone just in case, and then lots of spruce. I'm hoping that will be what we need to get going with the hangar here. And fortunately, I don't see this being very difficult. Yes, I know, famous last words. But for this, I just want a simple structure. I mean, that's what hangars are. It's just a big open space. And I think it'll be about that tall. It doesn't need to be huge because most of the flying machines that we're making are not, you know, we're not doing like passenger airliner type stuff. We're thinking, you know, biplane or a gyrodyne, quadricopters, things like that. However, I don't want the floor to be grass, so why don't we dig out a little area here with Scooby-Doo and try to remember that I'm pretty sure part of this we just covered up an enormous hole with a single layer. So we'll do our best to not fall down into that, but you know, crouch. I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, yeah, must not be that far over. And all the things I've done in Minecraft, all the mods, all the builds, everything, there is little else that is as satisfying as just mining out a bunch of dirt with an Insta-break shovel. Let me know if you agree, but there's little else that gives you the same feeling. So why don't we try some smooth stone slabs. Oh, that reminded me because it came up at the top corner here. It said new crafting recipe unlocked, armor stands. I haven't updated the Legion back in the hardcore world in ages. Definitely something we need to get back to, especially as we get so close to 100,000 in the Legion. Just so you're aware, I haven't forgotten. It's just something I need to get back to. So for now, let's fill in and see. I don't know if I want to do a design here or if we should just go straight up stone floor. Yeah, why don't we throw in a little bit of something, like we'll do this. Never quite know what I'm going for. Just as I'm moving around, I look at my inventory, I go, I wonder how that would look. And most of the time I'm happy with it. I don't typically go and tear something down that I've already built. I do every once in a while if it just looks awful, but a lot of times I either find that my instinct is just spot on, but I doubt that. It's typically that I've just got a very happy attitude about all of this, where it's just like, oh, looks nice, okay. I'm an optimist in some aspects of life, and you might call me cynical or a pessimist in other areas, and I think that's fine. Because I also like the idea of this kind of being, I don't know, this isn't the runway, but I like the idea of it feeling that way, like everything pointing in a certain direction, and that will be the runway down there, so it's kind of pointing that way. Actually, it could literally be pointing that way. And what I mean by that is, what if at this side, we almost do like an arrow pattern? branching out that way. Yeah, you see? Picking up what I'm putting down here, citizen? And then keep repeating it. Yeah. I think that will look pretty good. And there we go. So that's kind of what I was thinking of, where it all just looks like arrows pointing in this direction. I don't know. I like that for some reason. Just everything pointing here. Hopefully we'll be able to fill that through to the... I don't know what I'm saying. When we do the... I completely just forgot all words. What is this thing that we were just talking about behind me? I keep wanting to think launch pad. No. Runway. The runway behind us. Yeah. See, we get there eventually. Carry that design through to the runway. If we have it back here, we can keep arrows going, but I might even make it a little bit more pronounced, like with redstone blocks or, you know, something that just looks a little bit better. Or not even better, just brighter. We'll get there. Either way. Now we need to come up with something for the walls, and I'm not too sure what I want to do with this. So I'm just giving it, you know, a bit of a new design, something we haven't tried before. That looks all right from the outside. I'm hoping from the inside it'll look okay as well. And something to remember, we don't want a ton on either side of the front entrance because we should have a fairly large entryway. Oh, geez, I almost walked right off of that. We made it safer, but it's not quote-unquote safe yet. And the funny thing is, I'm not going to do anything about it right now either. So it could still happen. Also, did you know you cannot make smooth stone into stairs? Because I didn't. I tried. That's what I was going to use here, but apparently that is not a thing. The more you know. Okay, so there's the first bit. I think we're probably gonna go fairly uniform with this, by which I mean we might just go 1, 2, 3. That's gonna bring us almost to the top. We might chip away at some of this when we're done, just if it looks too uniform, but that was the thought I had going into this, was that it would be a uniform building. It doesn't need to be over the top, like different types of blocks as we go through the layering, just because, I don't know, that's the idea of a hangar I have, is fairly uniform, fairly open. Just a place for my planes. Okay, there we go. I think this last little bit, we might just do one level with the spruce planks just to give it a little bit of color up at the top here. Beautiful. Okay, looking good. And now, of course, we just need a roof, and that is going to be smooth stone slabs. Hopefully we have enough. Actually, it might look nice if we outline it with stone and then everything in the center is smooth stone. I just hope we have enough for that, because I was running a bit low on the stone, but guess we'll find out. Also, I know what you're thinking. You wish you had a time lapse of this whole thing. So I'll actually go back to the beginning. You can start from the beginning with the time lapse, and then that will finish by showing the roof being built as well. I'll see you when all that's done. Enjoy, citizen. Since we're building a hangar for flying machines, I've been thinking about stories in the ancient world regarding flight. Probably the most popular mythological reference is the story of Icarus and Daedalus. Daedalus was an architect and inventor who built the infamous labyrinth for King Minos of Crete to imprison David Bowie. Wait a minute, that doesn't sound right. Let me check my notes. Ah, right, it was the Minotaur, not Bowie. Anyway, the king turned against Daedalus and imprisoned him as well as his son Icarus. Being an inventor, Daedalus didn't sit idly by waiting for rescue. He used wax and bird feathers to craft wings that would allow him and his son to fly away and escape their imprisonment. Before they took flight, Daedalus warned his son Icarus not to fly too close to the sun or to the sea, as the wings couldn't get too hot or too wet. Unfortunately, young Icarus became so overcome with the thrill of the flight that he flew too high. As he ascended toward the sun, the wax holding his wings together melted. His wings fell to pieces, and Icarus plummeted to the seas below. This story has been told many times, typically as a way to convey a particular lesson, but who knows? Maybe some ancient Romans heard the story and were inspired to create flying machines of their own, just like Daedalus. Let me know in the comments what lessons you would take from the story of Icarus. Well, there you have it. One hangar, one runway. And yes, you may notice I am not a flying machine. I don't think we're going to take off like this. So that means we have our next steps. And that's right, citizen. It's everybody's favorite time. Time for research. And yes, I do want multiple flying machines. We have a hangar. We've got to put more than one in there. But I think we should start small. And I think quadricopter is the small one. And some of that's easy. Bamboo, no problem. But we are going to need 4 propellers and an engine. That's probably a bit more difficult. Oh, propellers? Not so. Pretty easy. What about the engine? Okay, that looks a little bit more complex, but doable. Okay, let's get some stuff. Looks like we're gonna need some copper, and we did just find some, fortunately. Not like we need too much, or at least, well, we might. I don't know. It might be in each one of these. There we go. I got some stuff. I need to remember what we did with the bamboo. I actually think it's just right behind the house. Yeah, there it is. So let's get a little bit of you. Bring everything over to the hangar, and actually, we might want to plant a little bit of bamboo over there if we're gonna... It's not like we'll need to build a fleet of flying machines so that it needs to be renewable. That might be kind of cool though. But at the same time, might not look bad if we just throw down a couple over here. That way, if we need it, there will be a little bit by the hangar. And I did bring some chests. That way, maybe kind of flanking the doors, we'll just put a couple chests for some of the typical stuff that it looks like we're going to need. For example, I saw smooth stone, cobblestone, iron ingot, copper ingot, redstone dust, bamboo, and planks. At the same time, we should put one of these down here. And I say we just kind of go for this. So first, 4 propellers, which makes sense for a quadricopter. Kind of a funky shape like that. That's easy enough. Bloop, 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 bloop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we've got that. We also need 4 bamboo. We need a blast furnace, which is smooth stone and iron ingots around a furnace. So furnace, put that in the middle, smooth stone, iron ingots. There we go. Then we need 2 pistons. Oh geez, I'm not going to remember this. Oh wait, no, I need the redstone. Got that. Redstone. I already forgot. I don't. No memory for this stuff. Okay, 2 pistons. This is the simplest one, and it seems still kind of complex. Next, a boiler. Another furnace surrounded by, or, kind of topped off by copper ingots. Another furnace, put at the bottom, copper ingots. There's our boiler. We're getting close, citizen. So now do we have everything we need to make an engine? I think we do. Yep, look at that. We have an aircraft engine. Very cool. And I think that's it. I think that's all we need. So if I click the plus, 4 propellers, 4 bamboo, aircraft engine gives us a quadricopter. Perfect for building, and that's about it. So we'll have to see what it means by that. That's about it. Are we ready? This is, I think, the first time Rome has taken flight on a machine. We've used an elytra before, to be sure, but this is a machine. Getting way ahead of our time here. Whoa! That is so cool. Hold on. Let's take a look. How's this going to look when I get in? Whoa! No fuel. Okay, quadricopter. Upgrade slots, weapon slots. We're going to have to look into that. That might be kind of cool, but it looks like we have fuel, which I'm hoping. Just do that. Ooh, it made a startup sound. Look at that. Are we ready for air travel? All right, let's do it. Whoa! Okay, we are flying straight up. Didn't really need a runway for that one, but I think we will for others, so let's give this a shot. That's incredible. Now we can actually see the base from, oh man, from up here. That's great. We've never had the view from up top like this. Curious how quick, it doesn't seem to be using the coal very fast, so that's nice. Oh man, that is looking great. It's kind of how I imagined though. Remember what we were talking earlier about this right here, the central area? That could use something. That could use some sort of presentation, or I mean, honestly, we could even put a building in the middle of this. We'd have to cover up that hole. That's, future state, something we could do there. Oh, we have to build the pathway into that. It's a lot easier to tell what needs to be done from up here. This obviously, still need to build that up a bit. It's not too imposing, but that's fine. So many iron golems. And then a lot of space over here. I didn't realize, I don't think, how much we had open over here that we could potentially do something with. I don't know what, but we could do something. But oh man, this is so cool. Like exploration wise, this thing goes pretty slow. I'm imagining that's what it means by not much else. But I mean, I'm assuming if we take a block and head back over here, if this can be used for building, I'm assuming we could just kind of hover next to something that's a little bit tall, and instead of towering up with dirt or doing something with scaffolding, we could probably just hover over by the side and use this to build like that. Oh man, yeah, we could do that. We can knock things down. That is so cool. Then when we're ready, we can just kind of hover back into the hangar. Oh, it has storage too. I didn't see that. That's cool. And then when we're done, down arrow to dismount. Ah, there we go. Well, I have to say, I'm a big fan of that. And can we pick you up just like a boat or a minecart? Sure can. So, I mean, we could just take that with us. We could use it to, get out of caves. We could use it to, just kind of go up and take a look at the surrounding landscape. Oh man, I am in love with this. And that's just the first one. We've got so many still left to build. Okay, for now, let's leave you right over here, just kind of on display. And that's the idea. I want a bunch of them in here before we finish this video. Oh, that is so cool. Not that I'm, I think the quadricopter's awesome. I really like that. So not to say, oh, let's just move on, but there's so many of these. I want to try some more. So maybe we just go from right to left, over to Gyrodyne, then biplane, warship, cargo ship. Out of curiosity, Gyrodyne looks a little bit different, but not, not particularly difficult. Actually, that looks easier than the quadricopter. Let's see if we've got that stuff. Oh, wait. And let's do this. There we go. Okay, I think it was string, wool, iron, some different kinds of woods. Actually, I haven't looked over at the iron for a while. What do we... Ooh, good. That's all the way full again. All right, we'll take that. I think we have wool. Yeah, we've got... Oh, yeah, tons over here. And then string. String is one I don't know about. 7. That might be enough, but out of curiosity, is there a create way to make string? Oh, weird. Crushing diamond horse armor gives you string. Ah, and crushing wool. So we can actually manufacture string, which is pretty cool. Yeah, just by milling it down. That'll work. Why don't we do that? We're here. Go bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, and our little barrel's working. I don't know that we've tested that yet, but it is working. We've got some string. Is it just 1 each? Yeah, 1 each. So kind of not a great exchange rate, but it works. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We're going to make a second one. Okay, so we need 1 more propeller. Very easy. We need 2 of the hull, which is just wood and iron. Bring wood and iron. Here we go. May as well make, I have a feeling we're going to need more holes, and I don't even remember how many I needed. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How about 8 holes? Because I'm assuming, especially like a warship has got to have a hull, right? Yeah, we only need 2 for this. So next is sail, which we actually need carpets for. So let's turn a bunch of this into carpets. Bloop. There we go. And we can make 4 sails. So let's do that. And I think that's it. I think this one's technically easier. Yes, it is. And I think I probably know why. You'll notice we didn't do an engine or anything. I'm pretty sure, yeah, actually it says on here, muscle-powered copter. So this one doesn't take fuel. This just takes good old-fashioned Roman power. Or leg power, I'm assuming. Okay, are we ready to try this one? Just got off the quadcopter, now we're ready for a Gyrodyne. So let's put you down right there. Whoa, that one looks very Da Vinci-esque. Is that just me? Doesn't this look very Renaissance? Like I'll get to the end of the runway and just go right into the water and fall off. Well, only one way to find out. 0% power, keep pushing. So does that mean, oh yeah, look at that. We go forward. Oh, we're using the runway. Minimum rotor speed, reach. Oh, we're taking off. Look at that. Yeah, no fuel required. That's just using good old-fashioned legionary power. It does mean we're going to have to eat a lot, probably. Oh no, why do I only have 3 golden carrots? I could have swore I had more than that. This might be a short flight, because we'll have to keep eating as we're doing this, but look at that. Oh man, this, you know what? At some point, we're gonna have to go take a big ol' adventure when maybe we'll see which one is the best suited for that, but this actually seems pretty good. Look at this, just flying around. I love being able to see the base from this angle. That is so cool. Oh man, I'm in love with this. You could probably tell, but this one's really cool. I like this a lot. This one feels more like exploration. As long as you've got a lot of food, I see this going pretty well. The other ones, it seems like it's more limited by coal or fuel you need to bring with, but I really like that. Let's see if we can take it in for a landing. Oh no, woo. Almost went down too quickly. Okay, same thing. Do I just press down? There we go. That is so cool. I love this thing. Actually, out of curiosity, can I... No, I can't use a wrench. Ooh, that has a much bigger inventory and upgrade slots, which... Actually, by the way, what are the upgrades? Upgrades and weapons. I'm assuming you can do a heavy crossbow. That's kind of nuts. Telescope, that might be cool. An upgrade. Enhanced propeller, less air friction. Don't know what that means. Upgrade. Engine power is lower, but fuel requirement's lower. That might not be bad. The opposite, more engine power, but also more fuel, and same thing there. So basically you can change it around a little bit, lower your fuel requirement and that kind of thing. Maybe we do that. That might not be a bad idea. Ooh, stabilizing, no wind effect, durability, beautiful. Okay, so there's some cool stuff that we might want to look into. But for now, let's put you in here next to your buddy, the quadcopter right there. Beautiful. Oh man, it's looking good in here. Definitely the more modest of the things that we have available currently, but I mean, just worlds better than what we have. It's not like we had the ability to fly before, so I'm happy with that, but we're not going to stop there. No, no, no. Next up is the biplane. Fast and rather reliable. Make sure your runway is long enough. See this? That's what we built the runway for. It knew. Okay, we're gonna need another engine. That was probably the most difficult thing that we built. Ooh, we could use auto crafting too. I don't know why. That seems fancier. I'm probably not going to though. I'm having too much fun with these airships. So we need another propeller. We've already got enough hulls because we did need more. I've got 6. This one takes 3, so no problem. It's all just about this engine. Hopefully, I've got most of what I need already in the inventory because we did this already. And I think that's the case. I think we can make our engine. Yeah, wow, that was much faster than last time. Practice makes perfect, citizen. Yeah, look at that. We've already got a biplane. And I'm assuming this one makes fuel or takes fuel. So actually real quick before we do this, I just want to get these like just super set. They're going to be full of fuel so I don't have to worry about it. Actually, we also need carrots because that's my human fuel. What, you don't call food human fuel? That sounds like a personal problem, citizen. So let's turn maybe 2 stacks into charcoal. We'll use that as fuel. I wonder, though, if you can use other things like, what would you use? Blaze rods? Lava buckets? I don't know what else it would take. But while we're cooking up these, let's go grab some extra golden carrots as well. I thought I had more. I really thought I did. What would I have done with them, though? I don't know. Could just be me losing my mind. I'm not just trying to avoid going to see the plebs. What are you talking about? Yeah, none in here either. All right. Hello, boys. I'll take some of your finest golden carrots, please. Thank you. All right, there we go. Now we've got 64 and change, so we'll put these in the backpack, leave those there. Beautiful. Oh, I completely forgot that I made a silk touch book over here, and I never actually made the pickaxe. Whoops. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's 21, and I'm at level 20. I promise you, I'm not trying to sidetrack. This will just take 2 seconds. There we go. See? 2 seconds. Level 21. Oh, wait, no. I need 22 because I have the name at... There we go. Okay, so we need a name for a Silk Touch pickaxe. Why don't we go with Arachne's Weave? I think that's kind of nice. And there we go. Not what we came here to do, but now we have a Silk Touch pickaxe. And that's actually going right into the backpack for now. And we're back on track. Okay. 1 more stack of charcoal. There we are. That should be plenty of fuel for our magnificent machines. I'm realizing kind of just right this instant, probably the last few minutes of the video as well as the rest of the video is just going to be me giggling like a madman. Yeah, just now noticed that. And this is no exception. All right, here we go. Biplane. Whoa, it's bigger than I thought it would be. Look at that. All right, no time to dilly-dally. Let's get in. Okay, no fuel. Ooh, whoa, boost rockets? What does that do? Banner slot? Oh, this is so cool. Bring on the giggling. All right, full stack of charcoal for you because that is awesome. I'm kind of nervous about this one. I don't know if I made enough runway. Okay, only one way to find out. Let's do this. Oh, how do we tell? How do we tell if it's... Oh, I have to hold space. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Let's try that again. Okay, so I learned something there. I think we have to hold space in order to take off because I was just holding forward and that did not do the trick. So what happens if I just press space? Yeah, I'm not pressing forward at all. So let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh, okay, and you actually have to press down. This is very hard to control. I think it's working. I think we got this. Okay, so pressing up arrow key makes the nose go down. Pressing down arrow key makes it go up. Yeah, this is a bit trickier to control compared to the last ones, but it's also probably faster if I had to guess. Oh man, this is so cool. Do I have to hold space? No, I don't have to continue holding space. Okay. So right now we're just circling the base. I mean, I just made a lot of charcoal. Should we take a little adventure? Or should we make all of the different ones, compare which one we like the best, and then we can decide what to take out? Oh man, look at me. That is so cool. Flying our little biplane around the base. I am so into this. This is probably one of the coolest things I've ever done in Minecraft. It's such a simple thing. I know, I'm sure plenty of people have gone and done immersive aircraft. I love it. We've got the cherry trees, that's kind of odd. It's bordering a village right there with a snowy biome kind of cutting the village in half. Very strange. I do wish this went faster. It doesn't feel like it's going super fast. So maybe we'll see if any of the other things that we end up crafting are a little bit faster, but my instinct tells me that a biplane would probably be the most streamlined and fast, right? Or maybe we can get an upgrade that would make it go faster. Or those rocket boosters. Okay, this is going to be a bit difficult. I'm not confident in the controls of this thing, but we're going to give this a shot. Coming in for a landing. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm just noticing in the center between my hearts and my hunger, that little propeller, that kind of tells you how far you are on takeoff and that kind of thing. Okay, that's good to know. And then same thing on landing. If you go down and then press backward. No. Oh, shift. You have to press shift. That makes sense. Okay, that one's dangerous. Not, normally, just because of me. I don't know what I'm doing, so that's why it's dangerous. Like I said, it's also big. It's a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Maybe, does it fit like that? That looks pretty good right there, yeah. Okay, whoo boy. Lots of fun. As far as what else we want to make, a warship, flying fortress, slow but heavily armed. I don't see why we would need that. We might do that one last. It seems like, oh yeah, that would be a bit more difficult. In fact, you need to build a cargo airship before you can even get a warship. So why don't we start on that side? There's cargo airship, which starts with an airship, which means we should start there. An airship, slow but easy to maneuver. So yeah, I'm guessing biplane must be the fastest one. Okay, good to know. Why don't we do an airship though? And that is mainly sail, which means we're gonna need more string, lots more actually, and more wool, which means I know some sheep that would like a visit. These shears aren't gonna last very long, but I've got iron on me, so we can always get some, make some more on the fly if we need to. Also, why is this still here? We don't really need it. I think probably, I don't know. I don't want to say this and then it ends up not being the case, but the next video after this one might be building tree farms. But don't hold me to that because I'm not locked in on that yet. But if it is, I don't know why we would need this here anymore. It's kind of just, it feels out of place. So it might be. Let's get rid of some of this. Okay, now what we intended to do. And yeah, this is not looking great over here. Kind of crowded. We don't have an impressive barn or anything, but another project for the future potentially. Making sheep naked. Okay, I think that's all we're getting for now. So how much of the string would we need? 6 sails, 6 times 3. So 18 string, lots of carpet. I can never remember what carpet is. Is it that? No? Oh, just 2. Okay. Bloop, bloop, bloop. All right, is that enough for, what did we say? 6 sails? Sure is. Oh, we already had 2. Oh, well. So we should be good with that, and this is kind of the last base level airship, and it seems to be upgradable. So basically we could start with an airship, and that's the base level, and then if you want a cargo airship, you use your airship as a part of that, and then if you want to upgrade it to a warship, you use your cargo airship and add more to it. So this is kind of just the base level. I think the only thing we need is, yet again, one more engine, which at this point I should be a pro making. Yep, I certainly am. There we go. I think we have what we need for an airship. All right, let's give this a try. Oh, that's cute. Just kind of a little, yeah, a little, I don't know, Zeppelin-y type of thing. That's cool. The flag looks like it's blowing in the wind. That's kind of nice. Nice little touch there. Probably a shorter ride, so let's do maybe 4 in there. And off we go. We don't need the runway. We can just go straight up. Beautiful. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't know. There's definitely a trade-off. Because with this and the quadricopter and even the gyrodyne, it feels like you have more maneuverability and you can stop midair. At least some of them you can. It's just, it feels safer. The biplane is apparently faster, but it does feel like you can crash at any time because it's kind of just going and you have to just really be watching what you're doing the entire time. So part of me likes the more low-key, just easy to do type of stuff like this, because then, like I said, I could just stop right here and take a look around. I could appreciate the bee down there. Biplane wouldn't be able to do that. At the same time, each one of these only takes up a single spot in your inventory. So there's nothing stopping us from just bringing all of these with us and just choosing what we want to use in any given sort of thing that we run into or need. And we're bringing this one in for a landing all the way down. And we stop right there. Lovely. Okay, so that is all of the base types of ships. Now, we have a choice here. Do we want to take our arsenal with us and go on a grand old adventure? Or do we want to spend some time upgrading that airship back there, trying the cargo airship and the warship? Because honestly, I kind of like the idea of adventure. It's almost like, can you smell that, citizen? That smells a lot like adventure. So maybe we do that. We've got lots of charcoal. We can use the biplane to basically, whoops, just pick a direction and say, because look at we've been here so long, I have not explored hardly at all. The snowy region doesn't concern me too much, but I'd love to know all this around here, almost if we just take it and just fly around, try to find some other biomes. I like the idea of that. And between 64 charcoal plus what's already in the biplane, plus 64 and 21 golden carrots, if we need to move to the Gyrodyne, I'm feeling pretty safe about, you know, taking a trip. Yeah, so why don't we bring them all with us? You never know what we might need to use. I'm gonna leave the components in here because I don't see us needing those. And there we go. We've got all of our airships in the inventory. Is there anything we need from home before heading out? And again, I'm not looking for anything in particular. I'm just looking for adventure. Okay, sorry, let's go. So we have a choice. What direction do we want to explore? So we can keep going down here through the plains. We could go across the deep lukewarm ocean, see what's over there. We could follow this kind of line between snow and not snow, which might be a good idea. Yeah, maybe we head north and let's follow this line, the edge of the snowy biome. And then we could probably like wrap around and just check out what's all this. Or just, you know, see what happens. Biplane, I choose you. And it keeps the coal in there. That's good. We're going to bring these with us. I think we should be set. Okay, here we go. So we want to hold down space and... okay. Good. Then I can let go of space, but it's... Do I need to, like, if I go straight up, do I need to hold space? That just feels very strange, doesn't it? The way I'm angled. But it seems to be working. Weird. I do have a feeling whenever we choose to stop, it will be very difficult to get the biplane back in the air from out here. It's easy with a runway, but not so easy when we're just out in the great unknown. But we've hit our snowy biome edge. Let's follow this to the west, into the west. Very good song. And we'll see what we find. This is kind of the first time we went on adventure in this world. We did a little bit. We went to find kelp, but that turned out to be very close right here. So we didn't go far. Typically, we do adventure to, you know, go find other biomes or try to find the stronghold. We just haven't really needed to in this one. Got an abandoned nether portal down there. Beautiful landscapes. Gotta say, I really like a little nighttime fly. Something tells me that wouldn't really happen in real life, especially in a biplane like this. But we're good with doing it here. Okay, let's keep going. I was worried we were gonna have snow on both sides, but it looks like that snowy biome is pretty small, and that cave is very deep. Look at that. Now we're running into something though. What is that? Another village up there? Lots of snowy villages. We'll leave them be for now, but we just found another place to potentially collect taxes from. Can you imagine if Rome had air travel? Just flying out to the provinces, collecting taxes, flying back to Rome. They already had the fastest communication of the time pretty much just because of their roads. But imagine if they had a biplane. Well, at least we do. Okay, so we are pretty far up. What is this? Old growth spruce taiga, so there's another biome there. We'll probably turn in a minute or two just so we can start to go to the west a little bit more and check out what's going on over on that side. Especially if we run into an ocean right here, which we might. Cold ocean, yep. And another village. Man, these villagers are just putting down roots everywhere. Also, they've got pumpkins down there. That reminds me, it's in my part of the world, it's spooky season right now, or when this comes out. Should actually be pretty close to Halloween. I should watch where I'm going. I turned the camera, go right into a snowy mountain. Okay, let's not do that. Anyway, that was kind of it. The pumpkins reminded me that it's almost Halloween. Maybe when we get back, I should make a few jack-o'-lanterns just to, you know, do something for that. If you feel like it, leave me a comment. Let me know what your Halloween plans are, or if you celebrate. If you do something else in your part of the world, love to hear about it. Ooh, there's a pillager tower up here. I am not confident that I could land this biplane on top of it, but I kind of want to check the treasure chest on top. Ooh, look at this guy. He's just right on top of a mountain. Okay, let's see if we could... This is such a bad idea. We're gonna try it. Whoa, oh no, oh no. Okay, this thing is so difficult to control. Okay, we're doing this. We're coming right in. No, 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 no. Oh, look at that. Totally did it. I'm a master at that. Ooh, okay. Ooh, sentry armor trim. Why not? I guess a crossbow? We were just talking about string. I'll take the string. Not worth trying to land in here for sure. But we'll head down. We'll say hi to them real quick. Where is everybody? Hey, fellas. Thanks for the armor trim. I appreciate it. He was not very active. Got to be faster than that. Oh, hey, buddies. You guys gonna try to be faster? Not fast enough. You're just hitting each other. Goodbye. Goodbye. Ah, more friends. Hello. My name is Legion V. I kinda run the show around here, but now I'm just kind of extending my reach to let more people know that. If they didn't know, it's not their fault. I haven't been around. Anyway, this actually is a kind of flat area. We might be able to take off again. I think it's worth a shot. Let's do it. Just keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh yeah, that was no problem. And once again, they didn't hit me one time. You see that? Dodged them every time. Okay, where are we going? East-ish. Let's unlock that. Nothing much over here. I'm trying to think what would even be nice to find. Potentially a desert. I haven't seen one of those yet. A swamp? That could potentially be useful for the slime. You know what? I forgot that there were upgrades. We probably should have looked into upgrades before we left the base, but it's too late for that now. Ooh, that looks a bit creepy. What's going on here? Big old cliffs, skeletrons and zombie villagers on top of it. Oh, thank you. That's a lot of mobs. We're gonna give that a pass. What's with these like sheer just cliffside drop-offs? It's a bit odd, isn't it? What is that? Oh, that blue stuff. I forget what that's called. Azurine, maybe? Yeah, I think, remind me, when we get back, I want to look into upgrades for this thing. Ooh, look at that. There's a ship above the water. A shipwreck that somehow wrecked above the water. Let's see if we're getting any better at landing this thing. Oh, no, we're not. Nope, 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 nope. We're definitely not. Oh, okay. Whoop. Nope. Oh, no. Our biplane. Okay, we got it. Woo. That was a little bit rough, but we managed. Oh, man. What do we have in here? Ooh, iron tier upgrade. Weird. I didn't know you could find those in chests. Cool. What else do we have? Hello. There's the coast armor trim. Nice. This is turning into kind of like an armor trim finding journey. I'm okay with that, actually. A compass, why not? Buried treasure map, okay. Is the buried treasure map actually gonna work? I have such trouble with these where I just do this and then it doesn't. Oh, okay, it works. Southeast, probably right here. Yep, okay. Actually, that's a shorter distance. Let's switch to the gyrodyne, or we could even do the airship probably. I don't have much room to take off. Let's do the airship, put it right there. And yeah, that's easier. So, seeking treasure in my airship. We want to go south. Look at that. Oh, that makes it a lot easier. That's really cool. I'm just using these airships is making me imagine alternate realities, basically nonstop. Now it's not Rome. Now I'm thinking of pirates. What if pirates had airships? And I'm 100% sure that's like an anime or something. I just don't know which one it would be. All right, down here, looking good. And I'll take you back, thank you. Where is my treasure? That way. Looking like right beneath us, right here. Hopefully, can do, oh, not that. Anything? Any treasure for Legion? Looks like it's right here. And it wouldn't be beneath all that, I don't think. Ooh. Ah, I need that air pocket. Give me. Ooh, where could it be? I'm not seeing it anywhere. Is there like a typical deep level that treasure would be at? Like a Y level that it would typically spawn at? Because I'm not finding anything. Because we pretty much dug out all of that and I don't see anything anywhere. Which makes me think it could be lower, but would it be? Like all the way down here? I don't think so. I'm perplexed. I don't know where this treasure is. Oh, there. Okay. There you are. And now I'm out of room. Of course, it wasn't in the sand. It was in the gravel. Okay, here we go. Quickly. Take the good stuff. Ooh, diamonds. Yeah, I'm just taking everything, actually. And back up. Okay. Whew. That was more difficult than it should have been. Patooey. But we got some cool stuff. Don't really want the fish. I release you back into the wild. Okay. I think what I'd like to do is head a bit south and then we'll cut across here to make our way back to the base. And then we'll look at upgrades for the things that we have. And then hopefully there's time for a bit more adventure after we've upgraded at least the biplane. Are we gonna have space? Hope we are. Come on. Ooh, that was close. We just made it. Yeah, kind of hard to see, but this is just looks like lots more ocean, which isn't particularly helpful. Ooh, there is an ocean monument here, or a guardian temple, I mean. I don't know, whatever it's called. Actually, that might be, we've talked about before in the hardcore world, draining one of those, and just that it might be kind of cool to do. It'd be a lot easier to do that and create, wouldn't it? It's not a bad idea. Head right over there, just kind of block off with some walls the area around it, and then use a rope pulley to drain all the water out of it. I think that's possible. I think you can do that. Or am I thinking the opposite? Can you only fill things, or can you also... I don't know. Maybe I'll have to do some research on that. Ah, there's a familiar sight. We're gonna have to come into the north for the runway. We need to light up the runway. I did not think about that. Ooh, maybe that's what we could use the jack-o'-lanterns for. Light it up in a festive way. Oh man, I'm so terrible at this. Ooh, okay. That scares me every time. Oh, okay, we made it back. That's not a bad idea. Why don't we grab some pumpkins? We can light this up with jack-o'-lanterns because I'm feeling festive and spooky. And then we'll look at upgrades for the biplane before we take it back out. I assume there's gotta be a way to make it just faster and more, maneuverable? Is that the right word for it? I don't know. But first, pumpkins. For it is the harvest season. Actually, first sleep, then pumpkins. So as it turns out, I have 17 pumpkins already, but also pumpkin seeds. We should plant those just so we, you know, can make it renewable. Do I have melon seeds? Don't see a reason not to plant melons if I have them. Do I not? Huh. Well, I mean, I guess I haven't run into a jungle, really. That's something else to watch out for when we go back out. I don't think I have melon seeds. I don't feel the need for an official farm for melons and pumpkins. Not yet. So why don't we do something sort of unofficial? I don't know if I want to do down there. Something up here. Let's see. Maybe just... I think all these poppies are from our cleansing of the iron golems, if we can call it that. So if we move that, this should be a fine spot for it, I think. If we want it, maybe it'll be a good, like, sort of lining for this area over here. If we want pumpkin, the planted bit, and then water, this would be our little channel. Doesn't need to be huge. Oh, and I remember, some of you were telling me I should be using this, and I know I should. I have fluid tanks in the backpack, and I just haven't been using it, but maybe we'll fill it up at least with water for right now. We also learned last time, I think I can get a hose, so it makes this process easier, but I don't think I use it often enough for that to matter. Maybe someday, though. Seems like a useful enough thing. Anyway, though, that's kind of an aside. I think for now, we just want to fill this with water all the way down. As usual, I'm going to want to cover that with trapdoors, because I'll fall in. You know I will. So we'll do this. That'll give us our water. We will plant them right here on both sides. And hopefully they'll be good and they won't try to grow onto each other, because that's why I leave this spot, so they all have a place to grow. But sometimes pumpkins and melons can be naughty. There we go. That's all the way with the pumpkins. And like I said, I don't think we need these really for much. It's a nice splash of color. It's in the farming area over here. I think it'll be nice. Also, fortunately, I set up an auto composter over here. Looks like it's been doing some work, so we can use this to speed up the process, because we're gonna need jack-o'-lanterns post haste. Oh, geez, that was fast. Okay. You gotta love it when things in the game actually hear me speaking and do exactly what I want. It's creepy knowing that Minecraft is listening to me, but it's also helpful. See, there we go. It's another one. And there it is. Lovely. Okay, so we'll grab what has already grown. We'll come back in a little bit. I'm sure it'll have more for us, but I mean, we've already got 16. I think we could turn those into jack-o'-lanterns pretty easily. I don't know the crafting recipe, so we'll have to look that up, but I can't imagine it's difficult. It is a torch and a carved pumpkin. That, like I said, not difficult. So for carved pumpkin, we need these shears again, and we put all these out like this. Use our shears all the way along, go bloop, 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 and so on and so forth. Many a bloop. Wow, that gives you a lot of seeds. Jeez, can make a massive pumpkin farm with that. Not that we're going to. And we collect all of you. Beautiful. And easy enough. We just put a torch in it and get 16 jack-o'-lanterns. Now the question is, do we just, put these on the runway as is, or do we go even more festive? Because, it could be jack-o'-lanterns, could also be scarecrow. I'm thinking, why not scarecrow? Why wouldn't we? Does it make sense? No, not at all. Not in the least. But since when has that stopped us? All right, this is now a spooky, haunted hangar out of nowhere. It's completely changing the script because it's Halloween. Okay, so what do you think of this? Out at the end, at each corner, we put fence, hay bale, fence again, and jack-o'-lantern. Oh, look at that. That's spooky. That's real spooky. And once again, same thing. These are also kind of our guards, they're guarding and they're protecting the hangar. From crows, yes, but from the barbarian hordes as well. I think that counts. Yeah, they're definitely doing that. Let's do another one right about here. And the last one down here. That way we've got them kind of just going all the way down the line here. And we will have some extra jack-o'-lanterns, so I'll probably throw those around in different areas as well. In fact, let's also have them guarding this door the way in here. There we go. And actually, it's about to turn to nighttime, so this will work out well. And as it gets darker, oh yeah, look at that. That looks so cool. Oh, I'm a big fan of that. Hey, citizen, come here, come here, come here. No, just a little bit closer. There we go. Hey. Happy Halloween. I love that. I love that these are just kind of sitting up here now. It's not going to make any sense once we get out of spooky season, but we can always change it out for something else. Love it. Okay. What were we doing? I got so sidetracked with all of this. We do have these 8 left. Let's put, and I'm just going to put a couple more out here just so we can light up this area too. Once we use all of the jack-o'-lanterns, then we'll move on to next steps. But, you know, I just gotta add more guards out here. Probably makes sense to have it one by the farm, kind of like it's intended to be used for. So we'll put one out here, put one over by this farm, one over in the middle. Maybe the cows and sheep would want one by them as well. Yeah, I think so. I think that's an affirmative in cow and sheep. There you go. Enjoy. 2 left. We'll put one by the nether portal. There we go. And the last one. Oh, I never covered this up. Maybe he'll be hiding. Yeah, he's going to hide underground down here. Here's our little Easter egg. Just you and me, citizen. We're the only ones who know he's down here. And in fact, I'm probably going to forget, so you're going to be the only one that actually knows this is here. So there we go. Also, while I'm down here, I'm realizing this leads to nothing. Does it have to? Are we... No, we've still got a lot. Yeah, eventually. I kind of forgot about that. Eventually, this is going to have to hook up to something. The infinite lava source. Don't need to now, but remind me. Eventually, that we need to fix that. We took it away from something. I don't know. Anyway, we're done with that little side quest. I think we should sleep and then look into those airplane upgrades. Oh, we should also probably take care of all this. I forgot that I put a bunch in the backpack. Drop off all the good stuff in here. Some other random junk can go in this side. There we go. That's looking better. Okay, next up, we want to look at upgrades. So it probably helps to know what they mean. For example, 75% air friction or negative 75% air friction. What does that mean? It sounds good. Less air friction would make me think it would go faster. Well, maybe it means that it would not use fuel because there's less friction. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure what that actually does. This seems kind of cool. More engine power. That would make me think it would go faster. But it adds fuel requirement, but we could probably offset it by making these industrial gears, negative fuel requirement. So it seems like you could probably even them out. Ooh, or sturdy pipes, more engine power that way. Okay, what do we think about enhanced propeller and then some industrial gears and sturdy pipes? That way we're going to have more engine power, less fuel requirement, and less air friction. Maybe better landing gear too, because that's 50% takeoff speed. That would be helpful. Okay, let's, well, a lot of it I think is similar types of materials, so we should have what we need already. Yeah, I think so. Should be in the chest over there. Let's go over there. At ease, legionaries. Okay, so we are upgrading the biplane. It has 4 upgrade slots, a banner slot, and a weapon slot. Also boost rockets. No idea what that is, but let's at least fill these 4 upgrade slots. So some of this pretty easy. We might need more copper. I'm realizing it's a bit low on that. But industrial gears, all we need is a lever. Can do. 1 lever, industrial gears. Get those, negative 20% fuel requirement. Beautiful. Sturdy pipes, also very easy. Grab one of those for engine power. Enhanced propeller for air friction, that is this, which is easy, plus that, which is also easy. Perfect. So we've got 3. Landing gear, strange. No idea why it takes coal, but I think I've got that as well. Wow, that was insanely easy. Wish we did that before we went out the first time. But if we put these into our upgrade slots, that should make this thing a lot better. I don't know if we'll be able to tell much of a difference, but I hope so. Next up, I kind of want to add a banner. I don't know why, but that would be pretty cool. Let's see if we could figure that out. And then, do we need a weapon? Could do a crossbow type thingy, or the telescope. A rotary cannon. I don't know why we'd need any of that. I think we'll hold off on that part for now. Yeah, let's just try to find a banner. No, not a Bruce banner. Don't be silly, citizen. How does one do that? How does one make a banner? Making a banner is easy enough. The patterns, though, That I don't know about. The only one I'm seeing is this flower charge, which, again, no idea. Okay, at the very least, we can probably make a red banner for Rome. Those poppies should finally come in handy, so let's grab a few of these. And that's 1 to 1. We might need 6, which we can get, so, you know, you're lucky this time, Iron Golems. Oh, I left the wool over there, didn't I? I think I did. At the haunted hangar. Ooh. Yep, there you are. If we get 6 of those, we can make 6 red wool. That hopefully will give us our banner. That's expensive, man. We'll keep a lookout for banner patterns, but for now, we just put that in there. Oh, okay, it goes on the wings. Interesting. That's kind of cool. I thought it was going to be like flittering behind us as we flew. Well, that's something. It looks kind of cool. All right, aside from that, I kind of just want to know what this does. I have no idea how to use it. Well, let's see if we have what we need to make rockets. I keep hearing a skeleton and it's driving me nuts. I think it's underground. But where underground? There's a sheep under here. That's not a skeleton. Last time I checked anyway, it wasn't. Things change so rapidly nowadays, though. It could be a skeleton. I could be behind the times. Where is this thing? I'm losing my mind. Here, I'm not crazy. Look at the map. See that right there? That's a skeleton. Unless it's up here. No, it's not. This is driving me absolutely insane. It's like it's inside the wall or something, but I can't see it. I can't find it. Whoa, jeez. Okay, there he is. Oh man, that scared me. He was inside my wall. How did you get in there? I was losing my mind. I just dug into everything because I could not find that skeleton. Oh, in here. Okay. So part of my design, I did this and I don't have it. That is totally a spawnable area. They're all over this thing, I'm sure. Oh, that's not great. Seriously though, I was losing my mind. Glad we found it. And I don't think I'm going to go back and like fill in all of those, because anywhere you see this, there's going to be a space in between those two. At least now we know. That's why when I was standing here, I was like, it sounds like it's so close. Oh man, what a distraction. Okay. I think we were trying to get rockets. Yeah. It took me like 20 minutes. What a waste. I have 1 gunpowder. I think that's the extent of it. Or no, there's some. 3, and that's it. Okay. Next question, where did I put my sugarcane? There it is. Get some of this for paper. Also, we should probably have it a little bit more accessible, so I'm going to put a couple down over here just for the odd need of sugarcane or paper. Now, we should be able to make rockets and carefully try to test that, because I can see that going wrong using rockets in a biplane. And how do you make rockets again? Oh, just like that. Okay, easy enough. It's been a while, Citizen, since I've had to make those. Okay, we'll move you up here. And I think we have what we need to go on another adventure. And I'm thinking this time we follow the shoreline south. Last time we kind of just revealed a bunch of this. This time, let's go down this way. So we'll go west and then south. And I'm just gonna put these here. And I looked at the keybinds. I know how mine are set to use the firework rocket. I just don't know exactly what it's gonna do. Also, let's keep an eye out. Maybe it's gonna show a bit of a difference by using these. I'm not sure. Either way, now we've got a lit up runway. If we hold space. Oh yeah, that was definitely a quicker takeoff. I already forgot. I want to go west and then south. All right, let's try this rocket boost before we go too far, just in case it's, you know, nuts. Let's see, it should be this button here. That was underwhelming. I think it just gave us a little bit of extra speed, which isn't a bad thing. I thought it was gonna be like, but no, it was kind of just like it happens with an elytra. Like, let's see if this angle is a little bit better. If you watch when I do that, it goes pure. You see coming out of the tail, that elytra effect or the rocket effect. So a little bit, that gives us a little bit of a boost. Definitely nothing to be scared of though. I was worried about using that and it's really not a whole lot. Anyway, back on adventure. It does, I don't know if it's in my imagination, it does feel a little bit more maneuverable. Seems like it might be a little bit faster, but it should be using less fuel, which is always a good thing. Oh, this is wrapping around, so I guess, yeah, let's just keep following it. I want to kind of get the outline of this ocean if I can, and then we can start going inland a bit more. Legion V takes to the skies. It's a whole new element of lore to this. The flying Roman. On cloudless days, if you look to the sky, or a streak of red, the red Roman. Yeah, I know. It's one of those moments when I'm just kind of talking, and I will not fault you for thinking I'm losing my mind. Not one bit, because I am. Looks like we got a bit of a bamboo jungle over here. That could come in handy. Something's burning down over there. Looks like another abandoned nether portal. Yeah, so we've got a jungle here, sparse jungle, forest, jungle, forest. Yeah, so there's a few different things kind of surrounding the shoreline there. We're like a land surveyor. That's kind of what we're doing right now. And it's kind of cool too, because typically we may do something like this. Is that a jungle temple? Yeah, jungle temple right there. Okay, good to know. We may do something like this with a boat. You know, we would just go around this ocean along the shoreline. The difficulty is then you're getting in and out of the boat if you're running into any break in the ocean or if you want to go inland at all. This one, we're just flying over the entire thing. It just makes it so much easier. Got a savanna here. This actually reminds me of the hardcore world because our base is right next to a savanna. By the way, we're getting close to the point when I'm probably going to send a poll out on the YouTube community tab. And I'm going to be asking all of you the direction we should take with future videos. We're not there yet, but I'm thinking I'm going to get to maybe 10 create episodes. And then we're going to have a decision to make about whether we should keep going with this or we should go back to hardcore or something different. So keep an eye out. I'm probably going to be sending a poll out for that in maybe a couple weeks. The Legion needs you. Doing my best to stick with some kind of shoreline, but it breaks up an awful lot and goes into little rivulets or whatever you might call them. So we've just been sticking here, but obviously it keeps going south in a lot of these different ways, and we're getting pretty far away from the base. We might want to take a right and see where or if the shoreline goes up north at all. That was my hope, so we could close all this off, but you never know. Could kind of go any which way. Ah, there's another Halloween thing. Any which way. Get it? I'm hilarious. How many consecutive eye rolls just happened out in the world right now? Quite a few, I'd imagine. Getting into another taiga, it looks like. We might be getting close to closing the loop. And hey, there's another village. But I think we're getting there. You can kind of see wrapping around here. Hopefully it just keeps going north and then we'll be able to connect this up. I mean, it can't be an infinite ocean. There's got to be edges to it, right? Right? I hope so. Has it always had that black smoke coming out of the engine in front of me? Or am I just noticing it now? That doesn't mean like we need to land or something, right? I'm hoping I just didn't notice that before. All right, we're heading back east. I think we're finally going to close the loop. And we're doing well. We only did half that stack of charcoal since we put it in when we first built the biplane. Ooh, let's see if we can thread our way right through here. I'm waiting for one of those weird generations. Is this a swamp? I think we finally found a swamp. Yeah, good. That is a tiny one, unless it keeps going that. Yeah, I think it keeps going that way. Anyway, good. We found a swamp. But yeah, I'm waiting for one of those like mountains that generates with a hole in the middle so I can try to fly through it. Either way, mangrove swamp. Okay, good. So we know where a mangrove swamp is now. We did all of that following the coast. All we have to do is head east and then we can close that off and then reveal this middle section. And I think we'll feel a lot better about knowing our general surroundings of this area. Oh, it's tempting me. You see that up there? That's too small. We're not going to be able to get through that. I'm not trying. But it heard me. Once again, it heard me and it's starting to generate that stuff. Okay, I mean, it's got some of this now. This is wild. Got trees on top of a floating island in the sky. That's kind of neat. Just flying underneath it, no big deal. Oh, I'm losing the shore. I'm getting distracted. It's a little skeleton spider jonkey down there. Kind of hard to see. Did I say jonkey? Spider jockey. Oh, we're so close. We're so close to connecting it up. Then we just have to reveal the middle. This almost looks like a desert right here. Is it? No, just a beach. Okay. That should just about do it, though. Certainly did. Look at that. We connected it back up. Now I just have to fly around the ocean and reveal all this. That's probably not going to be super interesting. So I'll knock that out. I'll let you know, as always, if something interesting happens. But assuming I'm just playing the part of Surveyor Legion, I'll let you know when all that's done. And then we'll head back to the base and we'll think about next steps. I'll see you in just a little bit, citizen. And there we go. I think we finally got most of it here. And I think this has happened to us before, but there are just these guardian temples everywhere. We got one a little bit closer to the base, but then if we look closer to where we are now, we've got 1, 2, 3 right next to each other. Then another 1, 2, 3 right next to each other over here. A little bit difficult to see, but yeah, on the map there's kind of 6, or no, wait, there's another one here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 clustered right by each other. I'm sure there's more around that I'm not even seeing, but that's just nuts. They are all over the place. Fortunately, there's one a little bit closer to the base, so that kind of stands out. If we ever do want to drain one of these, that's a bit closer than the rest, so that's probably our candidate right there. Either way, we've revealed a ton more of the map, and now we know where some things are, like a mangrove swamp if we need that. Cherry groves, there's things like a savanna, old growth spruce taiga, so there's a lot of different things. Eventually, we're going to probably head out into the more of the land masses rather than the ocean, but I'm glad we've uncovered all of this now. So I think now that we've done that, we've earned ourselves a little trip home. Didn't even use a full tank yet, so that's kind of nice. And I think what I'd like to do is just land the airplane and kind of just take a little breather and start to think about next steps, what we have time left to do for this video. That's a great shot, isn't it? Look at that, just sitting in his biplane going over the ocean. I love this so much. Okay, we're back home. Am I gonna be able to land this? Ooh, cool. We've got all the... Wait, can I slow down? Okay, I forgot about that. I think shift slows you down. That helps a lot. And I didn't think to do it until I was really close. Ah, at ease, gentlemen. Look at the pumpkins kind of just letting us through. Okay. I didn't think about that. We could actually probably just drive this out there rather than picking it up like that, but there we go. That looks pretty good. Oh, it automatically moves. That's weird. Either way, though, let's put all of these back down, make it look kind of cool and nice, and they're all ready to go. Look at that. Oh, so cool. Love it. All right, quick break, then we're going to think about next steps. Actually, we're just about out of time, so why don't we just look at those upgrades one more time? We may be able to turn this into its evolution forms, I guess you would call it. We have the airship, and to get a cargo airship, it's really just chests and a hull. We do have one hull left, so that should be fairly easy, and then, yeah, just chests. So this one, kind of nothing. Very, very simple. Come here, you. Okay, cargo airship. That... very, very simple. And I honestly, I don't think this one's going to be too much different. Yeah, I mean, looks a little bit bigger maybe, but it's just the same thing with chests on the side, which makes a lot of sense given the crafting recipe. It did eat the fuel that we had, I think, but look at all that space. I mean, if we ever wanted to go out adventuring, this is the thing, because you could just bring so much home with you. Now, hopefully, when we upgrade it again, it's going to keep all of that space because, once again, it is a cargo airship just with other stuff going on. Actually, quite a bit. We should... well, yeah, we're probably going to need to restock just a bit. It is doable, however. So we need 3 more hulls, and hopefully, yeah, that should be enough. 1, 2, 3, no problem. We already have 2 extra sails, so no problem there. Where it gets more expensive is we need 2 engines and another one of these, the industrial gears. And while we can get one of these, we're not going to have enough for 2 more engines because that's at least, I think, 4 furnaces. Well, actually, we're out of copper too. Yeah, so we need some more stuff. We can do it, citizen. We can do it before we run out of time. Quickly, quickly. Let's get another stock? Another stack? Stock of copper. You gotta excuse me on some of this stuff, citizen. I'm talking for hours at a time with this. After a while, the words just stop wording, if that, yeah, I know it doesn't make sense. Doesn't matter, give me a break. Why don't we bring a little bit extra redstone? Don't know if we'll need that much, but just in case. Grab these, and we're ready. Okay, so we need, 2 boilers, 2 blast furnaces, 4 pistons. So 1, 2, 3, 4, easy enough. Then we should be able to get 2 engines. We certainly can, look at that. And I think that was it. Is that all we need? Oh, it is. Man, that is expensive. Cargo airship, 2 engines, 3 hulls, 2 sails, 1 industrial gear equals the warship, a flying fortress, slow but heavily armed. I'm excited. I don't know what this one would look like. Let's put it out here. I don't know how big it'll be. So if we put it right there. Oh, what? Whoa. That is nuts. And what is that up there? It's got like ropes going over the top. These things fluttering in the wind. Is that a crossbow? It's got the things on the side. This is insane. Oh man. So if we got in the front, okay, so that I'm there, but I was hoping I could sit in the front. Maybe I need like a passenger to be at that. You see that seat up at the front that has a crossbow? I think somebody can sit there, and that's like the front turret, which yes, definitely gives me like Star Wars vibes. Well, I guess I'd be Chewbacca, wouldn't I? And then either Luke or Han are in there in the turret. I know I'm geeking out a little bit, but this is so cool. Look at how massive this thing is. And it has 3 fuel slots? Does it need that much? Or like if I just put 1 there? No, that works, but I assume, wait, does that work then? If I only had why did it eat up all the ones I put in there? I don't know. Oh man, look at this thing. It is massive. I feel like I should be putting more. There we go. Okay. I don't know how quickly it's going to go through that, but we've got so many upgrade slots. We got 2 weapon slots. Die slot? Interesting. Let's go bring this over to the, at least somewhere where there's a poppy. Oh, I just saw one. I want to put something in the dye slot and see what it changes. Look out, sheep. I'm coming in for a landing. Move it. Oh, no. Okay. Whew. That thing is just obnoxious. I can't believe how big it is. All right. If we grab a poppy, give ourselves some red dye, what are we going to be able to do with this? I put you in here. Ah, the flag. That's what I was thinking with the biplane. A flittering, just something behind it. So that changes the color of those, which I like. That's very cool. Kicking off again. Let's move. Oh, man. Imagine pillagers coming into the base thinking they can step to me. And then this just comes over the horizon. Oh, man. How cool is that? So, I'll give it to you. Wildly impractical. I can't see much of a use for this. I don't know really what we would be doing with it, but it is so cool. I mean, look at me. Come on. Oh, this is absolute madness. I love it. Let me know if you have any ideas. Is there a way we can use this somehow? Because, like I said, I can't think of much currently, but oh man, I would love to just like, I don't even know. I guess like take it and attack some pillagers, or I don't know. Let me know if you have any thoughts on that. Well, I'm happy. I think this was an incredibly successful day. We got so many new toys, and I mean, this just gives us so much new exploration ability. All right, let's bring her in for a landing. Something tells me this one isn't going to fit in the hangar, so we're going to have to leave it outside. Or we could put it on top of the hangar. For now, we'll put it right here. Oh, yeah, but I'm in love with that. I think it is so cool. And like I said, we had a busy day. We got a lot done. I mean, built this whole place, including the runway. We've got these 3 kind of smaller or more simple flying machines in here. One for speed, one for building, one for general use, I guess you would call it, or without having to use fuel. And then just the behemoth, which I don't know what we would ever use it for, but I love it. Ah, well, hello there, citizen. You're catching me right at dusk, it appears. I just finished, like literally just finished recording the last video where we made all these airships. And it was a great video. You should go check it out in case you haven't yet. But now we're ready to start the next one. And I think I'll take a quick nap. As much as I'd like to just stay out here stargazing, let's have a nap and then I'll tell you what the plan is for today. Good night. All right, there we go. So let's start with the problem statement for today. We've done some builds. Not too shabby, right? We've got our big house, we've got our power station, our factory. There's a hangar that you can't really see on the other side, the villager place over there. A lot of it uses wood and various materials. A lot of the stone type stuff, we've used our mining drill. That got that for us pretty easily. That got that. But the other element is the wood. A lot of this is using spruce. There's some oak, but not a ton of variety. And the majority of that comes from this right here. These 4 trees that I'm growing right in the middle of a river. Doesn't make much sense at all. The reason I'm doing that is because I don't want the podzol to spread to all of the other grass. But this is it. That's what I've been doing, is just jumping out here, felling them with my axe, collecting, replanting, and bringing back. And that works. Don't get me wrong, it works. But we also can't forget, I am, at least senatorial rank, far past equestrian at this point. And I shouldn't be doing all that manual labor. This should definitely be automated. So it's time to start thinking about an automated tree farm. Now, there may be a second part to this problem statement, and it's going to depend on what I find in my chests, because I honestly do not remember what I have in there. So if we wanted to look for saplings in here, we definitely have oak. I know I have spruce, but the big question is that it? Okay, we've got dark oak, jungle. So that's 4 types of saplings, and that's it. So that's the second potential problem, is that we don't have a ton of variety in our saplings. The good news is we spent a lot of time in the last video exploring, which means I think we could probably fill this out with at least a few more. So that's 2 elements, and to summarize, that is we need to create an automated tree farm, but first we're probably going to need to find more saplings so we can get multiple types of wood. If we look at the map, because it'll make it a little bit easier around the base, this is where we just built the hangar, and yes, I called that aircraft hangar so we could find our way home on the map if we need to. Everything is pretty heavily built towards the east over here and the central areas. We have a lot of space on the south and west sides. So that was my thought, is finding an area to flatten out and turning that into loads of tree farms, because it's going to take a lot of space, I'm pretty sure. So what do we think about this over here, the kind of southernmost tip of the island, if we just flattened all of this out? It's kind of everything behind the villager area over here. Hello, boyo. Could probably even move all of the animals over here. They don't necessarily need to be there. And this is a lot of room. We could flatten all this out, have enough room for each different sapling type, automate that process. And you know we're using the mining drill to flatten this area out. That's another bonus. We get to pull that big boy out. Okay, so how do we want to order this? What should we do first? Because I honestly wouldn't mind getting the mining drill, flattening this area out, and probably starting with a pretty nice time lapse, because that always looks great when you're using the mining drill and just kind of watching a whole area get smoothed out like that. Okay, citizen, you've convinced me. We're going to do that. Let's get the mining drill. Yeah, I'll kind of take any excuse to use that drill, and I don't think anybody could fault me for it. All right, that's you right here. I think the only thing we need is some rail. Everything else should be in the chests inside here. Actually, speaking of the chests, I wouldn't mind adding additional chests to the contraption. I was thinking about that last night, how I'm pretty sure last time we took it mining, it filled up pretty quickly. So yeah, why don't we add 8 more? Okay, so we pretty much want to flatten everything from behind the villager tower all the way to the water and just keep it in line and level with that. But how, basically what Y level do we want to go down to? Because up at the very peak, all the way up here, we're at Y level 76. And it looks like this is kind of level with everything else, and that's Y level 72. But I'm pretty sure my drills only go 4 high. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's actually perfect. And this should be the middle point that we would want to start at. Let's build it backwards just to make sure we're actually going to collect most of the dirt there, like that. And then because we're going to be making changes, we do want to have that down. We'll need a torch, we need to lock rotation, and then I'm hoping if I put this here, it's not going to be facing the wrong way, please. Oh, good. So that's what I'm thinking. It'll start at that level. It's all the way over here, which is pretty much in line with the back of the villager tower, which is what we want. It's going to clear all that off, and we might be able to do this in one fell swoop. Wouldn't that be something? But first, right now there's only 6 chests on it, or 6 double chests. So add a couple more to each side. There we go. Then we're going to probably have to glue them in. And I can't do that yet. We need to take you away. Actually, I forgot about that. Hey, get out of there. There we go. Now we can add you to that, you to that, and everybody happy. Okay, so I think that's it. It's back to being a contraption. We're gonna have some trouble with the pigs and the chickens, maybe the llama, but I mean, you saw me warn them, right? I said, hey, oh no, please look out, the drill's coming. So it's kind of their own fault if they get caught up in that. Actually, will it hit this one or is it gonna miss? I don't know. Let's just take off this very top part because I don't know if it'll hit that. And with that, I think we're ready to go. So much of this will probably be a nicer shot for you, more of a cinematic view, but at least the beginning, let's make sure it works. Okay, can I just push you? Yeah, there we go. Oh, this is gonna go very quickly. Look at that. Yeah, clear my land, beautiful machine. Oh no, look out, chicken. Look, oh, I see, you saw it, I warned them. I did warn them. You can't stand in front of drills like that. Oh, I'm not gonna hit my animals over there, am I? No, good, okay. And we are taking a lot of this off though, look at that. Clear you, looking good, this is looking good. Wait for it to get right here and then we'll stop it. Man, it goes really fast though. And I think that's it right there. Well, that worked really well. Is it full? Is my mining, it was just pushing stuff. Oh, because it wouldn't pick up things like that. It's just picking up what it mines. Okay, so let's clear out the little bit that it missed over here. Then all we have to do is get those last 2 little bits, and we are golden. Oh, it looks like we covered up something here, and we're gonna do exactly the same once again. Ooh, something I didn't think about. We're kind of far over here, and I didn't, like, port the power over to this side. It shouldn't be too difficult. I'll just bring it underground or something, but that's kind of a further distance than we're used to. We also took out all those torches, so it's not as safe as it once was over in this area, but that will be remedied at some point. Okay, next up, this shouldn't be too difficult. Let's say we're gonna start it right here. Put down some rail, get the contraption. We should be able to just set it like that. Oh, it's already going. Nice. It actually went a lot faster than I thought it would. I thought it would take more than 2, but I think this should be it. That's the last little bit we're gonna need. In fact, it's already pretty much done. No. Don't go anywhere. Good. Look at that. that is one flattened out area. What do we got here? Oh, hey friends, you get a little lost down here? Find a little water cavern? Well, you seem happy together, so sorry to intrude. I'm just gonna go right back up here and cover this back up if that's all right. Have a nice life down there. Ah, the happy couple. All right, a little bit of cleanup. I'm just gonna take this stuff out. In fact, I'm gonna switch to Silk Touch so we can get some stone out of it. We'll fill it back in with dirt, and then I should probably clear out my drill chests. And then that is step 1 of our adventure complete. Really? I don't have any extra dirt? I know somebody who does. Ah, yes. That should do the trick. Thank you. I'm assuming at some point Editor Legion put in the cinematic of that while we were working. But you know what else might make a really cool cinematic? And this is gonna sound sarcastic, but I'm not even being sarcastic. There's a hole. Sorry about that, citizen. I'm not being sarcastic. What if we did another cinematic of grass growing? And again, I'm not joking. I actually think that'll look kind of cool. So once I finish this and I have everything covered back up with the dirt, I'm gonna do my best to get another cinematic in there that just has grass growing. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me that thinks that's a nice thing, but I'll make it interesting, don't worry. I think I said that before a long time ago. It might have been the 1x1 expanding border video. I said something about that. Like, is that what you thought you were getting when you subscribed to this channel? You got to watch grass grow. You're so lucky, citizen. Yeah, we can't pass up on this coal. There we go. There we go. On to the grass growing. And you enjoy that, citizen. I can't see how you would possibly not enjoy it. And while you watch that, I'm gonna empty out my drill. And actually, I wasn't just watching the grass grow while this time passed. I found a few more areas to round out either by adding dirt or digging away from a few spots that looked a little bit weird to me. I also marked out the area I thought we'd need for the tree farm in deep slate brick slabs, and by that time, the grass had almost finished growing. Riveting. And there we go, most of the grass grown, and I've got an area marked out, which I think should hopefully be big enough for all the different kinds of tree types. Obviously, we're gonna have to do a little bit of filling in with some of this, but not an issue. In fact, depending on how timing looks, I'm pretty sure there's a create item we can use to fill. Hold on, I know you're in here somewhere. I think it's this, mechanical roller. What do you do? Clean up terrain around tracks or paths. Clears blocks like a drill. You can put down a paving material and then put them in a chest. Now it replaces the layer beneath them with the block that you specify. Okay, so yeah, potentially. Maybe not. That's not exactly what I thought, but that thing, whatever that red thing is, we're probably going to use that for the tree farm. Oh, filling terrain with a roller. That's actually what we're looking for. Ah, they have multiple modes. Fill mode. That's what I was thinking. Yep, put dirt in there, then it just fills it up with dirt. Okay, so yeah, we could potentially make some rollers then, put it on fill mode, and then just have it roll across here, and it's just gonna fill everything beneath here with dirt, and we could put some kind of retention wall on the other side of it so it doesn't look too odd. However, that being said, what was that red thing? Because I think we're gonna need that too. That's odd, I'm not finding it anywhere. Ooh, or there's a kind of cool design here in the ponder of mechanical saws. A piston pushes them out and then brings it back. I was thinking of using that red thing, but I can't find it, so we might be forced to use something else. That's actually kind of cool. That's a nice design. Even so, I'm a bit perplexed. Why can't I find that thing? It'd help if I knew the name of it. Oh, I think this is a gantry shaft. Yeah, there it is. That's kind of cool. You can move things down it and back up. Move attached blocks. Yeah, okay. This looks complex. I don't know about this actually. We're getting ahead of ourselves anyway. I mean, we can't do it yet anyway. Because yeah, we need gantry shafts, gantry carriages. So it's doable. I was thinking we could do that as a way to move mechanical saws up and down and take out trees, but we'll get there. Like I said, we're getting ahead of ourselves. We've done all of this. The grass is looking good. We've got our area marked out. I think we're going to take a break from getting this area all set up because we need to make sure we have all of the saplings that we're going to need for a tree farm. So if right now we have jungle, dark oak, and spruce, I would say at least cherry, mangrove, maybe birch. And that's probably good for the basics. I mean, maybe we just go out and we see what we can find. I know a couple of those are pretty nearby. And fortunately, that just is an excuse to use our flying machines that we built last episode. I mean, it's a pretty good excuse, but let's be honest, I'd probably be flying around on these one way or another. Now, we are going to have to move the warship because, is that what this was called? Because it's just too big and it's taking up the whole runway. So maybe we take you down. Come on. Come on. Jeez. Wow. Yeah, warship we'll have to put somewhere else. I'm not exactly sure where. And let's take a few with us. Oh, geez. Mainly the biplane, but in case we get in a tricky situation, the gyrodyne should be able to get us out, I hope. In fact, I'm just putting all of these in my pocket. It just seems so cool that I can have those in my inventory. Okay, now what are we doing? We're heading in this direction anyway, so let's make a temporary waypoint by the cherry grove. Over here, we have a mangrove swamp, so we're going to want to stop there as well. Temporary waypoint. There's a savanna right next to it, so actually we'll need some acacia as well. I forgot about that one, but that's a very nice tree. Temporary waypoint for that. And then what else do we have? We have jungle trees. We have dark oak. If I can be bothered, I'll stop and get some birch, but there's actually some pretty close to us, I think, so we can always grab that around here. Anything else, or is that pretty much what we're going to need? I think it should do the trick, honestly. Okay, so cherry, mangrove, and savanna, or acacia, I should say. That works for me. Let's see if we can get this out onto the runway from in here. And we've still got, actually, let's add a little bit more charcoal. That should be fine. Can I make it out the door? I can, look at that. Okay, so we're gonna be taking off north and then we're gonna head directly west. Off to collect saplings. Let's do this. And we should be able to take off pretty quickly. Yep, that's what the upgrades did. Allows it so we can take off in 50% of the time. Beautiful. And off we go, citizen. There we go. In case you missed the last episode, I basically spent 50% of the episode just giggling like a madman because of these flying machines. I can't believe how cool they are. Kind of like I'm doing right now. But we'll use this to get to all of our destinations. And like I said, we've got those extra ones. If we get in a tighter spot, the quadcopter can get us out pretty easy. First up, Cherry Grove. This is also a good opportunity to be able to practice my landing because it is still very rough every time I try to land this thing. All right, we're getting close. Let's try to slow it down with shift. That slows down and allows for a landing. Okay, slower, 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 and turn off the engine. And just drift down, kind of gently glide. That was much better. That's way better than we usually manage. Okay, let's point it in this direction because I have a feeling we'll be able to take off from there when we need to. Why would you turn around like that? I just said turn in that direction. Unbelievable. Okay, but we're here. We can collect our saplings that we're looking for, and these things drop a ton of saplings, so I'm not too worried. Beautiful. Look at all that. I should only need to do 2 trees, and I'm going to have, 2 tree. I'm going to have plenty after that. There we go. Seeing as I'm here, let's grab some of these too, because they're pretty. There we go. Okay, let's get rid of this waypoint, and we're going to keep heading west. That was a really short excursion, but I mean, we got what we came for. My plane just turned around again. It's definitely a haunted plane, but I'm okay with that. All right, let's see if we've got enough room to take off. I think we probably do. Oh yeah, look at that. That was fast. When you know what you're doing, it's not so bad. It's just trying to figure it out the first time. I ran into a lot of issues. Next up, we're going to head to the mangrove swamp. And those trees are an absolute nightmare to chop down. So I'm hoping as a part of the tree farm that we're going to be building, we can just make that a lot easier. I don't exactly know how it's going to work, but you've got to imagine it's easier than chopping them down with an axe because that is just such a pain. It's like a little hill, mountain type thing over there. Passing over another village. There's just lots of stuff around here. Actually revealing new areas of the map. Ah, yes, floating blocks for no apparent reason. And it looks like we just hit the swamp. Get out of my swamp. Actually, that's weird. It's a swamp next to a mangrove swamp. I don't know that I've seen that before. Not a very large swamp and not a very large mangrove swamp either. These are both pretty small. Should be fine for what we need though. Let's try to set down right here. Oh, I forgot about shift. Okay, there we go. Shift, slow down, slow down. There we go. Okay, are these the trees we're looking for? Sure are. Oh boy, none of these are gonna chop down, are they? Even with falling tree. Oh, it did. Look at that. We need a few propagules just to make sure it's renewable. Fortunately, I don't actually need to chop down the trees to get them. Because like I said, kind of a pain. And we're at 12. That should be good. I don't necessarily want to spend more time swimming in a swamp than I have to. I feel like there's a lesson there. I can't remember which one. Was it, that was one of Hannibal's traps, wasn't it? Having the Roman legions march through a swamp? Or am I misremembering? Anybody want to fact check me on that? Either way, we got that one. The, whatchamacallit, windswept. No, not windswept. I saw another one that said windswept. Mangrove swamp. Where did I see windswept? Windswept savanna, right there. Okay. Don't know what that means, but it's a shorter distance over there. Let's try the gyrodyne. Da 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 da. This is more like the Da Vinci machine. Ah, that's a beautiful shot right there. Look at that. Lovely. Let's go to the windswept savanna for our trees, because that just looks bonkers. Look at this. It's all... the way it's generating is nuts. Very strange. Also, not a lot of trees. There's more trees on the ground over there. I was hoping there'd be like an exposed mine shaft or something. It seems like the kind of place there might have been that, but doesn't really matter. Let's quickly get down and sleep, and then we'll gather our trees. There we go. I will take a few of you, please. 18. That should do the trick. Get rid of that. And once again, while we're out, is there anything else we want to do? I mean, honestly, probably just reveal a bit more of the map on the way home, but I can't think of any other tree types that we might want while we're out here. Like I said, there's a birch forest actually right next to our base, so if we do need birch, it's right there, but it's not top of my list. So I guess we just head north up to this spot, and then we'll kind of just reveal all this on the way home, and we'll be in good shape. Back to the biplane and take off quickly. Whoa, we're going straight up. We can't do that. No. Okay, that could have gone better, but we're in the air. We're good. All right, head home, reveal more of the map, and then hopefully we'll be in good shape to get started. We're approaching the frozen north, which I didn't think about until this very instance, but it actually makes sense to have a frozen north. And we'll reveal this chunk here and then just head home. Could always come back here at some point and get some polar bear friends. Probably need a habitat for them first, though. We're not doing it this video, just a thought I had. Little frozen village down there. And that's about it for sightseeing, except I do see there's another pillager tower over there, but I can't think of anything we might need from there. We already got the armor trim. Goat horn, I guess, but not interested. All right, back home, 1,300 blocks. That's pretty cool. Surrounded by snow, and then there's just a big pit in the middle of it, almost like an inactive volcano down there, which is kind of hard to see from that angle, but that is pretty cool. And there's our hangar. We're gonna have to start slowing down. Don't forget, he's got to come in slow. Good. Still slowing down. Perfect. Gentle landing. That's what we like to see. And pull it right into the hangar. Beautiful. I'm getting better at this. Let's put all these back just for the time being. And actually, I think I'm going to put the warship on top of the hangar. Don't think I'll be using it a lot, so why not just have it on display up here? Yeah, I think that's a good move. All right, so what are we doing next? I guess next we actually need to start planning out the tree farm. And I have a confession to make. I've given next to no thought about how I'm actually putting this thing together. Like I said, really the only thing was about using these gantry shafts to have some kind of contraption going back and forth that would chop down the trees, plant new saplings, and then drop off the materials. So I guess we could start there. I know I'm going to need a ton of these. I'm going to need a ton of mechanical saws. I'm going to need a ton of stuff. So that's andesite alloy and redstone. And then I'm also going to need to bring power over there. So yeah, there's a few steps we can do before we actually have to get into the meat and potatoes of actually building the thing. You know what I mean. Uh-oh. I might need to turn this off. We're full over here. Is everything full? Yeah. And I think this is full of sand because it won't take any more clay. That's a problem. I didn't think about that. Okay, well, I mean, I guess we let this fill with cobblestone, and then I'll turn it off in a little bit. I'm not going to worry about that now. That's not our concern. I'm here for... Ooh, that's full too. Clear out that. I was gonna say I'm here for this. I wanted some andesite alloy, and then we'll actually turn that back on so I can start making us some more. Okay, factory's back at full production, at least for the time being. And drop off this stuff at the auto composter, and then we'll get to creating some of the materials that we think we're probably going to need. What was it again? Was it just this? Yeah. Let's get a stack of gantry shafts, because I don't know how many it's going to take. The gantry carriage is actually pretty easy. Casing, slab, and cogwheel. There we go. We can start with 4 of those. Actually, let's make a couple extra. Let's do 8 total. Thought I had some extra mechanical saws, but it appears that I'm wrong on that. That is iron sheet and iron, and somehow I'm out of iron. Over here, I mean. I don't feel like running over. Do I have any here? I can throw this raw iron into the schmeltery any minute now. There we go. That should do the trick. There we go. We can get 6. I'm probably gonna need more than that. Make a few more by smooshing down some additional of the iron into sheets. 10 should be a pretty good start for that. Now I also know we're going to need additional deployers, and that's where it's starting to get a little bit expensive. The brass hand. Andesite alloy and sheets. We've got some of this stuff. Let's try to get 6 of these deployers. Do I have 5 electron tubes? Okay, we can make 1 more. Polish this down, and then I think, yeah, we could just do that, and that gives us what we need. Can I now make 6 of these? Yes, I can. 6 deployers. Okay, there we go. After that, I'm not sure what else we might need. I'm gonna turn a bunch of this into shafts because I know I'll need a ton of those. And I'm too lazy to bring it over to actually make it the more efficient way. Now, here's another big question. Do we take the mining drill back out and clear a basement for this area so that we could get underneath it and potentially do, like, for example, I know we're going to need to bring power over there. Do we do that in like just a little tunnel, or do we clear out a basement with the mining drill? So we could clear that whole area out, connect it with what's already underneath the house. But we might run into some problems trying to do that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Actually, speaking of basement and whatever, how do we make these mechanical rollers? Oh man, more electron tubes. Ooh, it's always, you know what? We should add a part to the factory that makes electron tubes for us. It's just, how would we replicate the redstone? I'm not going to do this now. I'm just curious if this is possible. Is there a way other than mining? Crushed raw iron gives you potentially redstone. Actually, 75% chance. That's pretty good. Filling by spout cinder flour with potion of strength. What? Netherrack crushed. Okay, very, very weird. I don't know. That's a question that's not getting answered right now. Either way, we need a few more of these electron tubes. Ooh, and it takes a crushing wheel. Those are expensive. Jeez. We're not getting a ton of these, but since we're out, let's make, you know, a couple of these. Looks like we can afford 10 right here. All right, off we go. And there we go. 10 electronic tubes. Hopefully that's the last time we have to do that this video. Now we need to go make extra crushing wheels. And we've still got our deep slate for that. Whoops. With planks, and then surrounded by the andesite alloy. Should give us some additional crushing wheels, I hope. Please. Good. Thank you. And let's do 1 more. There we go. Or, you know, 2 more, technically. That should do the trick, I think. Okay, good. We can get 4. That's the max of what I'm going to be able to afford right now. And then last thing, I do believe we are going to need portable storage interfaces, which are pretty simple. There we go. Let's get, we're actually going to need quite a lot of these. We may as well just go the full 8. Okay, first thing we should probably do is fill those different holes that we had with these mechanical rollers. And I'm not, you know, this is new. I'm not 100% sure on how to use these, but this is what I plan to do. Just kind of put 4 in a row and hope that we don't actually need train for this. I'm hoping I could just do it like we do with our mining drill and just put it over a minecart track. I guess we'll find out though. Hopefully, yeah, that would actually really stink if this needed a train, because those were expensive to make. Because my idea was basically to replicate what we've already done, which is a hopper, or not a hopper, a furnace minecart. Drills on the or no, not drills. I'm messing up everything I'm trying to say here. Mechanical rollers on the front, which is, let's just do like that. Couple of chests on the back, which hopefully that'll work. Kind of gluing all this together. And that's kind of it, because how do you set, it said like setting a mode. How do you set a mode? Well, disassembled rollers can be set to other modes. Fill mode. Yeah, but how do you do that? Oh, on top. I see. Hello. Paving material, roller mode, straight fill below, sloped fill below. I think I want a sloped fill below. That might be kind of cool. Oh, they all automatically change. Nice. Now we just need to set it to dirt. These are kind of neat. I really hope this works because it seems very cool. Dirt paved material, once again, does all of them. That's awesome. Now we just need to fill all of this with dirt, which I don't think is going to be an issue because we have plenty. In fact, we might not even need all of this. We'll just use a bunch. There's 1 chest, and then we'll just put a bit into this second one. A bit. That should do it. Now, gets glued together. Do I need to do, like, just to here? I don't think those count as blocks. It's hard to tell. That should grab them because that's a part of one entity. Actually, probably an easy way to tell. If I were to now, well, it's lock rotation. If I were to assemble that and pick it up, yeah, that takes everything. Okay, very cool. Now we can check to see if that works. All right, so the main problem area is right over here. And we won't be able to do it all at once, but if we say, oh, I'm already forgetting. I have to put it down for a minute. It is, okay, so there's 1 roller to the right, 2 to the left. So we would put it right here. It would need something to sit on, so I'm going to put all of these down. And also, I didn't do the whole deployer thing. It's not going to be able to set its own minecart down and pick it back up, but that's fine. We're not doing enormous distances, so it shouldn't matter. I'm probably just going to need to go get more rail because I didn't bring a whole lot. 1 second, citizen. Oh boy. Uh-oh. We need to turn this one back off. I think it got full, and that happens. We don't have it set to know when to turn off. Oh boy, it's everywhere. Wait, did I turn the wrong one off? No, that's right. Why are those still running? I don't know what I'm turning on and off here, because it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Turn off, you. You see this? It's still running even though I took that off. Somehow, I'm getting oh, I know what I did. I connected something together over here to get more flint, and I bet that's running everything. Yep. Oh, it's off, I think. Yeah, now it turned off. Okay. Yep, that was my mistake. Whoops. Okay. I had a little emergency there, and now I completely forgot what I was doing. I came in there for iron. Oh, I needed more rail. Yeah, I was getting more iron for rails, and then that happened. And we'll just get a stack to always carry around with us, because why not? I'm actually really excited about this contraption. Imagine the applications of that. Like what we usually do with terraforming, imagine being able to use this as well. And maybe we'll, actually use it to make sure it works. And then we'll start passing judgment about whether or not it will be handy. Okay, but what we should be able to do is pick it back up, put it down right here. And I should start that further back, shouldn't I? How about right here? That should be good. It's full of dirt and it's set to fill beneath it in a sloped manner. So my hope is as it goes here, it's going to fill everything down here. It's going to go down, not straight down, but like as a slope would go, kind of like this hill already is. And then we'll stop it as we get to the outline that I've already established for the area that will become the tree farm. That's the hope anyway. Let's see if that actually works in practice. I should just be able to give you a little bit of that and it moves. Oh wow, look, it's working. That is so cool. You see what I mean? Imagine that, how we would have to usually do all of that just by hand. It did that just instantly. It can be improved. We could do the thing we usually do where it lays down its own rail and stuff, but I think it works great. All right, same thing again. Actually, I should use dirt instead, so it actually fills the whole thing, shouldn't I? Also, this seems like another great opportunity for a time lapse, so I'm going to keep doing exactly what I've been doing. Just keep moving it to the left a little bit until this entire area is filled and looking like something more usable. And in fact, it'll keep going down to that edge to fill some of that as well. So you'll get to enjoy that as a time lapse. See you in a bit, citizen. And while you enjoy this time lapse, let's talk about ancient Romans and woodworking. While Romans are mainly known for their stone and concrete structures, because those are what survived to modern day, wood was also used extensively throughout the empire. As far as tools went, the Romans would use anything from hand tools like axes and chisels to automated water-powered sawmills and other woodworking machinery, just like we're going to be setting up here. Once the wood was collected and processed, it was used for a variety of purposes. It may be shipped off to be used in construction for roofs or beams or scaffolding, or it could be used in furniture making. One of the big ones, of course, was shipbuilding, particularly after the Punic Wars when ships became a much more serious arm of the Roman military. In fact, the empire's demand for wood led to significant deforestation in some parts of the empire. And there you have it. Everything's filled in where we had holes before. Looks natural enough. I mean, definitely about the same as if we were to do it by hand. And it was so much faster and efficient. That was really cool. I very, very, very much like that contraption, and I can see a lot of applications for it. Nothing immediately, just as we continue to terraform and change things around the base, I think that's going to be very useful. Did miss a little area over here, but I think this is easy enough to do by hand. There we go. Now it's all good to go. And I definitely need to clear out my inventory, and then we can actually get down to thinking a little bit more about, well, we'd have to plan. We're basically going to have to section off different areas of this to be for a specific type of tree, and then work out the mechanism by which we're going to actually harvest and store and send it all along and all that kind of stuff. It'll probably take me a minute or two to wrap my head around that, so let's do the inventory clear out. I will have myself a think so it kind of seems like I know what I'm doing, even though I don't, and then we can get started. What we should probably do is start to route the power over to the area where we're going to be building this factory or farm. And I'm pretty sure the power that we want is this one here. So I've kind of just, broken my way into that power there. I'm kind of thinking we just bring it through the floor, head directly in that direction. Because if we look at the map, well, hopefully we don't intersect with our pond. I don't think we will from right here, but we'll just head straight in this direction. And that should work just fine. So we want to dig straight this way. and we'll say 3 tall. That way, by the time we add this level as the power, we'll still have something to walk on top of to get over here. And it does intersect with other areas that we've covered up. That's fine. No issues there. Looks like we're safe. I don't think we're going to run into the pond. I think we would have by now if we, would have seen water falling in or something, and I haven't, so I think we're in good shape. Oop. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, so we'll have to come back and do a little bit of terraforming here because it is a bit too shallow where we're digging through. Should be easy enough to fix. And this seems like a good spot if we just did it right at the edge. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Okay, let's clean this up and then, yeah, that shouldn't be too bad. Just cover it up here, fill this in, and then we're good to go. And then if power comes out here, we could probably do what we always do, which is run it along the back of any given type of factory or farm. That way we could tie into it wherever we might need. So let's head all the way back. And then we'll get this bottom layer set up with shafts all the way down. And then I was thinking we could probably just cover it with andesite casing because then it gives us almost like a floor we could walk on all the way down. That looks really cool. The arrows kind of following along as we do that. I like the look of that. That's cool. Okay, then cover them back up. It's really nice that this doesn't actually use up the andesite casing. Like you'll see I have 24 and it's not going down when you're covering shafts. It just kind of counts as changing the look of a shaft, but it doesn't use the casing itself, which is very nice. There we go. Now we just need, I'm pretty sure I have a vertical gearbox right there. That's going to bring us up all the way to here. And there we go. We've got power over here now. I know you're jealous. You don't have power over here. I have power over here. All right, now it's the dangerous part. I have to actually think about the mechanics of this and how it's actually going to work. I think what we should do, we'll start with oak, just as kind of the generic type of wood that we're going to be chopping down. That can act as sort of a template, and then we can hopefully replicate what we do with oak all the way down, different kinds of trees. That should work, I hope. All right, so we have some things to learn, basically. We have gantry shafts, we have gantry carriages, and that needs to be connected to a contraption that is both using a mechanical saw to chop down trees, but also a deployer to plant new saplings, and it has to all be attached to a portable storage interface so we can transfer the wood out of the contraption. And looking at these, I think the difficult part will be changing the direction, because I think we will need to change the direction to make it move back and forth. And also, thinking of it, this might not be the best solution. I could probably just use a minecart contraption and get the same type of results, but I've already made all this stuff. I'd like to see if we can get it to work. So for example, those two go together. That looks fine. If we connect it to power, I assume it's just going to go one direction and that's it. It's going to not come back down. That goes fast. Jeez. Probably going to need speed controllers, but for just as an example, we're just kind of learning right now. It went down that way. If we were to now reverse the direction, it comes back, but we can't, it needs a way to automate that. We can't just stand here changing these out the entire time. There is a gear shift, which if you're applying, basically it just sends the rotational power through unless you apply a redstone signal, then it reverses the rotation. So that's actually what we're looking for. The only problem is we would need a way to time that redstone signal so that it happens every X amount of seconds. Now, is there a way to do that? Like, do we have a timer? That I don't know. Ooh, timed list of instructions on a gear shift. Start running its configured sequence. Oh, wait, but no, that still waits for a redstone signal. I don't think that'll work. Pulse repeater, what is that? Charge time can be configured. That I don't think is what we want. I mean, what we could probably do is get some sort of observer so that if we set something up down at this end, we could use a redstone link so that when this reaches that end, it'll send a redstone signal down here to flip it to this side. And then same thing, like when this reaches this side, another observer that checks when it reaches here and sends a redstone signal. That might work. And we should probably check if we can get that to work now rather than later, shouldn't we? Yeah, I kind of don't fully understand this. So I think what we should do is make a smart observer or two, and then also, what's the other thing called? A redstone link. That should be helpful. So let me make a couple of these things, and then we'll bring them back and just do a little test. We should also grab a speed controller just so we could slow it down a little bit over there. And of course, we're out of these precision mechanisms, so we're trying to make a few more. What are we out of? We're out of the large ones. There we go. think we had one failure there, but that's fine. We should be able to easily make one of those. Yep, no problem. We can make rotational speed controller. We need redstone torches. That shouldn't be too bad. There we go. Redstone link. We get 2 of those. That's of course new. We haven't done that yet. And then an observer. I think I can do, yep, get one of those. We made extra ones of these because we're oh so smart. And we can make a smart observer. Perfect. Okay, let's bring that stuff back and see what we can do. And it would help if I went the right way. They better not be messing with my stuff over here. You're gonna break it. Step away. Although I would probably need 2 smart observers, wouldn't I? But that's fine. We'll just start with the one, test it out. Whoops. I meant to do that to bring it back. Bonk. Okay, this is gonna be messy over there. You're bugging me 100%. But for now, we're just doing it messy because I kinda don't care. And it's probably all going to change anyway. There we go. That's much slower. I don't think it needs to be that slow. That's probably a bit more on the money. Okay, now let's see if my insane plan will work. And it's not well thought out, so lest you think I've thought this through, I have not. And it is to remove this, replace it with a smart observer looking at the end of the gantry, which of course that is backwards. Try it that way. I think that's right. Yeah, so it's looking at this. The idea is when the gantry carriage makes its way down here, this will say, oh, something's here. And hopefully not just pulse repeatedly because this thing is moving. I'm hoping this doesn't count. At that point, it will send a signal to the redstone link. And again, I hope I know how these work, which is you just put something in it to indicate how they're connected. So if I put a gantry shaft and a, I don't know, deep slate brick slab, that's kind of the, that's the frequency of that. So it basically is just a way of matching a couple of them up. And then when it gets back here, this, I need to get one of those gear shifts or whatever in here. That is something we forgot to make. And I'm blaming you, citizen. Much easier than blaming myself. Ooh, good, I can make that here. Redstone, casing, and a cogwheel. There we go, gear shift. Let's just move this one further along, just like that. Then the other redstone link goes here. I don't think this part's gonna work. I think we're gonna have to change the way the redstone link is set up. But for now, I just want those 2 connected. So these 2 now, the redstone link should be connected. This is currently this way, so we'll probably have to... Basically, if we want to test, we're probably going to have to turn this around because I want to send it down there and see if the observer sends a signal down here. I think the issue we're going to run into is that it's going to be a short pulse. So even if it works the way we intend, and then this changes the gear shift and it tries to make it come back, I don't think it's going to last long. I think it's going to just go right back. That doesn't make any sense. It'll make more sense visually. So for example, if we send this down, it's going pretty slow now, so we should be able to see it. I want to see what happens when it reaches the smart observer, if it sends a signal, essentially. I think we're going to have to speed this up a little bit. Is this going to work? Are you going to send a signal when it cuts over here? No, of course you're not. Maybe just a regular observer would work better than this? Oh wait, technically this is 1 block over. So actually, shouldn't it have to go here? So if we have you right here, same thing as before, just bring it down a little bit and then we'll swap it again. I'm guessing we're in one of those situations where a lot of you out there know whether this is going to work or not, and you're just watching me struggle going, oh man, what a moron, that's not going to work, no way. But we're learning, citizen, come on, give me a break. Now, if it gets down, is anything going to happen? No. I want a regular observer. I want to see if that does anything different. Okay, let's replace you with just a regular old observer because we know a little bit more about these. And I think this does need to just be simple. I don't see why it would need to be a smart one. But then again, what do I know? Do this again, bring it back temporarily. And actually, yeah, let's speed this up just a little bit. Go to 64. Yeah, that should be good. And send you back. This time, is it going to be observed? Did that blink? I can't tell. I didn't see. Oh, this isn't looking good. It might be time to look at some, quote unquote research, basically just watching other people's YouTube videos to see if I'm doing anything here even remotely correctly. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to see if this is the right way to go. So it seems like I'm not the only one that's confused by this. I found a couple other people that were also confused. I'm sure there is a way, but I think the last thing I want to try with this before we potentially switch to a minecart contraption is... Rather than a gear shift, which we have now, I think I want to try... Where did it go? I know I saw it's here somewhere. This one, sequenced gear shift, which is You can put times and instructions. I think the issue is still going to be the same where we still need a repeating redstone pulse. But even so, we basically just need to get an electron tube. So what was it? Tube, brass casing, and cogwheel? Yeah, sequenced gear shift. Let's give this a shot. At the very least, we'll learn something. And that's never a bad thing. So if we bring our gantry carriage back, there we go, all the way back. Get rid of that, which is our gear shift, and then swap it for a sequenced gear shift. Okay, now we can do this. So the instructions, turn to move piston pulley gantry, that's probably what we want. How do I change this? Scroll to select, So first thing we want to do is turn to move the gantry, and I don't know how far, we have to go check. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's 30. So let's say turn to move 30, and then speed direction, input speed forwards. That seems right to me. Then next, we want to turn it around. We want to turn to move 30 meters and then input speed reverse. So it's going to come back. This is the interesting part because we could do a timed delay, which is fine, but basically there's always going to be an end. It always has to have an end. Yeah, because await new redstone pulse, time delay, doesn't matter. It always puts that end afterwards. So I think the only way we're going to make this go in some type of sequence is with a redstone pulse. So for example, if we grab an oak button and put that right here, that is probably going the wrong direction. Yeah. So we actually want to input speed reversed first and then forwards. There we go. Okay, so now that the first thing it's doing is going down there, that's fine. Then it's going to come back. That's actually good. That's a good, first iteration of this. The trouble is, how do we now repeat that? Because it goes down and it comes back. That's great. Maybe, because we actually wouldn't need this down here now. Goes down, comes back. I think I want to move these things underground, or at least, down one level. Because what I'm wondering is if we put the observer here and then get a redstone pulse back here, if we just kind of bring it around to hit this, if that would work. So let's, there we go, bringing it down that way. Then we want to go across and up here. That actually was easier than it could have been. Then we want an observer there with redstone going around here and into that. Is that kind of, am I thinking about that right? So now if we start this again, I think I can do that just by, no, that didn't work. There we go. That's what I wanted. So redstone pulse started the sequence. That's great. This is not facing the right way. What did I do? Oh no. Quickly, quickly. Okay, so I got that set back up. If it does, oh no, it was, okay, so looking at itself actually works. I completely just confused myself. I actually was wanting it to face that way to see what was going on down there when this thing approached, but apparently looking at itself also works. Did we just figure this out somehow? Now if I watch it, yeah, because that, I guess this is having something happen, so it's just kind of checking that and turning it around. Which means we could probably make this simpler, couldn't we? If we take away all the redstone, have an observer here. Wait, would this work, or am I thinking of this backwards? I think I'm thinking of it backwards. Okay, so yeah, that I just accidentally set it off, but basically redstone signal out the back. If these observers face each other, oh, they're actually, so that's just a repeater. I don't know if that's exactly what I want, but it might work actually. Because if they're just constantly sending redstone signals back and forth, when this gets back here, yeah, it's going to send it again. I mean, that technically works. We could just have it repeating because it doesn't seem to bother it. I was worried doing that would mess everything up, but it's going fine. Just going all the way down, then it'll come back. The only thing we might need to change is adding a bit of a delay for the storage interface to link up and actually unload our trees. But I'm shocked that this is working because then it just comes back down, kind of a little delay there, and then it keeps going. But I mean, look at that. That's great. Well, I'm very pleased. That is super cool. We are going to need to turn this off though, because we have lots more to build, but I'm pleased with what we have so far. And actually I was thinking, I don't want to redo this multiple times. That initially in my head, I was thinking, oh, we'll just make this and then we can figure out how to do it. We'll make it for each one of the trees, but that seems like a lot of not fun to me. So what we could do is build a contraption and just make it a repeatable type of thing, and it would just all be glued together. It's going to be enormous to be sure, but it should work. So for example, how do we want to do this? If we just have these as an initial, starting point. And we leave some room between all of this in case we ever need to change anything. So let's say this is the first row of trees right here. The question is, would I need saws on both sides of this like that? So if it's going forwards or backwards, it could still cut trees. Or would it just behave itself and kind of like go through a tree so it could chop it on the way back? That's something I'm not sure about. Either way, I think in the middle, is that where we're going to want our deployer? Because then we'd have to build something like this so we could glue it all together. It's going to look a little bit wild. And then deployer here, I believe, except facing that way. That's my best guess, because if we have it set up that way, it shouldn't go too far back. If this is the first spot trees would be planted, I think we'll have enough room. It'll basically do it all the way down there. Right now, it's probably going too far because these will go over the edge. Actually, yeah, let's change this. Rather than 30, let's go 28, just so we give it a bit of leeway there at the end. Let's also add a timed delay. I don't know how long. Oh, there we go. 3 seconds. That should be fine, and then we'll end. That way, eventually, when we add a storage interface, which I guess we should do now, then this should work. And I will give it to you, citizen. This isn't pretty. This doesn't look pretty at all. But we're not going for pretty with this one. We're going for functional. So let's add a little bit of storage on there. And I think there's something a little bit weird about the way it works on the other side. Actually, I have this set up at the farm. But yeah, you want a chute right beneath it. Just like that, yeah. So storage interface, chute, and chest beneath it. And this is going to change. This is by no means the kind of end result. But for now, we're just going to put a barrel down there, chute leading into the barrel, because I just want to see if this works. Whew, all right, we're getting close. Let's glue everything together. We're going to need to grab some saplings as well. So if we just kind of... yeah, go nuts. Gluing all this stuff together, and then we want you. There we go. That should be everything glued together. Well, let's go get our saplings. And we're starting with oak, so we'll just grab that. I wonder if we'll need to do filtering or basically disallow saplings from being dropped off here, because we want them... well, actually, first of all, we go into filter right there so that this guy is holding those saplings. Oh, wow, I just gave him 64. Okay, so we could put 3 in here. My worry is that if they end up in here, they're going to just get dropped off and then not get planted. But hopefully, as long as we get an initial run where it plants all of them, it should work out fine. All right, I'm a bit nervous. There's been a lot leading up to this, and I did not think it was going to work. I thought we were going to have to get rid of this gantry and then replace it with a minecart system, so I'm glad that works. The only issue now is, first of all, I did that wrong. Get rid of that. Yeah, only issue now, is this going to plant them correctly? Is it going to pick up the trees and store it and drop it off? Basically just all those parts. And there's only one way to find out. Let's get these observers placed back in like that and like that. There we go. We've got the repeating. It's going. There we go. It's planting them. That's what we want to see. We didn't miss anything with the glue. That's also what we want to see. We could space these out a bit. I don't think it's an issue. That did not go as far as I thought it was going to, so we might have to adjust that a little bit. Then we should see a delay. Those tried to connect, but they didn't really. But that's empty, so that doesn't really matter. Okay, they did connect just there. Why is this here? That's a bit strange. Oh, and it's going further this time. Maybe there was something just a little weird going on. Not sure. Let's try to put these saplings in here. So now there's 2 in the barrel. Is it going to drop those off? Weird. What's going on with that? Why is it dropping things? Okay, some are ending up in here, so it's at least the storage is going through. These guys are probably screwing things up, so we're probably going to need to get a wall up here or something. Why is it doing this? Why is it dropping a sapling every time at the end? That doesn't seem right. And where is it coming from? Shouldn't it be dropping those saplings off? Either way, we need to test what happens when a tree grows now. So I'm going to put you back in here. Is it going to drop that one off again? That's very strange. No. Is it still in here? Yeah. Maybe you could just drop that off this time? No, yeah, I don't know what's going on. It keeps dropping one. That's the only thing so far that's a bit odd, but that's fine, I guess. See, you moron. You're not supposed to be there. You're also not a tree. You're not here to be chopped down, so please get out of the danger zone. Danger zone! Oh, there we go. There's a tree. And I think it broke it. Oh no, they're starting to grow and it broke it. Why isn't it chopping it down? It should definitely be chopping it down. Oh boy, this is a problem. Why are you not getting chopped down? Well, it's not going anywhere. There's saplings down there. That's not what we want. There's 2 of these, but I think I'll probably... oh wait, now it's going. what was with the delay? And why aren't you moving forward? There we go. Okay. Now it's working? What? And why are you going backwards now? I think it messed up the sequence because it got stuck there. I also don't know why that's happening, but it's happening a lot. Yeah, whole sequence got screwed. Oh, there we go. Are you gonna go? Okay, it's moving again. Chop that down, please. Thank you. Yeah, it doesn't make it all the way down. We might have to do like a... Well, no, the time delay wouldn't work. Something weird's going on. When it chops a tree, something weird happens. But if we look... Okay, it is making it in here. That's good news. And we are missing a sapling here, so we'll see. Does it plant that after it did its drop off? Yes, it does. Okay, good. Very weird. Something weird's going on. It's just like randomly chopping down saplings. This guy is not helping because he keeps getting in the way. So if we do that, just get rid of you because we're trying to remove variables and you're a variable. Very hard to figure out what's going on when you keep standing right in front of it like a big iron goober. Yeah, there's a lot I don't get. I don't get why it's kind of randomly removing saplings. They're ending up on top of it rather than in the barrel. It potentially is getting stuck when trees grow, which is not what we want. But at the same time, it's technically working because we are dropping stuff off here. We're going to have to do a lot of filtering and, you know, sending the items at different places. But it does work. So I think what we're going to do is get rid of you, turn it off for now. Why didn't it come all the way back? Do you need another pulse? I wanted it all the way back before we did the next thing. So come on, you got to take out this tree. You can do it. I know you can do it. Come on. Okay, so... It can be stopped by leaves. That's an issue, right? Isn't that what just happened? It hit the hit the leaves here and it was just like, uh-oh, can't go any further. It's probably a way we can test that. If we get rid of all of these and then did it again and go to sleep, then this time when it comes back, are you going to behave? So you're going to go through the... Yeah. No, it just got stuck and hung up again. What is going on with this thing? It's like running out of juice. It started to chop it, and then it gave up. Oh, maybe it's because it's starting from... So we want to go backwards more. Yeah, because now it's getting all the way to the end. It screwed it up when it didn't start from the beginning, and then it's not going backwards enough. Now, will it go enough? Yeah, okay, I think I know what's going on. So when it says 28, basically it almost got back and it thought it was going 28, but the tree stopped it. So it basically just stopped sending power. Normally it would have gotten back, but because the tree was in the way when it went 28, it just wasn't enough to get through the tree. So that tells me we maybe just need to make the gantry a bit shorter at the end, but in case there's a lot of trees, we want it to go, you know, well beyond what it actually is. It'll just keep spinning. And then hopefully that works. So if we go down to the end, let's say we get rid of 2 of these just so it doesn't go too far. We'll knock out a couple of these. That's one problem I think we just figured out. So now it should go all the way to the end. It won't be able to go further because it'll run out of gantry, but it'll keep turning because we need to make sure enough power is being sent through both ways. So yeah, it keeps turning. It's going to keep turning here. And then actually tree, good test here. We should have enough power to get through. Hit the tree as long as it doesn't get stuck by the leaves. No. Oh, great. No, keep going. So that's issue number 2. And actually, I probably just realized what's going on with the saplings getting picked up too. It's anytime it stops, it's gonna stop those saplings from going to. Maybe, you know what? This is another reason why it might work better as a minecart contraption, because we shouldn't have these issues where it's stopping and it's, you know, it's getting stuck on the leaves, for example. I'm pretty sure a minecart contraption would just go straight through that. And it's probably worth a test. I'm just going to get this thing back home and then we might test it on the other side with a minecart contraption. It also wouldn't take as much power, I don't think, or any power, really. Which is kind of a bummer. I was liking this gantry thing, but if it's just going to do that every time and get stuck on leaves and, you know, pop these saplings up every time, I just don't think it's a good solution. So yeah, see, it just got stuck again just because of this. I don't think this is going to work, Citizen. And that's a bummer. It is a bummer. Okay, is it going to get through this time? Please, please, please. No, it can't even get through 2 trees now in a row. And it's not chopping it down for some reason, the whole thing. Yeah, none of this is making sense to me. I don't understand why any of that's happening. Let's pick a bunch of this stuff up. We don't want more growing if this is going to keep happening. For a minute there, I thought we were going to get it figured out. I thought it was going to work, but the amount of issues that I'm running into here makes me think probably not. So, given that, We'll leave everything here as is, just, you know, in case we want to come back to it. But we're basically going to do a very similar type of machine to this. It's just going to be on a minecart contraption. So let's get a couple other things and see if we can get that to work. So we're going to turn this iron golem that stepped to us into a minecart. We're going to check if we have powered rails. Yeah, we've got a bit. That actually should be plenty. I think that's it, actually. That should be everything that we need. Okay, so now if we go to the other side, or it doesn't even need to be the other side, just somewhere here in the middle, because we're probably going to move it. But as a test, if we say we're starting down here with one of these, what are they called? Controller rails facing in that direction. We'll put a powered rail in the middle, keep it going down to the other end, and then a controller rail heading back in that direction. Couple redstone torches for power, and then before we power everything else, let's actually build this contraption. Okay, so we want enough space, and we also want to move these because we don't want to get all tangled up with the trees that are going to be growing here. We want a deployer facing down. We also want, hey, I see you over there. What are you doing? Oh, why are they aiming at each other? Oh, did he just go in my... He just went in my house. Unacceptable. Nope. Get off my property. Where's the rest of them? Is there anybody in my house? You better not. I think that was the guy. He went in and he left. I just shouldn't be in my house. Okay, you're lucky you have a banner. I think you would... I don't remember what version I'm in. If he'll drop the... What is it? The ominous potion or whatever, but I think we're just going to bring him over to the iron golems to say hi. 1 minute they're annoying you. The next minute you actually want to use them for something. Come on, you got to keep moving, buddy. Or I might just grab lava because this is annoying. Are you actually following me now? Come on. Got some people I want to introduce you to. Yeah, this is Big Doofus. He likes, yeah, doing that. Okay, more distractions aside. There we go. Okay, back to this. Nope. You want it that way and that way. Nope, again. Just trying to keep it as compact as we can. That should work, hopefully. Let's glue it all together. There we go. One piece. And we forgot barrel, storage interface, all that stuff. Why do I keep doing that? Keep going the wrong way. Okay, same setup as before. Storage interface just connecting here. Just need to get you added to the whole thing, and that should be it. Now, oh yeah, almost forgot. We want to give you a filter, put those in here, make sure we are locking rotation, and then I think that's it. That is our minecart version of that down there. So let's turn that on. We're gonna take you away, get that, get this powered. That looks like it's working. These are connected. Oh no, we didn't want that. Let's get it moving a little bit, and then we're gonna take this, go in there. Come on, keep moving. Now we have to push this all the way down to that. Ever so slowly, it's working. Come on, we can do it. We can make it there. There we go. Okay, so that did what we wanted to. It's still going, and hopefully this won't get stuck on leaves. Oh, whoops. Is that gonna be far enough? We should move that up one. Oh no, that wasn't fast enough. Will it work? Yes, it will. Okay, good. All right, now we wait for something to grow, and hopefully this works this time. Goes super fast. And you'll notice now it's not, even if it does a little stop right here like that, it's not destroying any of the saplings that are planted like that one was doing. I'm hoping that means the same thing will apply to leaves. It's just going to go right through them, and it's not going to get stuck like it was doing last time. I could go and get bone meal, but I'm sure if I did that, one of them would grow when I was gone and we'd miss it. It's just what happens. I mean, they are right over by the farm there. I wonder if we can make it. Let's do it. Let's try. I am speed. Don't think we missed anything. Nope. Okay, good. So let's pretend like this one right here just grew naturally. There we go. Please, please, please make it through those leaves. Yes. Okay, perfect. See, that's what we wanted. That's what that one wasn't doing for us. It was a nice machine. It was great, but it didn't do what we needed it to do. Okay, now we need to check coming back. Is it going to do the same thing? Oh, there we go. One just naturally grew as well. There we go. Good there. Keeps moving. Speeds up again. The only thing I'm worried about is it's slowing down a little bit too much from those, but it doesn't seem to be an issue yet. Yeah, just keeps going. I mean, it's definitely simpler. I almost wanted to go more complicated to learn new things, but this is simpler. It works better. So I think this is going to be what we're going with. It is in the wrong spot. So yeah, we need to do some different organization here. So for now, let's take all these away. We'll pick all this back up. I wonder if we even need power over here at all now. Was that useless routing the power over here, or is there something we'll still use it for? Because none of this uses any power, or it's all built into the system. You know what I mean. Let's grab you. Okay, that's all cleaned up. Now we have to do the same thing over here. And yes, unfortunately, that means we're just going to have to basically take everything apart. Get rid of all this glue. That looks better than this. It would have worked. Would have worked, but too many little issues. It's sad. Not using gantry just yet, but we did learn a thing or two. So if we need to use it in the future, this should work well. This isn't the thing. This isn't the thing we use it for. These were pretty neat to learn about, the gear shift and the, what was it, a sequenced gear shift or something? Yeah, sequence. But it wasn't meant to be. And we got a speed controller now too. Whoops. We'll leave that. Just because we might use power at some point, just not right now. And we'll get everything set back up over here and maybe just hook it right back up to this. Hopefully I mean, it's going to be an enormous contraption for that one minecart if it's going all the way across, but I don't think that's an issue. I really don't think it complains too much if you do that. In fact, yeah, let's leave this here. We'll start it here. That way we've got some leeway. I don't know exactly what I'd want to do with that, but I don't know. In case we need power, we'll leave an area for that over here. Okay, then if we get you set back down here, this is where the new storage interface is going to go. And I'm still not ready to set up official storage because obviously this isn't going to be enough. It's just I don't feel like setting anything else up quite yet. I'd rather get all the trees set up first. Then we'll have to figure out filtering, and that's going to be fun too. Okay, so since we're going to be building a lot onto this, why don't we, there we go, turn this back into regular old thing, and that way we can build onto it. Question is, how far do we need to be between each one of these, just so the trees don't interfere with each other? Because the oak trees, I mean, the regular ones, probably 2 or 3 blocks of leaves, but I don't know about the big boys. Those could probably be quite a lot bigger, or wider, I should say. Maybe we go 6 or 7 in between. I mean, that's being really safe. I really don't want the trees tangling up with each other. I don't know that that matters though if they do. It might not, and I don't want to run out of room over here, so maybe that's a bit better. The good thing is, now that we've done it once, it should be much easier, because we know that works, and all we have to do is just the same exact thing. It's like this, and kind of just keep going down with that type of thing, filter each one for a different type of sapling. Oh geez. Pillagers weren't enough. Do I need this? I don't need this. I literally don't need this. You have nothing that I want. Give me those leads. Give me that. Get out of here. I didn't see the big welcome sign on my property that was like, oh, you know, goobers welcome. Everybody just walk right in. Do whatever you want. Walk all over my stuff. I didn't see that sign. I must have missed it. Unbelievable. I wonder if we're going to run out of glue. It's a possibility, but for now, let's just get everything all added. Here we go. Oh, this bothers me so much. Just walking all over my contraptions. They're just right here. They're going to be messing everything up. They're going to be pushing that. You know what? It's been a while. Why don't, excuse me. Oh man, that was a mistake. Whoops. Sorry. Oh, nothing? You guys didn't like him either? I thought you were going to be upset about that. See, they didn't like him either. I don't know why I'm taming you. You're probably just going to get chopped up in these saws anyway. Ow, ow. There we go. There's one. This is ridiculous. They really love being on top of this thing. Ow, ow, ow. There we go. Don't need more llamas. I don't know why I tame them. The way they run with the different animations, it's funny. Oh, by the way, I get comments about that every once in a while about the updated animations. That is a resource pack. Fresh Animations, the one you see over here on the right. So if you're looking for why everything looks different, that's the one right here. Fresh Animations. Just in case you were curious. Now, that being said, I think this is going to be pretty samey. We're just going to go down the row and do this exact same thing all the way down. Maybe it'll be a time lapse, maybe it won't, but I'm going to get to work on that. I'm just going to add the rest of these and fill it out with this type of configuration. And then we'll see if it can all run together with everything added on. If it runs into any issues with that, it should be fine, but you know, just in case. After that, we'll work on the storage, and then I think we should be good to go. We might build some walls around here so we can stop all of the intruders that keep trying to get in. But either way, I will see you in a little bit after we've got this whole thing built out all the way down. Okay, I think we might be ready for a test. I'm a bit worried to do that though, if I'm being honest. Everything should be glued together. I only have one storage interface and it connects right here. As you can see, nothing else is connected. Each one is filtered. So, we started with the oak. Everything now has some saplings in the chests. And we've got the spruce, the jungle, acacia, cherry, dark oak, and the mangrove. At the end, I did put some pathway down just because I wasn't sure with the dark oak. I've got it doubled up here. I'm trying to give it a little bit of space between each one just in case. Same thing for the mangrove because that could just get a little out of hand with those types of trees. And it is all glued together. So technically speaking, this should work. It's massive. Either way, the first thing we can do is just make sure this all goes together like it should. So lock rotation, do that, get rid of you and you, and it looks like that worked the way we wanted. Unfortunately, I did just remember I missed one of the dark oak ones over here. So now can I do it? No. Can I push you out of the way a little bit? Ugh. Can I push you that way? There we go. Now can I do it? What's going on? Why can't I want to flatten those out. Oh, they weren't connected together. that would do it. Okay, we need to get that back down. Get you back into the assembler in the right spot. Hopefully it stops there. Okay, good. All right, my mistake. Yeah, those two aren't connected. So what we really want to do is that. Now it's all connected. Okay. Which means if we lock rotation, do that, take it away this time, give it just a little nudge. I don't want it to go too far, so stop right there. Now can I get at these? Of course I didn't do it far enough in the right direction. Never gonna get this right. Boo-da-boo-da-boo-doo-doo. Okay, look at that. Ooh, cool. They're all planting. That's good. This is what we were trying to avoid, though. Like that, right? Yeah. Oh, no. I think everything just got emptied out. Oh, man. I think I was also trying to avoid that. Yep. Okay. So let's go that way. Just a little bit. Disconnect, please. It's being stubborn. Go on. Disconnect. There we go. Okay. Now we can power this. We can refill everything so that when it starts moving, it'll start planting. Get most of them down in one row at least. I don't even think they need to be in their own separate barrels like this. It does freak me out that the filters go away when it becomes a contraption, but that's all right. But yeah, what happened to my jungle saplings? Or is that all of them? Okay. Yeah, what was I saying? I don't think it needs to be the separate barrels. I think the filters will stop it from planting where it's not supposed to be going anyway, but at least for the time being, let's just do that. Push it forward, get them planted, and then it should be moving on its own from that point forward. So let's give that a shot, find out if we're right. I hear planting being done, and once it passes that, there we go. Hopefully it comes on back. It does, and then when it gets here, it's going to drop off pretty much everything else that it has, which is fine, I guess. Yep, then it keeps going. Don't have a lot of saplings for the jungle tree yet. Hopefully it picks up. This isn't going to work, but some of those should. Everything's looking pretty good. We just have to see if it'll pick up trees, and then we can start thinking about a storage system. But that looks pretty good, right? I mean, yeah, that's not bad. I still wish the gantry worked, but ooh, something just got chopped down. Yeah, there we go. It's working. Beautiful. Here we go. Yeah. Nice. It's not getting slowed down when it runs into things either. That's great. And by the way, I was thinking about it. We will need this power. I'm glad we brought it over because part of the idea is I'm not sure. With the storage system, we're definitely going to have multiple chests, but I assume we're going to have some kind of belt system or something bringing some of that back over to the house. So that's good news. We did need power. It wasn't a waste of time, but look at this. I'm getting a good laugh out of this. This is actually pretty neat. Before we get too absorbed in something else, I would like to see a dark oak or, well, actually both, a dark oak and a mangrove grow because those are the ones I'm a bit worried about. Ooh, I do still have bone meal. So when it leaves, if we do this, there we go. Okay, so there's a dark oak. We just want to make sure that this actually works. We're doubled up on everything, so it's a little bit different than all the others. Yes, that works. Okay, good. Oh, and it, ooh, did it stop it? Oh no, it's just emptying out. It actually grew one naturally, so I guess I didn't need to do that. Next up, let's give the mangrove a try. So this one, yeah, grows a bit odd. I just don't know if there will always grow something right there so that it can get hit with one of the saws or if that could potentially be an issue, but that worked fine. Ooh. It could take away the path blocks, though. It looks like it just did that. I guess it's not an issue. They can grow next to each other. It's fine. This thing is working really fast. We might have to turn it off. Because, I mean, if we look, we're already halfway full in the barrel, which is good news. But, yeah, we probably should have set up storage first. Let's just take away you, and then it's probably just gonna hang here now. Yeah, okay, good. When we set it off again, it's probably gonna have a lot of trees to go and collect, but I guess that's fine. Either way, we need to get working on some storage and some filtering. And I do have a bit of an idea about that. Yeah, which either way, we're going to need some space. So let's clear out a little bit here just so we have space to do a filtering storage system. And to my mind, we kind of have two choices, and that would be using brass tunnels or brass funnels. Because technically we could do an item vault, even if it's a smaller one, and as long as, well, no, I don't think it would be big enough. I don't know. I'm not sure. I need to think about this for a second, just because I don't want to put something together that's not efficient, because I don't really want to have to redo it later. I want to make sure I'm thinking about the efficiency aspect of it. And yeah, geez, we're going to have so much to go through once I turn this thing back on. That's okay. As a side note, I've been burning through this redstone, so at some point we're probably going to need to get more, just not yet. It's because of these electron tubes, having to do this constantly. And yeah, I think I said earlier, I hope we were done with this for the episode, but definitely not. Need lots more. Many of them. The whole point of that was to make more brass funnels. And let's see. I have a feeling we'll need more than that. How many am I going to need? Let's make 16. And I really hope that's enough, because I want to stop burning through these electron tubes. And yes, I am putting down item vaults, and I'll tell you why. Part of my idea is just to make an extra long item vault here. Ooh, why is it doing that? Can it only be a certain width? I thought that could be more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then if I do another one, really? Does this count as one entity, or would it split it into two? Because that kind of ruins my plan if that's not one entity, if that's splitting them into two. Which this tells me it probably is. Actually, there's a way to check. Let's just put something in one of these and out the other, see if it works. So in, out, if I put a bunch of you here, they are not coming out. Oh no. If I did here, yeah, they come out there. Great. Nobody told me there was a limit on these. Oh boy, what to do? Because my thought was if we just made this a, decently long one, we could just line it with brass funnels and we would filter everything out into separate belts. Man, I can't talk. Separate belts or something, that would be the way. But if we can't have this longer than 6, I mean, there's 7 types of trees and there's lots of other things we can get as a part of this. We're going to get mangrove roots, we're going to get sticks, we're going to get moss carpet, all the saplings. So that might not work. Unless we did... Okay, so what if we did 2 of these? We had a main one here that had something on the side to filter out everything that isn't the wood types. So saplings, moss, the roots or whatever, the mangrove roots, everything like that goes over to this one. Then we could either, destroy it, get rid of it, or I think I was going to save the sticks maybe, because that we could trade with the villagers. And then on this side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then maybe 7 on the side we could use to filter the wood out that would be sent towards the house, because I'm thinking we'll store it over there. So if that's the case, we're probably going to have a big old belt going right here, or a bunch of belts. One of them will have to be on the side, or no, we could probably just do it just like this. Yeah. And then I kind of just want it going over the surface because I think that might look cool. It might add a little bit to lag, but I don't want to build all this and then just never see anything happening. So this will be many belts. That's probably bad news for the lag, but hopefully we can get away with it. Also, it's a good thing because we didn't set up birch. I just never use it, but fortunately, I'm pretty sure we can still get it. Yeah, we could add it on the end here if we ever do end up getting birch. We could do that. Either way, these are going to be all brass funnels and one on the side. And then we need one of each of everything over here to start sorting it. I don't think we got any jungle trees yet, did we? Can I just steal you, please? That worked. So we'll try to keep it the same way it's set up there so that we could have oak filtered here. Then it looks like spruce followed by... That was the jungle, right? Yep. And so on and so forth. And the last one is the mangrove, like that. So that should be all of our wood types being sent into the house, which is what we want. Now we could handle this one of 2 ways, and I'm thinking a filter that we could have... Actually, we could just do all the wood types, and we could just say deny those, but everything else going to be sent over to this one. So in a moment, we're going to need to get filters. Actually, let's do that right now. Yeah, let's get a filter. Let's see if my memory works. I'm pretty sure it was iron nuggets and whatever we did with the wool. Oh, did we leave that over in the hangar? I think we might have. Hopefully I didn't run all the way over here for nothing. Yes, there's the white wool. So I think, wasn't it just wool with iron nuggets on the side? Yeah, look at me. List filter. My memory still works. And actually, I'm bringing that back. Oh, there's where some of the redstone went. I'm taking that back too. I left all the good stuff over here by the airplane hangar. That actually fills out over there quite a bit. It used to be so empty over there, so I think we made a good choice. Just looks better on the horizon now. It's actually starting to look kind of dangerous over here because I'm imagining creepers can probably spawn. There's probably spawnable areas, but we'll just watch ourselves. And we'll get these out again. We want oak, spruce, jungle, acacia, pretty much one of each. Then we create our filter, which is all of the different types of woods, and we're saying this is a deny list. We do not want any of these coming through the brass funnel that is going to have this list filter attached. So we'll do that. We'll come over here. We'll put it right there. So now everything is initially going to end up in this one, but it will not allow any of those wood types to go out this way. Everything else will. All the other kinds of, junk that we're getting as a part of this. So that's our junk vault. This is where all the wood's going to come out and it's all filtered properly. It's looking actually pretty. Very nice and pretty. I like that. And we will need to set up something over here, like a way to destroy. We're probably going to need another list filter because I'm going to want to destroy a lot. Or no, maybe not. Maybe we just keep the sticks, destroy everything else. Not sure yet, but we'll have time for that to fill up. Now we just need to get everything into here, which means we have a brass funnel going in, a belt underneath there. We could probably get rid of that barrel and just have the chute and bring everything down onto this, which means I think we just need to power it all. Oh, and we need to actually have it lead somewhere into the house. Yeah, forgot about that one. That's okay. So we actually have power probably right directly beneath here. Yeah, there's the power right there. So we could have it just bring it right up here. Doesn't really matter. We'll just grab it from... is it gonna bother? It's probably gonna bother me. I know I'm indecisive. That's all right. Let's get you going up to the level we want. And it's nice and kind of just tucked away back behind this. So that's nice. Let's see. We want to split this and hope for the best. That is, of course, not going in the right direction, but that one is. So that means we just get rid of you and gearbox it. And then we're happy. That's going the right way. Can I be lucky enough to just, oh, I can. Look at that. Everything's going the correct direction. It's going super fast. We could always use that speed controller if we want to slow it down at all, but we should just be able to do this to get these rolling. Good. And bring everything into the house. Actually, where are we going to end up? Over by the bedroom, I think. And actually, that's probably where the chests are already. We would just need to set up a new... Maybe we could do a new level up here. That's just all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's actually, that would be perfect. Or we could do over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Also plenty of room to do it on this side. Maybe we do that. Just bring it in right there. Have some chests and it kind of lines up. We are going to have to take a turn. It would end up in the bedroom basically. And I mean, we could do that. It'd be kind of weird to come into the bedroom to get different wood types, but at the same time, I mean, I'm not opposed. It's going to be a pain to try to change all of those. Let's start by bringing them over here. Then we'll see what we want to do. Let's see if we end up at that level, then we are going to need, is it right there? Yeah. Okay. So, and then if I bring each one of these up by one more like that, which is actually kind of handy. I didn't really realize you could do that. Just click it with belt and it extends it. But hopefully I can make one it's this long. I can. Yeah. I mean, that would be pretty clean if I just brought it up through here. The only problem is it would be on the border of the bedroom wall, so that might not work. That's a bummer. You know what? I just thought of an alternative. We could do the sorting over here. Like, we could just have one belt that's coming all the way over here, then it goes along a line of funnels, and it's just same thing. Like all those filters, we just have the same thing set up over here. That way it just picks up the ones that are appropriate. I think I just changed my mind. I don't think we need this many belts. I mean, this looks kind of cool. I'll admit it. This is cool. This looks cool. I just think if we had one here, so let's back up. This filter already will take everything that isn't wood and spit it out here. We could technically make the same filter, but the opposite, that allows all the types of wood to go out one here and just head up this way, come all the way up to the top. And then from here, it would just take a turn and it would go in this direction across a bunch of brass funnels that have the filter of each wood type. And it just picks them up as it needs it, puts it in the appropriate chest. Everybody happy. And I think that makes more sense. So for example, if we had that there, this leading down in this direction, that could be where the wood was going up. It would go across. That means this has to go. Oh, I just saw, yep. Yeah, we got spawnable area in there. Don't worry, I'm gonna, ooh, there's skeletons in there too. We're gonna take it down soon enough. Ow. So that would be the one, which means we can get rid of pretty much every other one of these. We set up all these filters and now we just gotta take them away. Bummer. But you know, live and learn. Find a way that's more efficient. Of course, we're going to use it. Let's make another filter really quick. There we go. List filter. Beautiful. Just make an allow list for all the types of wood now. There we go. This one is an allow list and we want it right here. This can now come across the front, get that active. That's going in the correct direction. Lead the power all the way up here. And then hopefully I can do this. No, of course I can't. Never, ever, ever going to figure that out on the first try. We do 2, then it's going the right direction. Okay. And now, if we take a little bit more off of here, we'll probably replace this with glass or something, I'm not sure. But for now, we need more chests because we'll need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, going right along the back. And that will be each one of our wood types, feeding right into here. And then, let me see, thinking about it from the other side, if I'm looking at it this way, yeah, we want oak to be on that side. So this one over here would be oak. But of course, once again, I did not bring any of the woods with me. We should also kind of cap off the end of that just to be safe. But see, this is looking a lot more simple, which is good. Let's grab all the wood types. So we've got oak on this end, and then same thing, we're gonna just kind of look at these and make sure that we're getting the right types so that it goes oak, spruce. Then without looking, I think it's jungle, acacia, cherry, and then I think it's dark oak and mangrove. Was I right? Looks like I was. Cool. Okay, so that should pick up only the correct ones in each one of those. Just checked, and the filter directions are going the right way. I think we're just about ready. What happens if I break this barrel? Will it all end up on here and go in and everybody will be happy? Let's just take one more look around. Okay. So this is a filter that's denying wood types from coming out, which means everything else is going in here. The junk one, this one over here is allowing all the wood types, which means they're going to go out here. Everything is facing the direction of the house, going over it here. If I'm wood, I'm going up here. That's going to get turned, come along this way. And then as it passes each one of these brass filters, it's going to check. Are you oak? Then go in here. If not, keep moving. By the time it gets to the end, we should have collected everything that we're actually looking for here. That is mangrove, yep. Which means I think we're ready. Ooh, I'm kind of nervous. Well, what we're going to do for a test, because it's still not turned on, we're going to just go like this and break you. That all ends up here. It's all going in. Some of it should be coming over this way. It is. Some of it should be going up in this direction, which it is. And it should all be getting filtered into those. So let's check those chests, make sure everything is where it should be. And if it is, I think we've got a working system here. Oak, beautiful. Spruce, jungle, acacia, cherry, dark oak, and mangrove. That is nice. That is really cool. Since we're here, let's just grab some framed stuff here, some glass, put it all here just so we have a window. I took out that level because I didn't think these would open or close if it had a solid block, but that should work fine. Oh, so cool. Now we just need to make sure it runs. And if it does, we are going to very easily fill up on all the wood types except for birch, because like I said, birch is kind of garbage. I'm not really planning on using it, but it's easy enough to add it later if we want to. All right, and in order to get this up and running again, we should just have to put this torch here, and it's going to have a lot to get through. Oh man, that's been growing so much, so let's get right to it. Is it going? I think, did we wait too long? No, I mean, it's clearing it out. This is gonna be madness trying to get all these leaves gone. Maybe I should have picked up all the saplings, because look at this. This is just insanity. It's doing good work though. It's picking everything up. Ooh, but it might. Oh, there we go. I was worried it wouldn't take that down, but it did. Is it gonna get rid of all these leaves, or am I gonna have to intervene? It got rid of everything on the right side. This side, why don't we try to help by clearing some of these? There we go. But I did that, so it didn't pick it up. Whoops. It didn't take out oak yet. Take it out. Yes! It cleared it for us. Beautiful. I cannot believe it took all of that out, like, pretty consistently. It missed one little bit over there, but that was... Oh, and by the way, we should be getting a ton going through now. Yep, there it goes. Lovely, lovely. Dropping all the stuff through the chute. 16 at a time. That's not terrible. It is going to take a minute, though, to get through all of this. And since it's doing that, maybe we can go do this cleanup over here. Oh, it's on again. It's going again. No problems. Everything looks good over there. I accidentally messed with part of it, so why don't we help it out by putting some of these down. The last thing is these jungle saplings. We might need to help it out with this, because that's the only one that's not filling up everything. So maybe we should, actually this one too, we could go through and harvest, and the mangrove. Okay, so I mean, some of it we might need to go through and actually grab some out of this one over here, should be where they are. And in fact, we could probably just real quick, just dump everything out and see what's in here. Yeah, let's grab some of this, help it out, and get rid of what we don't need. Okay, so there was a couple dark oak in there. We can put one here. That should help. And over here. So that potential issue that the dark oak isn't filling out the way out, we are completely out of jungle. That's just not giving us as many saplings. So we might need to try growing some over here and getting more. I'm not really sure about that one. Everything else seems to be going pretty well. We're also out of the mangrove, the propagules. So basically, ones to watch: mangrove, dark oak, and jungle. Those seem to be struggling. We're going to have to help it along ourselves a little bit. But I think once we get the rows completely filled out, then hopefully it won't be as much of an issue. Yeah, like that. That didn't drop a single sapling. So actually, I mean, we could leave this running, and well, what I was going to say, we could go on adventure, get more saplings. It probably won't run while we're gone, but that's not an issue. So if we... the swamp was pretty far, but I think there's a jungle nearby. So let's just get jungle for now, fill this out. Hopefully the rest is okay. Let's put all this stuff in here for now. And yeah, let's, I want at least that just is pitiful right here. So I want at least that filled out. The other ones I'm confident, kind of, that they'll catch up. But either way, let's go grab some more jungle saplings. But what do you think, citizen? I think that works great. And it all conveniently just ends up in the house for us. I am a big fan of that. So very quickly, let's, well, I guess first check where the nearest jungle is. Oh, right here. So temporary waypoint, we're heading to X. Let's head out here, get it to take off, and we're off. Should be a fairly quick trip. We just need to head over and grab some jungle saplings, but I do want to do a flyover here. Let's take a look, see how it's looking. Pretty simple, but effective. Look at that, so cool. All right, to the jungle. There we go, that's what we're looking for. Gingerly drift down. Definitely getting better at that. And let's just collect what we can. I will take as many saplings as you will drop, please, which is 0 again. There's got to be something up with jungle trees, like their sapling drop rate must be different, because I'm just getting nothing. I mean, maybe... Oh, hey, Lunchbox. Oh, wait, you're not Lunchbox, are you? Ooh, what's up with you? Why do you... Ooh, you're an angry boy. You're not Lunchbox. What did I do to you? Wow, sorry. Okay, I'm just here for jungle saplings. I didn't mean to mess with you or anything. Yeah, we'll leave Grumpus over there alone. Grumposaurus Rex. But what I was going to say is maybe we do these 2x2s if they drop more saplings, but honestly, I'm still not getting much out of those. Ooh, I think we needed melon too. Yeah, we haven't gotten that yet. Let's get a few. I am confused about these drop rates. Fortunately, jungle isn't my favorite type of wood, so it's not it's not the end of the world if that part of the farm stops working, but I'd still, I'd like it to work. Also, you know what? I don't know what type of panda that is, but it's definitely a special type. So even though we've got a Grumposaurus on our hands over here, we're still gonna see if we can get you in a boat. Get in the 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 boat. Why won't you get in the boat? Come on. Oh, so angry. There we go. Okay. So if we ever, start collecting pandas, we got just the happiest panda ever over there. I may be back. I may not. But just remember, citizen, that actually we should probably waypoint it, shouldn't we? We'll say Grumpus Panda. There we go. Grumpus Panda. Now we know where he is. We have 24 saplings. Is that enough? Honestly, your guess is as good as mine. I think that thing, the area with the tree farm, is about 30-ish wide, and we just got 30, so maybe that's enough. Yeah. Now we need to find a place to take off, because this isn't going to work. But over here might. Yeah, this should be enough room right here. Let's hope for the best. Ooh, yep, it worked. kinda. There we go. All right, now we just head back to the aircraft hangar waypoint, and we're good to go. All right, coming in for the landing. Can we do it? Oh, yes, we can. At ease, pumpkin legionaries. All right, beautiful. I mean, we also got absolutely tons of jungle wood, so maybe it doesn't need to run peak efficiency. Okay, let's put down what we got for the jungle saplings and then hope that it's able to keep up this time. But again, even if it's not, I think we could go back for more. I think it's not the end of the world if they don't grow, so we'll drop what we have, which is all of that. I wonder if we should be saving spare saplings as well. That would complicate things over here. And I guess we don't really need to. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. This is annoying having to look into each one though, so let's put these in here. Then I want to see about making item frames. I don't know if I have any leather, so we may need to quote unquote acquire some of that, which means we should breed the cows real quick. Not for any reason in particular. Don't know if I'm getting cows or sheep, but hopefully mainly cows. Don't need more sheep. Okay, cows. Not doing anything in particular. Hiya! Nobody saw that. Hiya! Completely inconspicuous. I'm like a ninja. That's 5. I need 7. Can I have your leather, please? There's 7. Look at that. Very cooperative. Isn't it just like surrounding leather with sticks? Yeah. There we go. 7 item frames. That's what we're looking for. And we just go plonk, 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 and get each one out so we know what's what. There we go. Look at that. That's pretty. And oh, so convenient. That's what I'm more all about with these, the convenience factor. We just come right into the house, say, what am I building with? I want acacia. Just going to grab some of the logs out of here. Don't have to do a thing. Now, it's really just a waiting game to get everything filled all the way because it will take a while for all of those chests to fill up. And I guess the other thing we were supposed to do is manage our junk item vault over here, burn what we want, get the sticks into something separate, all that type of stuff. So maybe after I've spent a moment or two appreciating our work over here, then we'll move on to the junk portion. And we should be, nearing completion at that point. Exciting stuff. Yeah, I think what we should do, let's start sorting through this side of the item vault now. I think I've been calling it the junk side, but it's not really that. Oh, good. I thought I was out of these again. We've got brass funnels left. And I have an idea. So what I think I'd like to do, because in here we're going to have pretty much, well, everything that I can't show anymore, which is like the saplings, the sticks, the stuff from the mangrove trees that we wouldn't necessarily want. So I'd like to find a way to, one, sort the sticks out. I want those in separate storage because we could always take it right over here and trade with the plebs. Because what we had been doing was, I think, just chopping down, spruce trees and doing it that way. So we could just bring it directly over for you. Everything else, we might just want to compost. So if we've got one side for sticks, one side for everything else, and that can just be these two here, with one of them filtered for sticks, it should be as simple as that. So all the sticks will come out of this side, everything else out of that side. So the sticks we are storing, which should be easy enough. We're just going to say they're going right in there. And if we want to compost the rest, I'm not sure how easy this will be. If I could just do that and it'll go straight into the composter, I don't know. But hopefully it is that easy. We can just put you down there, hopper going in, and everybody's happy with that. Now, in order to check if that's going to work, we just have to power these belts, and then the sticks will start filling up into this chest. And the other side, everything else should start coming out, going, hopefully, into this composter and turning into bone meal. Hopefully, also, everything is compostable. I didn't actually look into that, but we shall find out. Is this going to be the right way? How did I miss? Wow. Okay, let's try that one more time. There we go. Of course. Of course. A horse, of course. Let's try it that way. There we go. Okay, sticks going out. That is not working. Okay, so this side we're happy with. It's filling up with sticks. This side, I kind of figured this wouldn't work. But what if we put a hopper on top of there and a brass funnel on the hopper? Oh, that works. Look at that. Goes right in, fills up the hopper, and it's all getting composted. And that's getting turned into bone meal. That's exactly what we want. Look at that. I took these jungle trees because I want to make sure. Okay, actually, yeah, that's keeping up. That's looking better now. So the only one that's an issue is the mangrove, because either they're not growing or it's doing this where we can't get at it. I might tweak that one between episodes because we are running out of time. All right, let's take one more look through everything. That's still running beautifully. Everything's heading into the house. Over on this side, we've got all the extra types of things going in here. Sticks are getting stored for us in this large chest. Everything else is making its way into these hoppers, which is then being brought down into the composter, which in turn is being brought down and turned into bone meal, which will make a double chest just to be sure. And overall, that is looking fantastic. This is quite the farm, quite the helpful farm, especially after it's been running for a bit. We shall never want for wood again. Yeah, so I definitely see an AFK in my future just so we can fill up all these chests, and honestly, it's not taking long at all, so I don't see that being a very long AFK, which is always nice. And actually, last thing I just thought of before we wrap up for the day, I do have some bone meal on me, and it just so happens one of these mangrove trees isn't getting chopped down. So we can stand over here and get ourselves some extra propagules, get that filled up a little bit more, just so we don't have to go all the way back to the mangrove swamp. Okay, there's an extra 7, and hopefully if we put these out, they'll grow and we'll start getting a few of them back. I feel like we started with a lot more than this, and they just kind of started to disappear, so we'll just hope for the best on that one. If not, I'm sure we could tweak it later on if we find that it's just not working. But overall, this works absolutely wonderfully. Like I said, I'm really happy with it. There's probably a bit more we could do. You know, like I said, we could tweak it so the mangrove works a little bit better. We could probably decorate it, though we don't want to go overboard because if we start building the sides out of wood, there's a chance that the machine itself could chop down everything that we built. So keeping it more open air might be the way to go, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Also, speaking of what happens, what just happened? What? That's got to be a rendering issue, right? Yeah, the ghost machine, it's chopping everything down, but it's stuck back here. You see that? Oh, weird. Hold on. There we go. Reloaded the shaders. That's what it wanted. That was super weird, but now it's working. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else to say. I think this is all great. We're going to have a ton of bone meal filling up there. We're going to have sticks for trading, and we're going to have every wood type that I intend to use, which is basically just everything minus the birch. And I guess technically bamboo, but we could always do something for that. Anyway. As you can tell, I am super pleased with this build. I think it's going to come in handy for anything in the future that we want to put together. And it's definitely making me feel more senatorial since we don't have to go and manually chop down our own wood now. So yeah, I'm very happy. Well, hello there, citizens. We have a lot of big plans today, so we may as well get right to it. And yes, I have been hanging around the tree farm since last time, so there's, you know, a decent amount if we end up needing any wood in the storage. It's half to fill it up and half just because I like watching this thing work. It's pretty awesome. Ooh, okay. I'm not wood. Whoops. But I am a big fan. But for now, we're just going to leave it and talk about what the plan is for today. Now, because you are very studious and astute and observant and all those kinds of things, you'll notice that we still have diamond, everything. Not one bit of netherite gear. And I agree with you, citizen, that's not acceptable. What we do have are tons of smithing templates. We found those a while back, never did anything with them, and 2 bits of netherite scrap. Also not acceptable. Now, fortunately, it is something we have control over. We can fix it. Also, fortunately, this is Create. We can fix it in style. Now, when I was thinking about what I wanted to do for this video and how we wanted to approach this whole process, the obvious solution was my minecart contraption that has all the mining drills on it. And that is still the case. We still want to use this, and we'll go into more details about exactly what we're going to be doing, but the big thing I'd like to go over now is that this is not exactly how I want it. If we're going to be going and using this in the nether and mining for netherite, it's going to need a couple updates. Because I'm sure you watched the videos leading up to this where we made this drill and we upgraded it and all that type of thing. I'm sure you didn't miss any. No, you wouldn't do that to me. But anyway, when we made this, it was a bit smaller. We made it larger. We've got, of course, a couple deployers that are laying down a track or rail for this minecart. Another one will lay cobblestone. So if we get into a situation like this where it's going to fall off a cliff, it won't, because it lays down its own area of, or 1 block wide path, basically, of cobblestone for the rail to be placed on. And of course, at the back, we have this plow that picks up the rail and basically just recycles the whole process. Now, that's all well and good, but this is still a furnace minecart, and that means I have to feed it with coal. There's no coal in the nether that I'm aware of that can kind of replenish that process, so I'd like to power it in a different way. That's step number 1. Number 2, I think we should mega ultra size the drill, especially if we're going to be doing the nether. We want to take out vast swaths of land, or can't really call it land, but you know, the nether rack and all that type of stuff all at once. So bigger, better power, more deployers, more plows. Basically, we're kind of doubling up on almost everything, and then we're also going to expand the storage, because I don't want to stop as often as, you know, I think I'm going to have to when these get filled. So lots and lots of chests. And then I think we'll finally automate the drop-off system, because it just takes forever to clear these things out when you're finished, and that's not something I'm looking to do. So as you can see, there's lots to do today. We're going to get started right away. I'm going to go start making some components that I know we'll be adding to this drill, and then we'll start the process of upgrading it. So I think at the very least, we are going to need 2 more deployers, an extra plow, lots of drills, some chests, and a storage interface. You're going to remember all those, right? Because I have already forgotten. We're inside, now I've forgotten. Well, one thing we know, we're going to need tons of iron sheets and iron and things like that, so why don't we just collect a lot of that? Then we can see if we can jog our memory. We could figure that out, right? Yeah, it's going to be no problem. No problem at all. This has been filling up very nicely. Love to see that. Also, you know what we forgot to check? If this ever filled with cobblestone. Another throwback here, but this one, ooh, yeah, I think I see cobblestone collecting down there. Yeah, you see that? Okay, that means we could turn this off. So turning that off kind of stops the whole thing, right? Yeah, I think so, yeah. I'm so sure of myself. Okay, yeah, you just behave. You stay right there. We don't have plans today for, this is the gold farm, by the way, the gold and diorite farm. I don't think I have plans to do anything here. But yeah, be good. Don't do anything naughty while I'm gone. Anywho, we wanted lots of iron sheets because we're gonna need it. So let's just start smooshing a bunch of this in the smoosher here. And while we're doing that, we have 100 drills, right? Am I right in remembering that? Yeah, 25 times 4. Last time I checked, that was 100. So we could go to 200, but 250 seems like a nicer number to me. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see what we end up doing. I'm not sure yet. It'll be bigger, that's for sure. Okay, so we're definitely going to need a mechanical plow. We'll need more deployers, which again, I know I'm gonna end up needing this stuff. I'm 100% gonna have to make more electron tubes before the end of this. I don't know why, but I definitely will. I always need those things. The brass hand. I don't know why. That sounds, I don't know. It sounds like a criminal organization or something. The brass hand. No, just me? Am I the only? Okay, that's fine. Couple of deployers. There we go. What else did I say? Well, I mean, we can kind of do this as we think of it. So if we put you down, we can edit you. And we essentially just want to double up. So if we put the mechanical plow back here, if we turn you, yeah, just you, so that we can see that. Let's see. I don't think I mentioned yet, but since this is currently powered by a furnace minecart using coal, I'd like to switch it out so instead of putting down rail like we see right here, it's going to be putting down powered rail, and then we'll have another deployer putting down redstone torches. But that means we need a second deployer here putting down cobblestone so that in case we go over a gap like this, there's a place for the torch to be put down, which means if we put one here, and you are also going to be cobblestone, we can put another on this side right there. This one is going to be placing redstone torches, and then we just need to swap for powered rail. Oh, there it was right here, instead of the regular rail. So you are now, ooh, that's weird. Oh, I put deployer as a filter, whoops. Okay, no, you are powered rail. Yeah, so powered rail, torch, cobble. We're gonna have to make more of this stuff because right now it's just using this. So let's get extra cobblestone and powered rail. Oh, and redstone torches, which I think is this stuff. Yes it is. Yeah, why not? Well, technically, I don't think I'd ever need more than 24. And then same goes for the torches. In fact, that's probably surplus. I don't think we'll ever need that much, but better safe than sorry. Okay, there we go. Put in the cobblestone. Now it's going to have enough, especially since we're not going to be getting more cobblestone in the nether. That should be plenty if we run over any gaps. Same goes for the powered rail and the redstone torch, especially because as we're moving, we're going to be picking it up, so it's not going to be an issue. So it'll place the torches and the powered rail. This is going to go over them and get that power it needs. Then these two are going to pick it up, put it right back in, and it's going to just recycle that whole way through. And then that's actually pretty close. I think the last things is more storage interface, more drills. And it just so happens I have storage interfaces. I don't think we'll do the drop-off system yet. In fact, I'm not even going to put this on yet because, well, I was going to put it over on that corner. It's probably a better idea to put it somewhere like here. That way it's not going to get in the way and we can still change the configuration of all of the drills without running into too much trouble. But yeah, I'm not going to build a drop-off system yet. We'll do that later. We want drills and chests now. For chests, oh man, if only there was, if only we had a surplus of wood. We totally have a surplus of wood. Oh wow, dark oak is working fast. Let's use that. Lots and lots of chests. And that's a full stack of chests. That should be plenty. So let's just kind of see what we can do with this. All right, that feels like plenty. I don't know. I mean, it would take a while for that to get filled up, right? One would hope. Yeah, I think that's all right. I got lots of these for more drills. Let's do that. Let's at least get 100 drills and then see what it looks like, especially because I don't know what configuration I'm going to want. Just keep going off to the sides to make it wider, or should we make it taller? Well, regardless, we're going to need the drills first, so let's see what we can do. We can make a full stack there. Can we make 2 stacks? Can we do it? Nearly. Well, let's go for 100. I hope that's 100. I hope I can math. I don't know. And then we can either do 4 more rows of 24 going up, or 25, I mean, or I don't know what it would be going out to the sides. Probably something that doesn't fit very nicely. Why don't we start by going up 1? Hopefully I can do this. Is it going to line up? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. And let's do 1 more. Go 2 up. And while we're up here, let's see if we can make this somewhat easy. We want you right there and over there, right? Yeah. And we gotta get all of you added since we're thinking about glue. There we go. And you 2 need to be connected. You 2 need to be connected. And you need to be connected. There we go. Also, we're gonna need to switch you out. There we go. And actually, should be fine with just a regular old minecart, right? I think so. So there we go. Regular old minecart, lock rotation. What else is left? Oh, I didn't put all the drills on. That's what's left. And I have 50 left. So we want 25 left on each side. And it's not going to be even, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, I've got 2 left over after adding them to both sides. And that will definitely bug me. So right now I've got 198. I could have 210. It would look even that way. That's a round enough number, right? Yeah, I'm glad you agree. Uh-oh. Hey, what are you doing over there? I thought we sorted this out last video, but clearly not. Oh, hello. Yeah. How many times does somebody have to say, not interested? I don't want to join your little club. I really am not interested. Oh boy, especially if that's how you treat your friends. Look at what they're doing to this guy. Okay, it's going to be difficult for you to hit him when he's up there, though. Maybe all of you get up there and then it'll cause an issue. There you go. Yep, everybody aim right there. I don't think I need to do this because we're on 1.21, but it's kind of funny to do it anyway. Okay, well, farewell, sayonara. You guys are probably breaking my system. Once again, didn't get hit a single time. I'm just that good. Anyway, distraction dealt with. We want 6 more on each side, and then we are up to an impressive 210 drills on our mining machine. Come on, there we go. Whew. And as usual, everybody happy? We'll do some final checks in a second, because everything's glued together. That should be good. Oh wait, everything not glued together? I thought I got this stuff. I guess I didn't. Okay, so back here, you glued together. Now everything's glued together. We have 2 lines of cobble if we need it. We have powered rails being set down. We have redstone torches, storage interface that we're not going to use yet. New minecart because we don't need the furnace minecart. Plows picking everything up. In the chest, we have our powered rail, redstone torches, and cobblestone. Extra storage with extra chests, extra mining drills for extra effectiveness. I know, many extras, but that's all right. I think this is what we wanted. I think this is what we need. It's going to make our job of finding netherite so much easier. Okay, I think we're good. Let's get, we've still got a redstone torch. Let's put that down. Yeah, it already starts to do some of that stuff. That's fine. We can pick you up and you up and you up and you up. Jump on you because I don't want it plowed right here. Get out of here. Okay, now are we ready? I kind of thought it would take me longer before I was ready to head into the nether, and I don't know why. I'm not sure what I think I could be missing. It's probably the kind of thing that we'll realize we're missing once we're in the nether, but not here. Oh, by the way, we should probably know, like, how much do we actually need? Because we've got 2 in here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. At least 9, and we have 10 smithing templates, so that's good. Should we call it 10 to be safe, which means 40 bits of ancient debris? Or 38 if we're counting these, so let's just say around 40. I don't know how long it's going to take. What's your guess out there? No cheating, no looking ahead. How long do you think it's going to take us with that mining drill that you just saw? It's huge, I know. But how long? How long do you think it'll take mining in the nether with that thing before we have 40 bits of ancient debris? And I have no guess. That's why you're here, citizen. You've got to guess for me. That's why I rely on you. Okay, I think we are. I think we are ready to head in, but here's the plan. We're going to probably break it into 2 trips at least. We're going to head into the nether. We're going to establish an area to start digging, and we're going to mine out as much as we can. We're going to fill a lot of those chests that we saw in the mining machine. Then we'll bring it back, and probably back here somewhere, just so it's a little bit inconspicuous. We'll set up a storage drop-off area. We'll build all that. We'll test it. We'll make sure we can sort out all that nether rack and the things we're not going to need, and then get the ancient debris out safely. Once we're happy with that, we'll head back in, and we'll continue to mine until we have all the things we need. Sound like a plan? Good, good. And I just checked. It says that Y levels 11 to 15 in the nether is the best place to look, so that's what we're going to check for. Now, did we... I honestly don't remember where we've explored here. I remember we went... Yeah, we went over here. I see that. What we don't want is to be around all these millions and billions of lava lakes. So this looks fairly innocuous right over here. So maybe we head this way, we dig down, and then we head west so that we, again, avoid all those lava lakes. So right about... Actually, these might just be on the surface. Why don't we... So it's close-ish. Why don't we do here? So we start there, we dig our way down, and then we head west. I'm hoping to avoid most of, like, this kind of thing and this stuff over here. That is... What? How did... What? It's always chickens. Why is it always chickens? What are you doing here? Okay, you, so look, there's create stuff down there. Maybe you could go watch it for me. If, can I just set you right there? There you go. Goodbye. Check out my create stuff. Have fun. Don't break anything. I believe in you. Where are we going? This way. And fortunately, we already started digging down here, and oh, this will be easy. We've already been over in this direction. I want to make it as clear as possible that this is the trail we should follow every time we want to come back here, because I will forget and get lost. Oh no, I hear a ghast. Oh, I hate that noise. Okay, I wasn't ready for that. Come on, you want to play ping pong? We got this. Ow, maybe we don't got this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Stop moving. Ooh, ooh. What? He hit it back at me. Did you see that? That was going straight for him, and then he hit it with another one. That is not fair. There we go. Ugh, unbelievable. Ooh, gas tier. I don't know that we have one of those yet. We don't. Nice. Anyway, okay. So here's where we put down our waypoint. We're not super far. I don't know what that is, by the way. I don't remember what we did there, but we can get rid of you. Put down some torches and start digging down to, let's do Y level 10, because with how tall the drill is, that should definitely hit all of the best levels for netherite. Oh, wait a minute. We want to be facing west, which is this way. Definitely getting magma blocks if we need that in the future. I don't know why, citizen. We might. You never know. You cannot expect me to know these things on the fly. It's not in my character. No, 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 no. That's a lava lake. We don't need that. We don't want that. No, I don't know why it makes me spontaneously break into song. I think it's a tension diffusing thing, but I'm not a song doctor. I don't know. Anyway, we're good. Let's close this off and we keep going. More lava, easy enough to stop. And we are getting close to our destination. And there we are. Y level 10, this is what we want. And we just want to head directly west. So I think what we're going to do, just nice and easy, we'll open it up to like a 3 wide-ish area. Just enough to deploy the drill. And then it's going to do the rest for us. And in case you're wondering, is Legion V worried about the almost 100% certainty that we do run into lava with the mining drill? Why, yes. Yes, I am worried about that. But I'm also curious what's going to happen. Is it going to stop the mining drill? Is it going to, you know, keep going happily? I really don't know. So this is one of those things that we just have to test it. Now, that being said, we should have enough room to deploy it here. The drills will be in the wall. It's going to look a little bit zany, but actually, yeah, speaking of that, maybe we do a little bit more. We want to make sure we can follow the drills, but that should be plenty. All right, moment of truth. If we put you down here, yep, just enough room. So this is all on the wall, but it should open things up pretty quickly for us. And I think in order to start this one, all we have to do is place a redstone torch. Oh, wait, I didn't think about this. I should have brought more powered rail. I guess I could just put down a couple of these because it's not going to quite make it to where it's going to be placing the rail. Should be fine. Should be fine. Okay, we didn't test this, by the way. I probably should have tested it before we got all the way down here, but that's kind of, it is what it is. You ready? We're about to start mining more than we ever have before. Monumental day. Whew, okay, here we go. Please, please, please work. 3, 2, 1, let's go. That doesn't work. Oh, I probably have to push it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, it's picking that up. It's placing the torches on that side. That's what we want. I already hear lava. That's not great. But oh my goodness, yeah, it's no, that could be worse. Ooh, speaking of it could be worse. Oh no, it's burning our torches. No. Okay, that is an issue. Hold on, we have to pick this up. This is an issue. It's burning our redstone torches. I didn't think of that. Well, we already found our first piece. That's kind of neat, but this is not neat that it's doing this to us. Oh, we got some cleanup to do, and I need to think about this. That's not good. I think we just ran into this lava lake. Yeah. Let me try to clean some of this up, and as I'm doing that, I'm going to think about potential modifications that might be able to solve our problem, because I don't have any ideas yet. How many of you out there knew that was going to happen? They were just watching going, oh, that's not going to last. Those torches are just going to be completely destroyed as soon as he runs into lava. Somebody knew, and they kept their mouth shut. They didn't tell me. Yeah, I see. I'm talking to you. I'm looking at you right there. No, not you. Behind that. Yeah, you right there. You knew. You didn't tell me. Unbelievable. Okay, so I think we got the lava covered up, but we're just going to run into it again if we go here. And while we do need to fix something so it doesn't just break every time there's lava. Let's grab this, by the way. Ooh, there's actually 2. Yeah, we should still try to avoid it. Let's not go directly into it. Even so, what we can potentially do... Man, I'm just sitting here staring and thinking, and I keep thinking I have a way around this, but then I don't. Just so I can look at it and think, I want to put it back down. But we're not going to power it yet. I'm just going to put it right here. Because I was thinking we could, maybe we raise up the torches and keep it off the floor so that lava can't just, easily flow onto it. But then it wouldn't power the cart. That wouldn't work. Unless we put a row of these drills down one level. It mines out the bottom level, but then it's always placing cobble for it to be on. That would work for if there's lava to the left or the right, but it wouldn't work if there was lava directly above it because it would just fall onto the cobblestone and do the same thing. I was thinking we could use more deployers to put more things on the sides to block it, but again, that wouldn't really stop it if it was directly above it. We can't really encase everything because it's going to get in the way and it's going to stop it. This might just be really touch and go. Like we might just have to keep picking it up if we notice that there's lava and we clean it up. Well, that's a bummer. That's probably gonna, maybe I'll do that, but I'll keep thinking. I'll think if we can, there's got to be some other solution that I'm missing here. But for now, what I think we're gonna do, let's just bypass this lava lake, and then we'll keep going after we get past that area. Okay, are we past it here? This is dangerous, but I'm just gonna dig straight up. I think we are. Okay, let's get it going again. And this time we'll try to keep an eye out, because we will very quickly run out of those torches if we're just letting them get destroyed by lava at every instance. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Torch down, give it a little push. And are we already seeing lava? Are we good? How's everybody feeling? Yep, we're already seeing lava. Come here, you. Don't get burnt. Well, we rescued it that time at least. But as you can probably see, this is going to be a bit of an annoying process. Oh, hello. We might be finding more that way than actually digging them up. No matter. Let's keep it going. It is a beautiful thing when it works, and this is working beautifully. Actually, this is great too. I can heal up my tools while we're doing this with all the experience that's getting dropped. Lovely. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, uh-oh. That's fine. That's not going to interact with the torches, so I think we're good. See, if it happens that far off to the side, then we're good. Also, you can tell when we hit ancient debris because this thing just stops. It takes so long to get through it. Ooh, no. We weren't quick enough. See, that is really hard to avoid. Not fair. Not fair at all. I think this is going to be the majority of our time is just these little cleanup excursions and then getting it running again. But also, it is an opportunity to take a look inside the storage and see what we're actually getting. Ooh, hello. And grab some for ourselves when we see it. Hello, my beauty. All right, so we have 4 that we've picked up. And the drill, hard to tell. I don't know where it starts putting things. Maybe on the far left? Yeah, there you are. Pretty sure it's gotten at least 1. Ah, there you are. There's 1 there, so we're up to 5. And that might be it. Yeah, so we're up to 5. I mean, that's still pretty quick, but we need 40, so we've got to keep moving. Cross your fingers, citizen. No lava. We don't want lava. Keep on moving. Are you kidding me? I just said we don't want lava, and it runs right into some. Oh, no. I'm sad, citizen. This isn't working as well as I hoped it would. This lava is so annoying. We're just burning through these torches, too. I think we just need to stand here and be ready to pick it up the second we see lava. And yes, I see you. Coming back for you. Don't worry. Like now, I think that might be too close. Maybe not, but still. And we did see you. I gotta get that. Wonder what happened here. Why didn't it pick any of you up? I don't know. I guess since we're working on this, if anybody's interested to hear out there, I went down a rabbit hole last night. I don't know what got me thinking about it, but I was thinking about Final Fantasy VII and trying to remember elements of the story that I've probably forgotten. So I went and started watching a bunch of just, you know, story explanation type videos on YouTube. And then after about an hour of that, I thought, well, I mean, we've done Final Fantasy VII. Now I'm curious. What was Final Fantasy IX again? I want to see that one. Then I watched a bunch on Final Fantasy X. So basically a ton of the Final Fantasy games. I just watched all the story explanations over, and each one was about an hour. So I didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night. And don't do that, citizen. Sleep is important. But yeah, it just occupied my mind enough so that I actually couldn't sleep, even though I should have been, and I wanted to, but that was my night last night. How'd yours go? Okay, let's try this for the billionth time. I will say, if we immediately run into lava again, I'm getting pretty close to the point where I want to go set up that storage drop-off system, because this is, I mean, that's fine. Over there's fine. Sides, no problem. It's when it gets right. That's gonna be close. It's just okay. Like, barely. Okay, keeping an eye out, keeping an eye out. Trying to pick up this experience too, but that brings me away from here. Yep, that's lava. That's lava. Got it. Nice. See, that was a success. We watched closely enough. We didn't get any torches burnt. Oh, speaking of game stories and game reviews, another one that I watched that reminded me, one of my favorite games on N64. It came up and I saw it, Ogre Battle 64. Did anybody play that? It was probably one of my favorite games on N64. I would say that, Super Smash Bros, obviously, Banjo-Kazooie, Harvest Moon 64, you know, all the greats. Obviously all the Zelda games, especially Ocarina of Time, hello, and Majora's Mask. Why? I did nothing to you. Ah! No. Okay. I didn't do anything to you. What? Why all the hate? What, you don't like Romans? Well, that sounds like your loss, not mine. Can we... Okay, these things are actually super annoying. I hate them. And they're also doing a lot of damage. Okay. And they're fast. They keep on your tail. This is really annoying. Come on, Piggy. Get out of here. Jeez. That was rough. Just trying to clean up lava. Anyway, come to think of it, though, those were ones I did not watch the summary of, probably because I remember them so much already, the, like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, that type of stuff. But it might be fun. Might be fun to watch summary of those again. I think this is a lava lake. Yeah, I think we hit a lava lake here, and if it keeps going, which I'm guessing it does, yeah. Then we're going to do the same thing. We're going to dig through and start again further on, but for now, I kind of think we might have enough to do our sorting system. Obviously, we're going to be back because we have lots of work to do still, and we'll keep thinking about our conundrum while we're doing a sorting system. I don't know if we'll be able to set anything up that actually works to protect those torches, but looking at how much we've already mined out, we probably can manage. In fact, we might want to take a turn when we get back, and instead of going west through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different lava lakes, we could probably head south from here. That looks fairly clear, a long way. So yeah, remind me when we get back. We're going to turn. We're going to go south. In any event, let's start heading back, setting up some new storage. Hello, friends. And can you just... I'm in no mood, Piggy. My machine didn't work as well as it could have. In no mood to mess with piggies. And actually, I mean, do we want to... No, I was going to say, do we want to set up a storage thing in the nether? I don't. I just honestly don't. Probably would work, but it's just... There's no need. We can bring it back home. And while I do that, actually, I realized I should give props to all those videos I was watching last night. It was basically one creator, the channel that I was watching. Let me find it really quick. All right, I found it. Most of those videos I was watching was, I think it's pronounced Zygor Gaming. So pretty good stuff. I figured I'd, may as well give credit where credit's due. I was watching it for probably several hours last night. If you want to check it out, pretty cool channel. Anyway, let's have a sleep and then think about this. Okay, so we have some storage elements here. We're probably going to need more brass funnels again, of course. But also, we have all these new wood types, so I am going to use them. We are really getting close to overloading on dark oak. I think it's because we do 2x2s on those instead of the single line of saplings, but that's all right. We'll worry about that overflowing later. For now, we want to set up a drop-off point. I always just kind of set it down back here. So maybe if we still have that area under here. Maybe we could utilize it, or at least put it nearby. So if we ever wanted to, route stuff down here, that would make it easy, which makes me think something right around here would be good. And I don't think this is going to be super fancy. I just want an area where there's like a dedicated spot that you set down the drill because it knows, put it down here, that's going to connect to this interface, so on and so forth. So we'll just put down some acacia logs as a way to mark out the area. And then we'll do stripped dark oak just because we have so much of it. Actually, we could probably do sort of alternating lines just to give it a bit of a design. Something like this. And we're going to need a little bit more, which is good. I want to start using this stuff. There we go. Finish up the pattern. And that's our platform right there. Now this is just to indicate, basically, put it here. We'll sort it from there type of thing. And to make sure we've always got the right spot, let's dedicate an area to it. And we'll want it kind of off to the right. We also don't want it going anywhere, but I'm thinking of how this thing is set up. If I put stuff around this, is it going to mess with anything? Well, aside from being difficult to pick up, so we might actually not want to do these two, because if we put it down here, yeah, we wouldn't be able to pick it up. We have stuff on the side. That looks fine, actually. So that's where we're always going to want to set it down. It leaves the chests right at the edge, which is a pretty good bit of lineup that I wasn't even thinking of doing. The storage interface is right here. So that's going to give us an indication of how we're going to have to set the rest of this up. And I'm probably going to need more space over this way, aren't I? Because my thought was, what if we have the storage interface just go directly into an item vault? That way we can quickly unload it. And then we'll have some elements of sorting after that. A lot of it is just going to be destroying of stuff like netherrack. There's going to be some filtering going on, but mostly it's going to be destruction because we love destruction. We just want to make sure we're definitely saving things like gold or nether quartz, blackstone, mostly ancient debris. In fact, we might not even need nether quartz anymore. We're creating that in our factory. Either way, I think what we want to start with, and actually, I'm curious, with item vaults, does it have to be funnels or can you use like chutes to put things inside item vaults? Any components for item transfer? So, I'm going to sip my coffee. Ah, lovely. I mean, anything for item transfer? That makes me think, some of the things might work, the chutes. Well, I mean, at the very least, it's worth a test, isn't it? If we have you there, shoot there, dort. Can we get it from here? Yeah. No, I don't think we did get any in. There we go. Dirt. Oh, I mean, it's going down, and yeah, I think it's inside there because the dirt went somewhere. It's not in here. And if I break you, there's the dirt. Okay, it works. Beautiful. So, knowing that, how do we want to do this? First of all, we want another portable storage interface. Obviously not that way, but that way, which will allow these two to link up. And second thoughts, I want to do that last. So I don't want to chance these things actually linking up yet. I'm not ready. I'm not ready, citizen. Okay, so if there's a chute going directly down, I didn't leave myself a lot of room here. Yeah, that would just be a single one. By the way, chutes transfer 16 items at a time. And I know with brass funnels, brass actually does it faster than the regular one. So if we have a regular chute and a smart chute, does that mean, oh man, that this one would transfer things faster? It's always these electron tubes. Vertical chutes with additional control. So like the brass one, you can have a filter just like the other ones. Specify extracted stack size. So I'm guessing that means you can do a full stack. It might be worth using that instead of a regular one because this is going to have so much stuff. We don't really want to dilly-dally. We might even want to do multiple. Oh boy. Oh, citizen, you might need to save me from myself. Now I'm thinking I want that, but I don't want to use so many of the redstone, or what do you call them? the electron tubes. I made some, but they take forever. Now I'm thinking I kind of want to make a little mini electron tube making factory thingy over here. That wouldn't take long, would it? I know I'm getting sidetracked, but these are things that are worth it. Oh man, yeah, we could easily come right back to this. We could come right back. It'll take like 2 seconds. I'm not gonna make a full like producing electron tube type factory. I just want to have something that makes it a little bit easier on me to make them. So let me show you what I'm talking about. So if you make that rose quartz, you can get a deployer with sandpaper. What? There's other kinds of sandpaper? What is diamond grit? Does it just like take forever to... Maybe it has better durability or something. Breaking down diamonds. Weird. Anyway, getting distracted. Yeah, you can use a deployer to turn rose quartz into polished rose quartz. And then if you just filled a couple of chests, you could pretty easily just automate this part where it puts them together into a ton of electron tubes. Yeah, it won't take long. Let's do it. And we're running out of room over here. Maybe we finally start using this upstairs area because we never do anything up here. Look at all this space. We've never done anything with it. In fact, we've got a bunch of space here too. We could tie directly into this if we wanted to. Okay, let me grab some stuff. I'll bring you back in once we're ready. And of course, as a part of this, we're having to use more electron tubes to get the things that we need to make more electron tubes. Yeah, that old chestnut again. Okay, I've got a bunch of stuff. Let's start setting it down because my inventory is just a little crazy right now. Just to think about how we want to do this. So first, no, not like that, We are going to want a deployer that is holding, or filtered, I guess, for sandpaper. And you can hold it too, why not? But that, of course, will run out pretty quick. So we need a way to make additional sandpaper. We can do that with mechanical crafters. And I think I'll have to power that from the front because my thought was we could put them on the side and just have it going straight into that. And then what I don't know is if we, for example, put a barrel here with like sand and paper in it, for example, would it just take it right out of there? I don't actually know. Because I remember at the factory, we have iron ingot being broken down that way, but I think it was above it or below it or something. I don't know if it works from the side. We'll check. But anyway, on the bottom, we're going to need... We'll put a barrel here that's going to have... What would it be? We'll probably just do rose quartz. I'm not going to automate that part. It's kind of annoying, or it would take too long. So if we just make ourselves a bunch of that, which for now looks like 23. We're going to need more redstone dust too. We're going through that pretty quickly. But if we put you here, and then we just want to get that moving onto the depot. Now I think we just need power. Then actually, I mean, there will be another step to this because when it's done, we want it to keep moving because that'll be the polished rose quartz, but we're not done yet. Actually, we should probably check before we do anything else if this is going to work because we might need to reconfigure things. So let's get it power. We might be exposing the elements. Oh no, this is fine. Thought we were going to dig through the roof there, but actually that should be no problem at all. Let's get you in there. Gearbox here, and then we should be able to power that. I don't think that's going to work. Probably would have been pulling things in by now if it was. Well, can we put it there maybe? Or we put it over here, power that, take these things out, grab you, put it on top, then is that going to work? No. How did we do it at the factory? Maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, I am misremembering. We did use a funnel to bring it in. It was just that they went directly into a barrel to get out. Okay. Don't listen to me. Bad memory. So if that's the case, might need a mechanical arm here. This is getting more complex by the second. Can I make a mechanical arm? I'm going to need more of the electron tubes, aren't I? Oh, actually, no. Precision mechanism. I have those. Well, what do you know? One precision mechanism. Is that everything? Yes, it is. Mechanical arm. Okay. We're getting somewhere. This is actually going to be more difficult than I thought. Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. I need to figure this out. I need to probably shift a couple things around here. Okay. We're about to test this. I basically just set up a couple spots over here where we can drop off the paper and the sand on depots. We've got a mechanical arm here on forced round robin. That's going to be picking up from here, putting it in there. No idea if this is going to work. But we want it to put one there and then a sand in the other one. Oh, that actually worked. And we craft it. It goes directly... Well, it will go directly into here. So basically, this is just refilling the deployer with sandpaper when it needs it. And that should last a while. I mean, this is going to do several before it breaks, so I think that will be good. Next, we need... What's behind here? Okay, good. There's space behind here. I should have probably started further away from the wall, but luckily we can get behind here. Because now we need to power the rest of this. That should... Well, it's difficult now to get into that barrel, but it should be fine. So yeah, we just need to power this. That'll get the rose quartz out here, polished. Then we need to just do some combining on the other side. And this time it should be configured like that, and we'll get the finished product down here. And my hope is we can just have wait, that'll be wrong. Polished rose quartz needs to be on top, not on the bottom one. So we should be able to do something like that. And now we just need to find a way to get iron sheet into there, which is probably, honestly, well, I was going to say it could be another mechanical arm, but actually we might be able to get behind here and do it this way. Or maybe not. Maybe we don't have enough room. I don't know. Let's think about it one more time. I know we're so sidetracked right now. Actually, I've got an idea. Let's power this. Let's see, can we just do that? Yeah, okay, so these are going out there. Oh yeah, I still need to power that up top. This should work here. Hopefully it doesn't go straight off. Good, it won't. Funnel onto you. Good. Actually, rather than that... Ooh, now we're definitely breaking into the roof. I should have started it further back. Oh well. We're gonna say that's just fine. Can I power this way? Yeah, I can. There we go. And then this probably isn't gonna work, is it? Yeah, so we need the old... Or wait, no, not like that. One here. A vertical, and then a gearbox... And why isn't that going now? Shouldn't it go when it's done? Shouldn't it keep moving? You know what? I don't even care at this point. I'm tired. We're doing brass funnel. And if we put you there... Nope, turn it around. Because we need to put a filter right there. And hopefully that works. Turn it around. It's only going to pick them up after they get sandpapered. There we go. Now we've automated at least the process of polished rose quartz. That worked. I heard the sandpaper break. It's making more. And then it's going to put it in there every time it breaks, which is just about perfect timing. Pretty quickly it's going to run out, which is fine. And now we've got 23 here. All we have to do... Let's get an andesite funnel there. They're going to come out, go into there. My idea from earlier is super lazy. I'm just going to put iron sheet here, but it is faster than we had before, and we always have the opportunity to improve it. And we power this like that. Look at that. We've got our electron tubes being made much more quickly. Right now, I'm acting the part of a mechanical arm, or just, honestly, just a funnel we could have leading into here, but I'm happier with this process. We'll probably improve it some more in the future, but for now, this is going to do for... I actually don't even remember why we needed more of these, but we do now. There we go. That should be good for now. We got 14 extras. Let's bring these downstairs. That's kind of a success. It's definitely an improvement from what we were doing before. And like I said, we can continue to improve on that, but I just don't want to run out of time for the main focus of today. All right, let's put you in there. Hopefully I remember why I actually needed them. Oh, smart chutes. That's what it was, wasn't it? Amongst other things, I'm sure. But yeah, let's make one of these. So we get one of you. Smart chute. That's just going to work a lot faster. I'm pretty sure that was the whole point, is we wanted a smart chute out here. So if we put you there, yeah. So now the extracted amount will be a full 64 instead of 16. It should go faster. Now we just need to figure out the rest of the filtering. And I think what we're going to do, honestly, is go a little bit off script here and dig into the floor. And don't worry, we'll make sure this is still designed just in case you ever see it. You probably won't, but just on the off chance, we want to do something like this. There we go. And the whole point of that was so we can fill in, hopefully, all of that. Yes, we can. Fill it in. So we've got a lot going in there at a time, and then we can more easily sort it, hopefully. Now we are going to need to remove some of this hill because I'm going to need more space over on this side to do some of the sorting. So why don't we... How do we want to do this? Let's just dig a bunch of this out. We don't need it. There we go. Bit more space. And this will be where we empty it out. And that was the other reason I'm remembering now that we made those electron tubes. We used the rest of our brass funnels. So we're going to need more. So let's do... What will that be? 8? Yeah, that should be enough. And first up, I think what we want to do is probably just burn off all the netherrack. I don't see a reason why we would need to keep it, especially in this amount of it. The only thing would be if you could do something with it create-wise, but it doesn't seem like it, or if you can, I'm not sure how to check the opposite of this. Like, this tells you how to make it, and I don't know the opposite. Like, can you, for example, what happens if you put it in a crushing wheel? Or can you mix it in with something else and it makes something else? That I don't know. I'm not seeing a reason to keep it. So because of that, we're actually gonna do something I don't even know what you'd call it. We're basically going to have traitorous netherrack right here, because up top, actually, I need you back for a second. We are going to have this filtered for netherrack, so it's just going to be going bleh, spitting out all the netherrack. And this netherrack is traitorous because it's going to be on fire. Basically just being used to destroy all of its brethren, unfortunately. But them's the breaks. I really hope I have fire tick off because I do not want this fire spreading. Anyway, the rest of it, for the most part, actually, we're going to need a little bit of power over here because my plan was to get the rest of it out and maybe just put it into a chest so we can sort through it all. We could do additional sorting, like we could set something up over here that was actually kind of like we did with the tree farm. Lots of brass funnels, it's picking up, ancient debris, gold, blah, 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 sorting it all for us. I don't think that's necessary. I'm probably just gonna grab what I want, put it in the inventory, take what I don't want and go put it right in there. So I'm not worried about it. So speaking of that, or not even speaking of anything really, but do we have power we can route over here? Yeah, not super easily, but it can be done. Question is, can I find my way to connect these two? Oh, look at that, I can. Look at me, which means I can come over here, hopefully pretty easily just kind of steal a little bit of power from right. Not exactly what I wanted. I wish there was a way to face it the other way, over there. Doesn't matter. I can just be sneaky and do this. Nobody gots to know. All right, let's go. Take a turn, go down this way. One more turn down that way. Bring it up and keep going up. And look at that. We're all the way back where we were. Easy stuff. Kinda. I know I make it look very difficult. Now, will it do what we want? Hey, it actually will. Okay, last up, we just want a chest because like I said, we're not going nuts here. That'll be picking up all of our other stuff. This will be depositing it on there, going through. We're not filtering anything because we basically just want everything that isn't netherrack. I don't know if we need to, well, we might need to deny netherrack because it might just come through both of these actually, now that I think about it. You know what, we may as well be safe. Let's make a filter to deny netherrack. So if we make ourselves a new list filter, put netherrack in there, and then we make it a deny list, that really should be all we need. Easy enough. Put you on there. Now that's not going to be letting any netherrack out, which is what we want. And I think we're just about ready for a test after a nap. So one more look. This isn't connected yet because we don't want it to be. But once we have a storage interface, it should connect here. All of these are a part of the contraption, so they should be connected to this storage interface. That'll connect here. Smart Chute will bring it all into the item vault. And then basically, if it's netherrack, it gets burnt. If it's not netherrack, it gets sent into this chest for us to look through and then just basically do our own sorting, decide what we want to keep. If we don't want to keep it, we can go blah, 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 just put it right into there. And that's going to be a lot easier than what we used to do. And in fact, it's configurable. So if we end up doing this not in the nether, so in the mine, for example, we could always switch these filters out. We don't necessarily have to, but it's configurable. We can do different things. We can, in fact, we can make that a list filter if we ended up wanting to say, there's certain things I'm never going to want, just have them all in there and go right into the fire. All of that being said, we need our interface because we need to test this, and I really hope it works. I set up all this without knowing 100% if it's going to work, but look at that. It looks like it is. Beautiful. There goes all of our netherrack we don't need. We're already getting some stuff in here, which is lovely. This is sending 64 at a time pretty quickly, which is great to see. And that's all just, going directly into the fire, which is so much faster than if we were doing this manually. I mean, imagine the amount of netherrack that was in there. It would have taken so long to sort every time. I don't know exactly what I'm titling this yet at this point. You do, obviously, because you're watching it. You read the title, but I'm thinking about a number of blocks that I have to mine through to do this. So imagine that number. That's probably what we're burning here. Like, my guess is probably about 100,000 netherrack blocks by the end of this video. We'll have burnt that many, which is so much. It's crazy to think about. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait here till everything is emptied. We should be able to have a pretty good guess based on how much is left, which isn't much. Oh, the one drawback of this, I didn't think about this. We're going to end up with probably our rails and torches in here. So we just always have to remember when it's finished sorting, look in here. Yep, there they are. The powered rails, we're gonna have to take those with us, and the torches, and then put them back in the chests, but that's fine. It's not a big deal. Oh, and the cobblestone. Yeah, we need to bring that as well. I think it's actually done emptying out because nothing's coming into the smart chute. It's just getting everything out of the item vault, which is netherrack. In the meantime, I don't think I want gravel. Oh, we missed one of these too. So we've got 7 actually. So let's get rid of the gravel. That's probably it. We'll keep everything else. Gravel, we'll throw into here. A chewy. How did I get andesite? I don't want andesite. It's funny, at the beginning of this world, I would have loved to have andesite. Now, we have infinite amount. Okay, gold, we will keep, obviously. Another quartz, we'll grab. We actually don't want flint. We can get rid of that. So flint, goodbye. We'll compress all the gold. Drop off some stuff here. Blackstone is actually pretty nice. We can use that for building at some point, I'm sure. So for now, we'll just put it in our nether chest, which I believe is right here. Yep. Don't know why I kept all this gravel. Let's get rid of a lot of that. A chewy, goodbye. And this all goes back inside the drill. And in fact, man, oh, there's some here. I was going to say, we barely had any redstone torches left. And we've got extra on us, so actually I got to empty some of this out. I was just about to put this back, and dark oak is full. So we'll have to do something about that real quick before we leave. Eventually, we could maybe, if we have a surplus like dark oak, maybe we could turn it into charcoal for our planes, for example. But, yeah, we are way backed up. We have to go turn off dark oak for sure, which I think should be easy enough as just taking all the saplings with us. Yeah, this needs to stop. Make sure it doesn't plant any more. The mangrove completely ran out. Okay, that is an issue. One that I kind of don't want to deal with because we're working on other stuff right now, but we'll at least turn off the dark oak, and then we got to go grab it all off of the thing here. Is that? I think that's all dark oak, yeah. Jeez, there's so much. We probably should have been watching this. All right, let's just do it down here. If anything gets to the end and it's still here, we know it's dark oak, so just grab all of that. There's so much. Oh man, there really is a lot of this. Now, why is cherry getting to the end? Is cherry full too? I mean, it's not a bad thing to be full on these. I just, it happened more quickly than I realized. Yep. Cherry logs are full. We got to turn that one off as well. And real quick, just in case we need them in the future, I'm just going to put a chest down right here. We'll put our saplings in there because we're going to be turning off a couple of these. Ow. Quickly. We're not a tree. We don't want to get chopped down. Okay, it's probably going to try to plant some more. Yeah, don't do that. Wow, that's a lot from one tree. Okay, that one's turned off. Put you in there. Jeez, there is so much of this. Oh my goodness. Okay, so now we want cherry and dark oak. Okay, we're out of space. That's how much there was backed up. Let's turn it all into charcoal. I was just talking about that. Why not? And we can use this over here. We got charcoal. Change the filter to that. Fill up with wood. Hopefully that kind of just easily does that for us. That is so much. That's going to be a lot of charcoal. Oh, and it would help if we did this. Forgot that we had a lot of stone in there, but it looks like it is working because I saw the 48 charcoal come through. Good. Back to cleaning this up. Is that all of it? Finally? Are we finally clear? Jeez. All right, so we should probably keep a closer eye on that. When something gets full, we just take the saplings away. Easy enough. I'm sure there are more sophisticated ways to do that, but not really interested in that. So close. Yeah, in a minute, we'll put the rest in here, and then that's going to be probably more charcoal than we'll ever need. Okay, that's all of that. It will continue to work even when we're not here. Or, even when we're not looking at it. When it's loaded, it'll work. And with that, we have emptied that out. The netherrack is all out. These should all be empty. We can now take you back, and then when we put it back in this spot, it'll automatically start emptying itself out and sorting, which is beautiful. That's going to be so much easier now. And I think that means we are ready to get back at it. All right, let's do it. Hopefully this time we can get a more impressive amount than 7, but who knows? Maybe we'll have better luck with the lava madness this time. There you are. Okay, so I'm remembering what we wanted to do was actually take a turn. So rather than keep going straight this direction. Oh, great. More friends over here. Ooh, lots of new friends. Okay, that's not great. Oh man, they are so tanky. Just need them gone. Actually, I mean, decent source of leather, I guess, but annoying nonetheless. No. Come on. There we go. Alrighty. So we, from here, want to go south, which is this direction. So why don't we go... Actually, we're facing a lake right there, a lava lake. Do we have to go this way? Yeah, I think we actually want to start right about here. No, then we'd run into more. Where were we looking before? Why did it seem like such a good idea? Was it back here somewhere? It really seemed like... Because, wait, we were heading west. It was going to go through all of this. We don't want that. Oh, maybe we were thinking about going a bit more west and going between these two lava lakes, because that's all pretty clear. I think that's what it was. Yeah, right around here. That's what we're looking for. So let's say here-ish. Put you down. Hopefully this doesn't count as me attacking the zombified piglins, because they're definitely gonna get hurt by this. Oh, wait. Almost forgot. I put all of that cobblestone away. We shouldn't need it. I've got a little bit, but if we put most of this in here, hopefully that's enough for it to get running. Whoops, kind of forgot about that, but that's all right. Are we ready? Is this good? Heading south, that should be pretty clear. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, let's do it. Yeah, I just heard him get hurt, and that one's not attacking me, so I'm thinking that means we're good. And he should have got out of the way. That wasn't my fault. That should be safe, I hope. Ooh, we already hit ancient debris, I think. Yeah, it's taken forever. We must maybe more than one piece. Nice. Still good. Lava on the sides, no issue. What I've been trying to do is watch for light sources, because you can kind of see the light coming through before you actually see the lava. So that's what I've been keeping an eye out for. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. Oh, I lost some. Oh, no. It burnt the minecart or something. What happened? Oh, no. Okay, this is a lot of lava, and potentially a big problem. How did it burn the minecart? And I'm out of netherrack. Not my day. How did that happen? It all happened so fast, I don't know what I did wrong there. Is that everything? Did we get it all? Yeah. Okay, let's do this real quick, then we'll try to figure out what happened. Okay, I have no minecart in my inventory. I didn't pick it up. It's not in here as far as I can tell. It's somehow burned, and that really shouldn't happen. Luckily, I've got iron on me, but I was intending to pick it up as a contraption. I don't know why I didn't. Okay, good. We've got the card assembler too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Uh-oh, we got a little bit of a standoff here. I'm rooting for the big guy here. Don't come over here. Don't bring it this way. Why would... Yeah, go get him. Leave me alone. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. I did nothing to you. That guy was the one that started it. This is unbelievable. He's not even fighting him over there anymore. He started this. Get out of here, you need to pay. That wasn't a miss. I definitely hit him still, yeah. I am confused. Seriously, I'm so not... No, get out of here. How do you have so much health? Unbelievable. I'm just trying to fix this. Okay. Lock rotation. Get this. Put that there. See? That is happening again now. We definitely hit a lava lake. That time I at least got the contraption back. But man, what a nightmare. It's funny that we thought by turning we were going to solve this issue, and almost immediately, the first thing we do is run into a lava lake and destroy our contraption, or nearly do that. Something went wrong. I don't know what it was. Oh, I hate the nether. This is just all lava lake. I'm trying to just get it to stop flowing, and it's basically impossible. Oh, finally. See what I had to do? I had to block off the whole wall. It's also getting very crowded in here, I'm noticing. So that's something else that's not, great. Yeah, so everything over there is just lava lake. This was not a great place to do it. We'll need to find something else. In fact, why don't we kind of sort of start over a little bit? I'm going to go far away from the lava, or hopefully. I kind of don't know, because even that one that we just ran into, it wasn't on the map. It was like right here. So we're just going to go, far off in this direction. This looks innocuous to me. I'm sure it's not, because it hasn't been yet, but, I don't know what else to do. So we'll say this is I thought there was lava there. This is our starting over area. Dig our 3x3 hole, and then we'll also kind of dig our way back up from here, because I don't want to have to go through all of that wide open area back there. So hopefully we can do this without incident. I'm 92.367% sure that there will be incident, but them's the breaks. C'est la vie, citizen. Where are we going to emerge? Nobody knows. We are deeper underground than I thought, though. There we go, finally. And there we go. Put down some torches. Don't know exactly where we are, but I think what I'm going to do is just mark it on the map and say mine entrance. That way, when we want to come back, we just go to that point. And looking here, I think our way out is somewhere around here. But we went a fair distance, but that's all right. And I hear some of the locals, so we're actually going to head back down and probably just get started. Okay, let's try this again. And I'm gonna need everybody in the Legion out there to cross your fingers. I do not need any more lava lakes. So down you go, we power you up, we cross our fingers, and we hope for the best. Well, I think we already hit ancient debris, that's something. I hear lava. I already hear lava. Come on, it's on both sides. Just don't be in front of us, please. I don't need that. It's unbelievable, unbelievable. Took 2 of our torches. First thing we hit. I'm so frustrated. At least this is here. Does anybody know? If there's a way to make this work better with all this lava? Because I don't. Oh man. Look at that. It's everywhere. It's unavoidable. These I can manage. I really don't mind them. These little one-offs where it's like this and we just go boop. No problem. That though, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do about that? Because to my mind, I think what I'm going to be doing now is anytime I see one of those, I'm just turning, 90 degrees. Now we're going this way. I'm just going away from that. I'm not going to try to cover it up. It takes too much time. Any way we can mine out more, that's what we're going to do. So we're turning. We're going this way now. All right, off you go. We're trying again. Is that one going to be close enough to hit my torches? Please no. Okay, good. I mean, is this something I could do? Just walk alongside it and do this? Because I can already see we're running into some right up there. This is kind of working. Nope, that's not going to work. Oh my goodness. They're right in our way. Just right here. It's not a lava lake. We have to basically just be happy that we're not running directly into lava lakes. You know what? I'm sure you've had enough of me complaining about it for now. What I'll probably do is, I don't know, just go for it for another X amount of minutes or an hour or however long. You can view that as a time lapse because, like I said, it's probably not the most interesting thing in the world to just watch me do it for, however long you have been at this point. I don't even know. And then, yeah, ooh, it's actually 5 in there. That's not bad. But yeah, you go to the time lapse, you enjoy. I'm going to just keep doing this and, consistently be very frustrated. But hopefully it looks very nice for you and it's enjoyable and peaceful. And I hope you enjoy it. Enjoy, citizen. Man, that was really close. I know I'm not in hardcore, but that was one of those moments where I felt like as if I was. That's why I started freaking out and spamming these blocks. It couldn't have happened at the worst time either. Look at all this lava that spawned in. That was annoying. That's the first time that happened. And I thought I was going to get away by jumping over these. I didn't think they'd follow me. They totally did. Anyway, let me clean up and then we'll see how we're looking. Maybe, get out of here. Maybe it's time to head back and do sorting. Not sure yet, but we'll see after I get rid of all of this and just have a look around. So I don't know how much is in the drill itself, but it just seems like a natural stopping point whenever I get incredibly scared and almost die. But, we did get 14 ancient debris on our person. Oh, it doesn't help that I'm not wearing my helmet. I did not think about that this whole time. It's going to be quite the run to just get through this piggy gauntlet. I don't feel like fighting anymore, so we're just going to probably run for it. But yeah, I say we go back, we sort and see just, basically how much we got in between what we picked up ourselves, 14, what's in the minecart contraption, and I don't even remember. Oh, I brought it with me. 9. So 23 total there, which means technically we only need 17 in storage there. Seriously, I've had enough of you guys. Get out of here. Oh my goodness. Which we might have. We may have enough. So I say, yeah, let's head back. And we've got everything. I'm just running for it. Hopefully they all just fight each other and leave us alone. Leave me alone. Seriously, leave me alone. I don't want to fight. I'm a peaceful legionary. I didn't ask for any of this. No, don't leave me alone. Oh no, please fight each other. What did I do to deserve this? Man, we went far. This is a lot. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. Okay. All right. Sorry. Why am I apologizing? I didn't do anything. This is madness. Look at behind me. Oh, no. I don't remember how to get out of here. Please tell me this is it. Okay, good. Yeah, we're just getting out of here. Run. And we're doing this. Oh, man. That is insanity. What? Honestly, what did I do to all of you? And by the way, now that I'm feeling safer, I just got hit again, but yeah, we're gonna take a little bit of revenge before we go, because seriously, what did I do to any of you? Yeah, it's not so nice, is it? About 1,000 on 1, that doesn't seem fair to me, but so guess what? I'm not fighting fair either. Yep, that's what I thought. Not too fun when the, shoes on the other foot? Is that what it is? Oh, I didn't see you down there, fella. Hello. There we go. That is much better. This seems fair to me. I don't know about you, but this definitely seems fair to me. All right. Pick up all the spoils. 11 leather. Not bad. All right. Let's go home. Also, yeah, this is going to be kind of annoying. I don't know how to get home from here, so we're just going to have to kind of guess and maybe leave a torch trail so we know how to get back in the future. Well, I see a bridge over there. That's got to be a good sign. We're right by the Nether Fortress, and actually, that should make it easier to find our way home. And in fact, it does, because once we set that up, we have our spot right here. The Great Dirt Path, built thousands of years ago. It has survived and thrived. I don't know what I'm talking about. All right, let's go home. We're gonna pass that blaze spawner, aren't we? I think that's it right here, actually. Yeah, there it is. Don't spawn anything, please. I'm all battled out for the day. And then, of course, there's a guy just waiting right by the nether portal. I said I'm all battled out for the day. Goodbye. Let's get out of here. Oh, sweet, sweet overworld. Thank goodness. All right, we're going to start the most likely quite long process of sorting through all this, but just to double check, that's on netherrack. We do not want to, well, we wouldn't destroy ancient debris anyway. I don't think it can burn, but you know what I mean. I want to be safe either way. So if we put this down here, that should automatically connect. Why is it not connecting? Get going, you. Connect. Well, that's weird. Let's sleep and then see what's going on there. Yeah, why aren't you connecting? Do you need to be picked up and put back down like that? Yeah, you did. Don't know what's up there, but this is going to be a lot. I didn't really look, but yeah, I assume a lot of these are just full netherrack, which they are. That is so much. Most of these are entirely netherrack. And just some quick math, that's 1,296 stacks, which in this load is roughly 82,000 netherrack. So between that and the last one, yeah, we're definitely, I would say, over 100,000 blocks now. Ooh, there we go. Wait a minute, are we like just... Whoa, almost perfect. We got 41. That's more than we needed, and that's great. We don't have to go down there and risk our lives anymore. All right, let's let the rest of this filter out. I mean, there could even be more in there, who knows? While it's doing that, I'm probably going to be taking the gravel out and getting rid of it because we don't need it. And like I said, I think it's going to take a while, but eventually this will complete its emptying out process, and we'll be able to double check and just make sure that we got all of the ancient debris out of here. So I'll keep an eye on this for a while, and I'll let you know when it's done. But like I said, I think this one's going to take quite a while. There's many of these chests that we haven't even started on. They're full, so turns out, yeah, even though it's automated, it takes a while to move 80,000 blocks at a time. Okay, finally, that's every chest emptied. Now there's tons in the vault that still needs to come out and get sorted. But we're getting there, and I'm trying to keep up with sorting while it's going. Fortunately, we're picking up quite a lot of gold while we were doing this too, so that, yeah, that's looking pretty good. And same goes for blackstone, nether quartz. We're not running out of any of that anytime soon. Ooh, are we done? Is it done? That was it. Nice. Well, we didn't get any more coming through, but that's actually not a problem. because as it turns out, we now have 41 ancient debris, 2 netherite scraps, plenty of gold, and the ability to make netherite ingots to... yeah, we should be able to upgrade every tool and every bit of armor that we have. The only reason we might need more is for things like a netherite back tank or diving helmet or backpack. So there's other things you can do with netherite, but currently I'm not too interested in that. We just want the netherite ingots so that we can upgrade all of our armor and all of our tools. You know what? Before we actually go and use all of that to upgrade all of our gear into netherite, a couple things I want to do before that. So let's just save you right here. Mainly because once we do that, that's kind of the end of the video and I'm not quite ready to wrap things up. So we're going to put that off for just another minute or two. And the first thing is I remembered a potential use for all that nether rack. It's a little too late now. We could always go back, and I don't think I'm going to do this, but remember we were low on redstone dust? You can actually make it and create, and that's with cinder flour and by putting a spout above it with potion of strength. Now, cinder flour, that's just crushed netherrack, so that's where that comes in. But the potion of strength, that's the more interesting part. Automated brewing with awkward potion and blaze powder. And that would be first automated brewing of netherwort and water. So, you know, not entirely automated. There's some, like for instance, I don't know how you'd get blaze powder and netherwort into there. Yeah, blaze rods. So it's not... We'd have to basically go to the nether, get that blaze spawner, automate a farm that gets blaze rods, turns that into blaze powder, set up a whole process where it actually makes its own potion of strength and then puts it all over the nether rack to... You see what I mean? This would be a very involved process. So potential for the future. I don't think we're missing out on anything by destroying all of that nether rack. We could always go and get more. So that's one thing I was thinking, just making sure we call that out. Also, it's dark and spooky out there, so we're gonna have... Oh, I saw movement. I thought it was something evil, which it kind of is, but no, more stupid than evil. Let's go to bed. But number 2, the second thing I was thinking about, this has been weighing on my mind, that we just, you know, kind of 75-80% completed this setup for the rose quartz and the electron tubes and all that. I think I want to not automate actually smooshing down iron here, but at least getting a barrel with iron sheets so that we could automate the process of getting them in here. So let me grab a couple things. We'll at least get this cleaned up a bit. And then I think what we'll do, we'll start filling these with a couple more, you know, just resources and get even more of the electron tubes, because we're going to continue to need those, I'm sure. And actually, the easiest way I can think of is just a second mechanical arm with a setup like this, where we've got the iron sheets just sitting on a depot, and they can be grabbed, placed right in there. That's just the easiest way I could think of. And fortunately, we can just tie into the power here, so this should be fairly easy. So this will be our barrel for iron sheets. We need to go make another mechanical arm. And then that should do it. Mechanical arm. I know we need one of you. Brass sheets and andesite alloy. Okay, there we go. One more mechanical arm. And we will just say we're picking up from here. We're placing them right there. And not quite sure how we're powering this yet, but let's just put it down right there. Might have to go a little bit weird with this. For example, we might have to go up here like that and like that. Yeah, I mean, that works. Okay, now we need a ton of iron sheet. Oh, and more rose quartz. Just so happens we have a lot of iron sheet, and I'm gonna make some more, because why not? We love smooshing stuff here, don't we? Ooh, man, you know what? We might take one more mining trip before we wrap the video up. I just don't like having this little of the redstone. Nether quartz, no problem at all. But the redstone, yeah, I think we're about to use the last of it. So if we grab this, yeah, I mean, we can only get 21. That's not like insane amounts, and I don't like that. Yeah, I see one last emergency mining trip in our future before we wrap up. But for now, if we put our iron sheets into here, those are going to go right here, and look at that. It's going to start automating all the stuff we had left, which is beautiful. That's actually wonderful. I mean, it wasn't difficult just standing here and putting iron sheets in, but it did make me feel a little bit plebeian. So I think this is definitely the way to go, and it is fully automated. The only things we actually have to do is refill the resources. So iron sheets, stuff for sandpaper, the whatchamacallit back here. the rose quartz, which actually I think we can put that in. Yeah, that's going to keep moving. It's going to keep making sandpaper. That's no problem at all. This is going to keep going. So yeah, that's great. This is working fantastically. I think the electron tubes are going to fill up. We're going to have a decent amount, but I am worried about having only 56 redstone now. Plus, I mean, to be honest, we didn't test our upgraded drill in a less hostile environment. So it might be nice to see how it does in just a regular old mine. Yeah, so let's clean up a little bit more of this, make sure all this goes through, and then we'll head down to the mine for a little bit. Well, that's 30 electron tubes, not bad. But we must have more. So that means you're gonna come with me. If we just grab that, there we go. Man, so much. And thinking about it, I actually believe that redstone is found similar level to diamond, just like really deep down. And we actually need more torches anyway to run the machine. That's more redstone gone. So yeah, let's head down. I think we have a mine established. Let's bring the new-ish minecart contraption. Just see how much redstone we can get. Then when we get back, we can upgrade all of our gear and we'll probably call it right there. All right, where was our deep slate near bedrock mining area? I think it was over here. Yeah, keep going down. Oh, I forgot. We passed this, which is semi-rare, I believe. Now we can silk touch it, grab that. We've got ourselves a deep slate emerald ore, which like I said, I think is a rare block, so nice. Kind of forgot that was there. Going all the way around here, down this way. Yeah. Ooh, we actually left some down here too. So we can immediately just grab some with the pickaxe, which probably gives us better rates. But that is good news. I'm guessing it wasn't a priority for us last time because I'm seeing a lot of little redstone deposits that we just didn't touch. So maybe that's how we start, just grabbing all this stuff. This was our tiny mining drill tunnel. One of the first, I think. But let's head back over to the larger one. And I don't feel like running all the way down here. It looks like we probably got most of the redstone out of this one, but even those last couple things, that's almost 2 stacks, so this will probably go pretty well. Why don't we head back toward the base? I don't know if we'll ever do anything here where it's just straight down into the mine, but maybe if we connect up this at bedrock level by going south and just meet up down here, who knows? Maybe eventually we will do that. So we want to head south and basically just take it all the way there. I know how this looks in the nether, but I'm having trouble visualizing how large it'll be down here. So let's just put that down. Oh man, yeah, should be pretty big. So we'll definitely be getting ourselves a lot of redstone. I'm assuming a lot of diamonds as well. We need to actually put most of this in here. Kind of forgot about that. Once again, I forgot the cobblestone. I've got a bit. We'll put that in there, just, you know, safety in case it goes over lava or something. I should put a filter on so that it could either do cobblestone or cobbled deep slate. That's probably the smart thing to do, but obviously we're not doing that right now. Yeah, I think we're ready. Let's put that there, move it forward. Let's see how this does in a non-nether environment, which I have to say, very, very refreshing not watching so closely for lava, even though it's a danger here. We could run into lava. It's just, I don't think it's going to be nearly as common happening down here. Actually, how are we going to sort this when we get back? Or is there anything, I guess we could set it to get rid of gravel because we don't need that. Probably most of the deep slate we're gonna not need. Didn't really think about that. Ooh, hello. Thank you. Trying to grab this while it's still running, and I'm afraid that we're missing something up there. Actually, we're not as deep as we could go. I just realized that. Hold on a second. Let's pick it up. I don't know why we stopped at negative 53. I realized when I was digging down for that other stuff, we could be deeper and probably getting better rates. So this probably isn't going to be clean to start. Yeah, I mean, look at this. We're already digging into much more redstone. And diamonds. Look at this. Just trying to set the drill up. I don't know why we stopped there. That is strange. Strange of me. I want to silk touch you just because, ooh, that sounds really creepy. Sorry. I meant to say I want to pick it up with silk touch. Okay, there we go. That is deep slate, or I always say that. That's bedrock. And it looks like we are going to want to start it at Y level 59, because that's where we're not going to run into the bedrock. Am I right in thinking that? Let's just do a little bit more checking real quick. Yeah, looks like that's the highest it can go. So we fill it in on that level. And then this is going to be messy, but it should open up pretty quickly. All right, is this going to work if we put it down here? Are we going to be in trouble? Actually, we might. It might not be able to place down torches, so we have to take this one out. Okay, hopefully this works. I don't know if it will, but if we... How am I going to place this? Let's just do it. Yeah, we're gonna have to walk with this because... Yeah, we have no room. Let's just see if it can dig itself out. I'm just gonna get pushed by it, but that's fine. Oh boy, it's so close quarters. I'm claustrophobic. Let's get out of here. There we go. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I mean, we're almost a full drill height down further. Like I said, I don't know why we were doing it up there. That was not ideal rates. Very strange. Why is it stopping? What do I run into? Oh, there we go. I don't know what would have stopped it that much. Strange. We're running into resistance. Maybe it's all that gravel. That could be. Well, that's time for us to do some collecting over here. Ooh, hello. Just waiting for it to pass by so we can grab this. Ooh. Oh no, not again. Okay, I read your comments. A lot of you said you have to one-shot these in order for them to not spawn more. So I'm just going to use my bow. We're going to try to one-shot them. Hopefully this is working. It seems like it is. So annoying, but much more doable than last time. Okay, thanks for those comments. I think you just saved me there. Give me those, please. Thank you. Oh yeah, we're having much more luck down here. Good move. Going down, what, like 6 blocks, but definitely the right move. I will say it's moving slowly. We're not making a lot of progress. I was used to the nether where it just sliced through the nether rack like butter, which makes sense. What happened here? Gravel, maybe. Ooh, that's potentially an issue. Let's pick it up. What are we running into? Okay, that's, yeah, potentially an issue. Let's have a look. Yeah, okay. What would happen if we left some water up here and put the drill back? Would it just mine it all out as obsidian, do you think? Probably not all of it. I'd like to check how deep this goes, and that's not helpful up there. So let's just close that off. I don't see that being very helpful. Let's try to close some of it off, and then, yeah, we've got some water. Let's do some obsidian. Could always use more of that. And then if it's deeper than that, we might end up running into an issue. Like, for example, yeah, there's still definitely some down there. I'm not sure if this will work, but let's just bring it back a little bit. Place it back down, and then I just kind of want to see what happens here if I send it through. Should at least collect us some obsidian. I think it's still gonna lava up a little bit, though. Ooh, also, I forgot about putting down torches. That would be helpful, wouldn't it? Yeah, there's some more lava. I wanted to at least collect some of the obsidian, and then we can go back through with water and then get some more. Because why not? Can actually probably put some up here. I wonder if it would do it on the fly. I don't know. It's acting a bit strange when I try to do that. Ooh. Is that going to take out my torches? Just misses it, I think. Oh, it's not missing it anymore. Sorry, water. We got to take you. That's looking a bit dangerous. Let's get one more layer, then I'm going to take it away. Okay, there we go. I think we're close to, yeah, I think there's only a couple left. That might have been it, actually. So now, if we get rid of everything over here, we should be in good shape. Okay, once more onto the breach. There we go, off you go, fella. And yeah, it's still going to take a while to get through the obsidian that's left over on this side, so I'll let you know when we're through that. I don't think you need to watch while we go and try to take it out for 20 minutes. Okay, we're through, and I'm finding my ways to get myself into trouble, like starting on fire and somehow finding more silverfish. Get out of here. Why can't I find the source of this? Also, we're kind of losing the drill. Maybe we come back to this or stop the drill? I don't know. Yeah, let's stop the drill. Got lots of things to collect. Okay. Diamonds everywhere. Experience orbs everywhere. Lava that needs to be cleaned up. Gold in the ceiling. This is madness. Oh, we're somehow attracting friends too. Don't step. It's hot in there. Don't step in that. Come on. You gotta know better than that, zombie. I think I just found the end of the lava. There's a creeper directly beneath us, and there's also diamonds, so I don't want you to blow up right there. There we go. Good boy. How did they spawn? I was really close. I don't know, but I will take these. Grab more torches, I guess. Seems logical. Thank you. Okay, back to it. I hear more silverfish. This is like a curse. Yep, there you are. I knew it. And they keep coming. But the bow is actually working out pretty well. I think it was just injuring them with a, one swipe from Mars Exulte that didn't finish them off that appeared to spawn more. I'm going to be honest with you, Citizen. I don't know if we're going to make it all the way back to the base from here. Because like I said, if you look at the map, we are barely making progress. I think we started like here. Now we're here, and I was thinking all the way down here. Probably not going to happen, but we'll go a little bit further, see what happens. No, go. Oh no, we're trying to get diamonds. Icky little bugs, get away from me. And yuck. No thank you. That's not normal, is it? I never remember... Oh, whoops. Yeah, I don't remember seeing this many silverfish when I was mining before. Is that new? That's got to be like new spawn mechanics or something. Need all of you. I don't know what the drill is doing, so please, there we go. More over there. Jeez, there's so much. And there's so many of you. Come on. So many diamonds in the ceiling. Yeah, this I think is just going to be never ending. Just silverfish everywhere. But also diamonds everywhere. That one I'm okay with. Ow! Okay, let's test this. If I just give you a swipe, do you spawn? Yeah, you spawn more. Okay, so that's an issue. Need to be one-hit kills. Honestly, I think we're probably getting to a point where we have enough. And I ran too far away. We're spawning skeletons now. Hey, buddy. Goodbye. No, I thought that was going to take you out. There we go. Skeletons are fighting amongst themselves back there. You just go ahead. I'll take on the victor. And that would be you. Get out of my mining drill. Goodbye. Yeah, let's light this area up. We will turn off the mining drill. So let's take that now, actually. Got a bit of cleanup to do around here. So we'll grab everything that we can that we still see around here, and then I think it's time to head back. There's just so much all over the place. I don't know how much is in the mining drill, how much is in the chests, but just to give you an idea, I put a bunch of redstone in the backpack. We've got a bunch more here. There's 38 diamond ore, so that'll be more if we hit it with fortune. I've got 5 diamonds there, lots of gold, lots of obsidian. So definitely a worthy trip. We've got a long way back, I just realized. Unless we dig a new hole. We could dig our way out from up here. Make it easier to get back down if we want to continue this line. That might not be a bad idea, citizen. Yeah, let's do it. I'll let you know once we hit the surface. It's gonna be a minute, that's for sure. We've got to be getting close. We've been at this for a while. Seeing dirt, that's a good sign. There we go. Oh, weird. No way. Look at where we dug out. Directly next to the nether portal. Right at dawn, too, it looks like. Well, that's not the most convenient place for that to be, but I also don't feel like doing anything about it. But, you know, we have an expedited way to the mine now. That's the other entrance way over there. Yeah, at some point, we're going to fix that, but it's not going to be right now. Because what I want to do... Oh, that was dusk, not dawn. Let's first take a nap then, I guess. I would like to make another list filter. Because before we start emptying out the mining drill, I want to replace this one that just has netherrack on it filtered with a list filter that has, yes, netherrack still filtered. So we'll get that on the list filter, but I think I also want to do cobbled deep slate, tough, and gravel. That way we're getting rid of all of those things. In fact, let's also do cobblestone just in case we, you know, later end up mining at that level. And then it should save the rest for us, which is good because, you know, we want the redstone, we want the diamonds, gold, things like that. These are the things we'll get rid of. I'm going to turn it around. So for now, we're going to grab that. We're going to put it on this one, but I'm also going to turn it around because I do want to make sure that our chests are filled with deep slate and tough and things like that. I am going to grab this one because I think we need to update it. Yeah, let's do the same thing. Deep slate, cobble, tough, gravel. So it's disallowing on this one, so they're not going to get stored in our little chest. We just want the valuables for now. There we go. We put you there. It is turned off. The burning is turned off. That way we can grab what we want. So first, we'll empty out the inventory. We'll also put down a couple new chests. Because despite my best efforts, we are running out of room, and I still don't have an acceptable storage solution. And I know many, many of you are aware of that, so all I can do is apologize. We're not doing anything about it just yet. But for now, we'll put some stuff in here. There we go. And then if we take a look, we probably should fill this chest with deep slate, so we will grab a bit of that. I ended up having to mix these two, so let's actually move the blackstone to its own chest. That way we can fill this one with tough. There we go. So now we've got that. This one is the tough chest, so we'll fill this with tough. This one and this one with deep slate, and then the rest we'll end up getting rid of. And I guess for now, since we've got all these new chests, let's put our redstone in this one. Okay, so we shouldn't be burning anything just yet. We will put this down over here. There we go. Some of it will probably start coming out through here, but oh, it's doing that thing where it's not connecting again. I don't know why that is. We have to pick this up and put it down, but that's actually fine because what we want to do is start collecting the tough and the deep slate, putting it into the appropriate chests. And then once those are full, we can start the process of sorting on the filtering system over there. There we go. That's it for cobbled deep slate. Now for tough, definitely less of the tough, but still plenty, I'm sure. In fact, this should do it. Yep, that's all of it right there. Okay, I think we're ready. So we can turn you back around. We want to be burning everything on that list filter. Hopefully I set this up. Let's take one more look. The one we're burning is an allow list. We're allowing netherrack, cobble deep slate, tough, gravel, cobblestone. Yeah, that's what we want. So we put that filter there. We pick you up for some reason, put you back down. It starts working. Then we should see, yeah, deep slate, tough, things like that going out here. And then hopefully, yeah, we're getting diamonds, gold, all the good stuff on this side, which is exactly what we want, because this is going to take a while. Similar to what we were doing in the nether. We filled up with quite a bit, but let's see how much we get with the redstone dust. I actually probably should have done this with the flint as well, but that's fine. It won't take long to go through that. Oh boy, yeah, it's going to take a while. Well, I'll keep an eye on it. I'll make sure that we're filtering the proper things. I'll let you know when it's mainly done, and then we'll take a look in this chest and see what we got. There we go. That was the last of it out of all those chests. Now it's just in the item vault doing the sorting. I think it's mainly junk, but we'll see. Might be a couple of goodies left to come through. There we go. That's it. Let's have a look. That is a lot of redstone. That is what we like to see. We'll take the other stuff, zinc, iron, gold, obviously. In total, about 22 stacks of redstone. That's pretty good. Put all of our other stuff in here. Got 51 diamonds, some obsidian, some lapis. I'm gonna get rid of the flint. Patooey. Now we're up to a little over 2 stacks plus 48 of the deep slate diamond ore, so actually much more. Plenty of lapis. This box is getting really full. And 50 obsidian, so plenty of stuff. The redstone we can take because I want to make a stack of the electron tubes, so I think we need 8 of these, which means we're still going to have plenty left over, which is beautiful. And now we should be able to just throw this all in here. That will give us a stack of rose quartz, which I believe was our bottleneck last time. We can put that into this hidden chest right back here, I believe. Yeah, there we go. That's going to sand that all down for us. Head right over here, and I think where's my... Wait, where are you getting your iron from? Right here. Yeah, we've got over a stack, so that'll be good. And then there was already some in here, so finally, I think we're going to have enough of these electron tubes that it's not going to hold us up anymore. Oh, what a beautiful sight. This is just probably one of the best things I've ever seen. These, you don't understand. These things have been a nightmare since day one. Oh, beautiful. Oh man, isn't that a beautiful sight? Look at that. And it's not even finished yet. Last little bit going through now. And that should be it. Last one. There you go. Almost a stack and a half of electron tubes. That is, I mean, you have no idea. I love seeing that. Oh, that is fantastic. Actually, let's take them with us. We'll put them downstairs because that's where we're constantly crafting stuff. Keep them right here. We already had 10, so now we're up to 64 and 40. That is so beautiful. Ooh, okay. And you know what that means? We're down to our final task of the video. We can retrieve our gold and our ancient debris. It only slightly bugs me that I think we'll be 1 off from being able to make 11 ingots, but that's fine. We don't need it. We'll put our ancient debris on the schmeltery, and that should easily give us the netherite scrap that we're going to need. And actually, while that's cooking, you've probably noticed, but we've got a resource pack on that hides all of the armor that we're wearing, just because I, think the legionary garb looks fantastic. Oh, and that's done. Thank you. 43, lovely. But let's turn the resource pack off. This one, invisible armor right there. So for now, we're going to get rid of that, which means our armor is visible. I'm actually going to put on the helmet, and it looks silly now with the goggles. So we're going to temporarily take those off. Beautiful. There we go. Now this will be easier to see when we take all of our netherite scraps, all of our gold, and that will yield us 10 netherite ingots. Beautiful. For now, we'll leave the leftover stuff in here just in case we need it later, but it is now time to remove our garb. Scandalous. Oh, I forgot. We need the smithing templates. I'm still not used to that. I know it's been a few updates since that came out, but I'm still not used to it. Anyway, so we've got mercury sandals going in with the smithing template for netherite upgrades and the netherite ingot to give us mercury sandals. Mark II, I suppose we could call them, or the netherite mercury sandals. Boom, lovely. And we're pretty much just going down the road doing that. So Pluto's pantaloons, now netherite. Vulcan plate, in netherite. Helm of Neptune. Yes, of course, in netherite. Cover me in debris challenge taken care of. Let's put all that on. Oh yeah, look at that. That is beautiful. There's something about netherite. I love that. That looks fantastic. We might, in fact, leave the resource pack off for a while because I love how this looks so much. But we're not done, citizen. Oh no. Mars Exulte, of course, must be turned to netherites. Jupiter's Delabra, netherites. Arachne's Weave, who's sick of me saying netherites? Well, too bad, because there's 2 left. Woodbane in netherites. And of course, last but certainly not least, Scooby-Doo in netherites. And that leaves us with 1 template and 1 ingot left, which is exactly, well, not what we want. We'd prefer more, but it's there in case we need it. So 1 left over, 1 more in here, and we are looking mighty fine. Look at that. The only thing potentially is the backpack. I'm not going to do that yet, but that's something for the future that we could do. But for now, I mean, look at this. Oh, there's something beautiful about being full netherite, isn't there? That is fantastic. Well, I don't know about you, citizen, but I'm happy. Not only do we have full netherite now, but we upgraded our mining drill. We've got a filtering system for dropping everything off when we do go on one of those expeditions. Now we have plenty of redstone. We have plenty of those redstone, or what are they called? The electron tubes. Doesn't matter how many times I say it. I'm never going to remember what those are called. But we are set. Things are looking really good in this world. And actually, this is episode 10, by the way, so pretty good timing. Given all of that, we are going to wrap up for the day, which means the only thing that is left is for me to say thank you for watching, as always, and we will see you in the next one, citizen.